and to Skywalker Studios, bringing you these live pictures. My name's Ross Allen. I hope you enjoyed our coverage yesterday. Joined again by Joel Allen this morning. And Joel, what a super day for motorcycle racing here at Griffith.
Yeah, thanks, Rox. Absolutely fantastic weather conditions, as you said. Spot on, ideal, not a cloud in the sky. The track, I was talking to Tommy Armstrong just before in the pit area, and he's done a superb job on the track after racing yesterday. Has brought it up to a really nice race surface. And, geez, no matter how many times you see it, Ross, you never get sick of the sight of all the competitors out on the track at once. We want to wish every single rider the best of luck and safe riding today, and it was just some fantastic racing we saw yesterday here at the track, and today we get into the final rounds and the finals, so it's going to be some really tight, close racing.
And we're looking forward to bringing you that coverage and keeping you that information and the fantastic pictures that we can provide for you, particularly when it's such a super day. The pictures should be really great today. But just to recap on the first day of competition, all of the events got through 3 rounds of competition, 3 point scoring rounds, and those point scores carry over to today. There'll be 1 more round of racing this morning for each one of the classes, and then comes the well, I suppose the knockout or the elimination stage, where if you haven't scored enough points to make it directly into a final, you'll have to face a repechage, whilst if you can score enough points, you'll be assured of your spot in the final. So as we keep you informed throughout the day, we'd like you, who are viewing us wherever you may be, to use the Motorcycle New South Wales YouTube channel chat section to send us a shout out, to let us know particularly where you're viewing from, or if you've got one particular competitor that you might like to give a special shout out for, then please use that chat section to keep in touch with us, and we will acknowledge those as often as we possibly can throughout the call. But no, as you will be aware, we'll be concentrating and focusing on the pictures of the actual racing. Our parade lap is actually coming to an end with all the riders now will line up along the length of the straight here at the Pine Circuit at Griffith, and then we'll have a few of the formalities with the official opening, particularly with a representative from the Griffith City Council, because they have been terrific supporters of this championship in helping promote the area. And then we'll have all of the competitors lining up along the side of the track. We'll have some speeches from various people from the club itself and also from the council. We'll have the national anthem, the traditional national anthem, and then we'll be able to move into racing itself. The sidecars had the privilege of leading the lap behind the grader, and as Giles pointed out to you, Tom Armstrong was driving the grader. He, a rider of quite renown himself, a very, very competent and capable rider, but has been forced to retire from racing temporarily whilst he recovers from a serious injury. But he has done a terrific job. For those of us for those of you who were viewing yesterday, we had the opportunity to speak with Tom, and you would have heard the efforts that he's gone into in preparing this track. And again, the track looks to be in super order. Any of the riders that we managed to speak to in the pits this morning were highly complimentary of the track, and it gave them every opportunity to win races, to pass if you're good enough, be fast if you're fast enough. So we're looking forward to a terrific day.
Yeah, fantastic, Ross, and conditions couldn't be any more suitable here at the Pines, and it's great to have your company through our YouTube channel, Motorcycle New South Wales. Big shout out to Davies Motorcycles too, who are the main sponsor here this weekend, also supported by the Griffith City Council, so a big thank you to the council for getting on board with supporting the racing here this weekend, as well as the Griffith Ex-Servicemen's Club and all those sponsors, the local sponsors that have jumped on board to help out with this meeting. Much appreciated their support this weekend, but what a fantastic field of riders. You can see there the pictures coming to you live. A great, fantastic field. We saw some really good junior racing yesterday, some tight, close racing. The seniors as well. So are you going to stick with your tip, Ross, Daniel Wicks?
Oh, gee, no.
No, so you have to stick with it now. I'm not letting you change. No, so Daniel Wicks is going to be your pick, and mine's Billy Ryan. So it's set in stone, and that's Billy Ryan was very impressive yesterday. I thought he was fast.
Local rider from the Griffith Motorcycle Club, and he's very, very fast yesterday. We had some reports from the computerisation on his bike from the pit crew that he was travelling at 134 kilometres an hour down the main straight.
Yeah, very fast, and that's the surface that's been produced here. And it's not the traditional oil-based you'll see at tracks like Gunnedah and Kempsey, where it's a black top. It's predominantly oil. Here it's a little bit of loose dirt and some oil as well. So I was speaking to the Griffiths boys this morning, and they were saying that it's a tricky setup for the ATVs because of the two wheels on the bikes. The four wheels, I beg your pardon, and it's very hard to pick some of the lines going around the track. But they put on some good racing yesterday. Looking forward to the ATV Open Class final here this afternoon, and certainly those bigger classes, the Pro 450s and the MX Open, the Pro 250s as well. But even some of those junior riders yesterday, Ross, it just goes to show the talent in the junior ranks at the moment. And geez, it was entertaining watching some of those races.
Yeah, well, when we were looking at the times, we're fortunate enough in this modern day and age with transponders and computerisation to be able to keep you right up with the times. But some of those junior times are only 2 or 3, maybe even maybe certainly less than 4 seconds slower than the actual open times that were being recorded. So the juniors, as you said, turned on some pretty spectacular racing yesterday. At this stage, just to bring you up to date, the riders are lined up along the edge of the track for some of the formalities. If we can possibly, not quite sure, we're in an enclosed box here to be able to pick up any of the commentary or any of the special opening ceremony that's being held, but we'll see what we can do about maybe picking up some of that audio. But nonetheless, we'll try and keep you up to date with exactly what's happening and what we can hear from our control tower, because sitting in this control tower, it's quite nice.
Well, I've been told that you were going to sing the national anthem this morning once that gets to that stage, because we won't be able to pick it up on the mics, that you might be able to belt out the national anthem. And I know in your younger days that you did quite a few school plays and concerts and in the choir, so I'm really looking forward to that this morning.
I think there'll be a pass there. We'd like our viewers to stay with us for as long as we possibly can, rather than then head for a coffee break or a breakfast break. But wherever you're viewing us from, whatever part of New South Wales, maybe interstate, we even had some people contacting us from Illinois in the United States yesterday. So you might be having a bit of breakfast, or you might be getting ready to get up if you're over on the western side of Australia to be a part of our viewing here today. So join us and pass the message on to some of your family and friends and let them know, hey, get onto Motorcycling New South Wales YouTube channel and you can watch the action right throughout the day. Yeah, well, it's been some fantastic pictures from Skywalker Studios, and James does a fantastic job. He's a one-man absolute machine up there. He call him Henry the Octopus. He needs about 8 arms to operate everything, but he does a fantastic job, and they're bringing us the pictures here live this morning, and just doing a few chats with some of the riders down trackside there, and you can see all the riders will be keen. There'll be a bit of nerves through some of the riders coming into this day. It's the business end of the meeting. It's where it all counts, down to the final rounds, and also once you get into that final, it's a reset button. Everyone's on the level playing field in the final, and no matter how many points you scored throughout the weekend, you're a chance at getting your hands on that title. And that plays a big part in any sort of sport, where yes, the skill that's required to ride the bike or kick the football or whatever, it does get down to some mental attitude as well, and a lot of top class sportsmen will tend to then become what I call a race face. They turn on and they concentrate wholly and solely on what they got ahead of them on the day. The bit of fun's gone, as you said, once you get onto that final position, the final 12 riders that have made it through to the championships. You are going to just give every possible thing that you can to doing the best that you can.
Now, a bit of news from Riders Briefing too this morning, Ross. The ATVs were set to have a repecharge today before their final, but they won't be having the repecharge now, so they'll be going into the final. That was announced by Clerk of the Course, Fiona Ryan, this morning, that the repecharge is not required for the ATVs. And gee, that's going to be a sight. 6 ATVs on the grid. We haven't had that yet this weekend. We've had the 2 lots of heats, so it's going to come down to that final with six of the ATVs on the grid. It's going to be a spectacle coming out of that start gate.
I think the start gate will be pretty important in that final. Getting away to a good start. It's not that this track doesn't offer any opportunities to pass. It certainly does. There are passing opportunities in plenty of sections of the track, but once you get that start, there's that psychological advantage straight away. I've got the start, I'm out in front, maybe I can control this race. And then you have to also take into account the headspace that the riders behind you have got. Well, I missed the start, so here I come. I'm going to give it everything I possibly can to get past you. So, yep, the racing today, I think, promises to be terrific. Certainly, the conditions themselves are going to be very, very suitable for all the riders. There'll be no favouritism there as to whether you've got an advantage or not. Everyone will be on the same playing field there. And the other thing that I think that the riders in particular will be happy about is that there's very, very little, if any, wind today. So they won't be affected in any parts of the circuit by some stronger gusts of wind.
Yeah, no, the wind this morning, there is a little slight breeze. You can see on the flags in the middle on your shots on screen that there is a slight breeze out there, but it's certainly nothing that will affect any of the riders. And just back to that ATV class, that when you talk about the start, with the bikes being so wide, it makes it a bit harder in that class to get around. So that start's going to be crucial in that ATV final. So that'll be something to keep an eye on the start there, because if you're behind on the start, it's going to be tough to get around. And speaking to both the Griffiths boys this morning, even though they are Manly supporters, they did pretty well yesterday, and they'll be 2 of the guys that'll probably be battling it out. But Chevy Green as well, I was very impressed with the speed that Chevy had on that ATV yesterday. So that's one of the classes looking forward to. But all across the board, every class here today is going to produce some really exciting racing once we get into things. And we're not too far away, Ross. We've just still got a few formalities down there on the track to be sorted out, and then once that's done, the riders will head back to the pit area, and then we'll get stuck into racing. And as Ross mentioned, we'll have the final. We'll kick off with one full round of racing. Then we go into our repecharges, and then it'll be a fifth and final round for the classes that have the 5th round, and then all the other classes will be finals, and the final over 8 laps as well. So that's going to play a part too, Ross, with things like arm pump. You get riders steering the bikes around this circuit for 8 laps. Come the end of it, you're going to be well and truly knackered, I would imagine.
Yeah. One thing I will say away from the racing, yes, it's a lovely morning, but I do continue to struggle with winter, Joel. When it was this morning 3.8 and felt like 1.6, I'm afraid I still needed the flanos on. Yeah, well, no, the cold doesn't really bother me. To be honest, Ross, a little bit of shrinkage, but other than that, it's not too bad. The cold-wise, but it has been a bit cool up here. But there's a lot of places, I think, in New South Wales that'll be probably feeling a little bit cooler. That sunshine coming through is really nice as we get. I think that's the mayor down there, Ross, in the middle there. It's Donald Trump, not Donald Trump. Is it Doug Curran? I think Doug Curran is the mayor of Griffith, and it's great to see local council getting behind this race meeting here, because just to have that support from the community. He knows how important it is to bring this title here. It's been 23 years, and
yesterday was such a successful day that I'm really happy for the club itself that they were able to get this title. And I think in the future many more titles are going to be held here at the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club.
We've got one coming up in October, or a round of the Flat Track Nationals, which is kind of a part of the championship series. So yeah, I think the track will continue to grow, continue to develop. Certainly got a lot of strength in the club itself, as in numbers of members, as well as administration and governance people that are hard-working presidents, secretaries, volunteers, even down to the canteen people that are working in the canteens today. And they were pretty busy this morning with it being so cold, and the coffee cart was pretty popular too. So I think we're going to take
Alana's about to do the national anthem.
Yeah, so we might pay our respects too, and we might be quiet while the national anthem's being sung.
Or I can sing along if you like, but...
Pass.
Okay. Well, there it is, the Aussie National Anthem to kick things off. Day number 2 here at the Pines. Great to have you with us. You're seeing live pictures from Griffith on day number 2, which is the deciding day of the New South Wales dirt track titles for 2026. And as I mentioned before, we wish all the riders the best of luck today as they fire up their machines, head back to the pit area, and we're not too far away, Ross, before we'll have on-track action to kick off day number 2.
Yeah, the bikes will all head back to pit area, and the first of the events that you will see on our coverage today will be the 50cc demonstration class, where it's non-competitive. They don't race because they're only youngsters on little 50cc machines, and they'll be having 2 hit-outs, which will be the 4th round of their competition. But they don't race for any particular trophies. It's just the opportunity to be out there and be a part of all the excitement of a championship day. And they love every minute of it too, the little ones.
Oh, they certainly do, Ross, and you can see yesterday just the enjoyment that these youngsters get being out there, really enjoying loving what they're doing, and it's great to see so many of them out there on the track, and you know, being participating this weekend in being part of the title meeting here at Griffith. So fantastic to see. The numbers in our junior ranks, as we mentioned yesterday, are quite good at the moment. So yeah, hopefully that keeps growing with the amount of riders that are participating. It's great to see so many youngsters out on the track. But as Ross mentioned, we'll kick off with our 50cc demo non-competitive class today, brought to us by Camden Lane. Big shout out to the team at Camden Lane, and a big thank you for their support in this class this weekend. And as we mentioned before, the local businesses have really got behind the racing here, and it's great to see. This is a real community feel, isn't it, with motorcycling? It has that knack of bringing everyone together. And have a look at the shot there on the screen. Absolutely beautiful. The sun's just coming up over the track, and it's absolutely beautiful day here. Picture perfect here at Griffith.
Yeah. Just to try and set the scene for a little later on in the day, the blue ribbon class of a championship series at a dirt track meeting is the Pro 450 class, and that was some great racing in that yesterday. Some of the riders that will keep you informed about and get you to keep an eye on, because they certainly impressed yesterday. Jordan Dowell went very well yesterday. He's from the Gunnedah Motorcycle Club, and also his clubmate Daniel Wicks both performed very well. Jordan Dowell clocked up a win and a couple of second places, and so too did Daniel Wicks, a win and a couple of second places. Cooper Carney from the Temora Motorcycle Club did well. He chalked up a couple of placings, but the impressive rider yesterday from the Pro Open division, Pro 450 division, was the local rider from the Griffith Motorcycle Club, Billy Ryan. 3 starts and 3 wins for Billy yesterday in the Pro 450s, and he certainly is going to be the one to beat today. He was the one that we mentioned earlier on, was clocked at 134 kilometres an hour going down the main straight here, and he set some very, very fast times yesterday, and once he's managed to get his nose in front because of his sheer speed, he was able to set the pace, control the race, and he'll be one to watch. Rhys Irvin did very well yesterday too, also from the Griffiths Motorcycle Club. He had a win and a placing, and Tyler Davies from the Wyalong Motorsports Club, he had a placing in each one of his 3 rides as well. So they'll be the riders to look out for today in the Pro 450s, but certainly Billy Ryan will be the hot favourite to take out that Pro 450 division. And in the Motocross Open division, it was Jordan Dowell who scored 3 wins from his 3 starts in the Motocross Open, the Gunnedah rider, and Daniel Wicks also had a good session in that division. So too did Billy Ryan, Rhys Irvin. They had very successful days yesterday, and who knows, they might be able to score 2 championship titles on the one day here at Griffith. Has been done before with riders winning multiple championships on the one day, and they might be the ones to be looking forward to. Certainly in the sidecar division, the dominant rider there and his passenger, Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy, they dominated. They had 3 starts and 3 wins quite comfortably. They are the current Australian champions, so they've got a reputation to uphold, but they'll be the ones to watch in the sidecar division.
Just super fast yesterday, Ross. The boys, they really weren't challenged at all in any of the heats. They got away so quickly off the start, established a really big lead in every heat they were in, and they just weren't. There was one stage, I think, Jimmy Jobling and Brodie Trembar got a little bit closer to them in one of the turns, but that only seemed to spur them on a bit more, and they kicked into another gear. And those guys, barring any sort of mishap today, I think they're probably a shoe-in to take out that sidecar up the 1100cc open class today.
And a couple of the other interesting divisions for the women. The women compete in their championship series, and in the Pro Open women yesterday, the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club member Laurie Gow dominated that women's division. She won all 3 starts in her division, so she'll be the hot favourite there. And Paige Owen from the ACT Motorcycle Club will probably be the one that might be her strongest challenger today in that section. And in the girls 11s to 16 age group, it was a pretty impressive performance by the Griffiths Motorcycle Club member Yalara Smith. She rode really, really well yesterday, not only in her girls division, but she also rode in the divisions against the men as well, and she did particularly well. So the local riders have got to have a big supporting following here today, and they might take home a few championship titles.
Yeah, I think the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club may have a few title holders come the end of the day, but yeah, I was very impressed with Yalara, just the way she looked on the bike, very comfortable, very fast as well, put the pressure on the other riders too, as you mentioned, in that other class where she was mixed in with the boys, and it was great to see. But just mentioning, when we mentioned the girls, a big shout out and a big congratulations to 2 of our own girls that were in Croatia overnight. Taylor Street managed to make the final of the 2026 Women's World Championship race. So Taylor finished 4th in that race. Hannah Grunwald, I think, was the German rider that picked up the win. Selena Liebman picking up 2nd spot, but those girls very, very quick. And I know Selena Liebman has ridden in the English Premiership League over there. So well done to Taylor Street. She has really done herself, a family, and all of the people here in Australia very, very proud. And as well as Ruby James. Ruby from the Curry Club. She managed to pick up a second in the gold trophy race over there. So well done to the girls. They've certainly done their country and themselves and their families proud. But we're going to take a short break before we get underway here at Griffiths, and we'll be back with all the action on day number 2 of the New South Wales 2026 Dirt Track Championships.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath's make your job easy.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
And welcome back to the Pines here at the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club for the final day of competition. One of the people or the organisations that have been strongly behind this championship event, the 2-day event, is the Griffith City Council. And Lou from Griffith City Council joining us now. Good morning and thanks for providing this fantastic day. Did you have something to do with that or what?
No, I wish I could lay claim to this, but no, after the solid rains we had during the week, this is a great outcome. Beautiful day.
Yeah, certainly. Just looking at the whole area itself, though, driving down from the Newcastle on the coast, it looks like the weather's been pretty kind to the area, though, and the conditions look really great for the local farmers.
Yeah, there's still a long way to go. Up until last week, it was a little bit, it was a little bit bleak out in the paddocks, but had some really good rainfall during the week, which has made a lot of changes to the forecast going into the next couple of months, so which is good for the region. It's good for everything. As you see, a bit of green grass, and everyone thinks it's fantastic.
Well, we think it's fantastic that your council has been able to show some support to this championship series, and no doubt you've received thanks from the club itself, but from our viewers that are joining us right around Australia, thank you for the support for the council. It's been terrific.
Oh, look, I think it's nice to be acknowledged, but I think the acknowledgement goes to the actual committee persons and the club itself, this track looks amazing, and I was just mentioning to Matt before when I was walking over here, I think it was 50 years ago, I think I first came to a race here, and it's great to see the track still operational. It's an important cog for any community, and just watching these young ones right around at the moment, this is where it starts, grassroots, isn't it?
Absolutely. If you don't have juniors in any sort of sport that you play that are strong and then get an interest in that sport, get to feel what the sport's all about, they don't go on to continue to be part of that sport. And it's not all about becoming an elite athlete or an elite rider either. It's being part of the sport and contributing to the sport simply by taking part.
It's participation.
Yep.
Participation is the most important thing. You can have your elites, and we always love to, as a club or any sporting organisation, always want the best out of they can, but they can't survive unless you've got that person being that rider. Without a club, without participation, you can't survive. So, as I said once before, this is a great event, and it's truly something that Griffith should be proud of. I know we are as a council, and we're always looking to see lots of events come into our city because, at the end of the day, we're out in the middle of nowhere.
well, yeah, but just the same, it's one of the important things that I think that people need to be aware of, that you've recognised yourself here now. Maintaining these venues and keeping these venues, no matter what it be, whether it be a golf course which is beside here, a motorcycle track, a football field, whatever, it's very important that those venues keep alive in regional and rural communities, not only cities but in regional and rural communities as well.
Oh, it is. It's again, the participation of everything. Just right here we are now, we've got the speedway here. As you said, you've got a golf course, you've got Dalton Park across the road, all the horsing fraternity. On the other side, you've got an area which is attributed to the local Rodeo people. And the other thing too, we've got this beautiful scenic hill which we're actually trying to redevelop in some sort of format where we can actually enjoy it more for the passive use as well. So, those things are always moving and going ahead, and it takes time, it takes a lot of effort, and as I said before, it's being someone who's born and bred in Griffith, I'm very proud of the region. I'm very proud of actually all the things that happen in this place. And as I said, if you're looking for something to do today, seriously, come down. Yeah. It's going to be a great day.
Going to be a super day. Lou, go out and enjoy it yourself. Thanks very much for taking some time out of your day to have a chat with us, and all the best to you and your councillors for the future.
No, thank you. And as I said, I'd like to wish everyone safe racing, but I hope they enjoy it today.
Terrific.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks Lou from the Griffith City Council, giving you an idea of just how important this venue and this event is to those people. So I'll let you hop out, Lou, and we'll bring Joel back in, and the 50cc demos are just about to wrap up. They've finished their second round of competition, and then we'll be into the 100cc, 150cc two-strokers and the 200cc, 250cc four-strokers for the girls, and then that brings us into the actual competition part of the day, where we'll start adding to the points, and this is in this upcoming event, this is where we'll see Lara Smith for the first time today and see whether she's still on form that she showed yesterday. So all set, and as you can hear from Luke and the real sincerity he's got in supporting not only this motorcycle club, but sport in an area like Griffith, in a regional community, being so important to keep that community together and keep them engaged in things that can keep them very active and all for their well-being, in fact.
Yeah, great to see, and to have that support from the local community, and it brings so much to the community, doesn't it? A meeting like this, and people coming from other areas. I know it's our first time here, and it's just, we never would have been here to Griffith, and it's just such a fantastic city, isn't it? We've spent this is our second day here, and it's just a really great place, and it's well worth visiting. So if you do get a chance to get down here, maybe during the spring festivals or the Italian festival they have in August, we highly recommend heading to Griffith when you can. Now, I've got a couple of messages through already. Someone's put keen to see some great finals today. Now, looks like Dane Jackson from Gunnedah. Go Ty. So he's a shout out to Ty.
Yeah.
Now someone asked if we doing a live streaming of the upcoming Cuba Classic in a few weeks, but unfortunately no, we won't be covering the Cuba Classic unless we're asked to, of course, and then we'll be happy to be there. I'll be there doing the track announcing. Always good to get to the Macleay District Motorcycle Club, and a big shout out to Juanita, who will probably be watching this morning, and also good to be watching from the South Coast. Great track, so big thank you to everyone that's sending in messages. But we're underway with the fourth round of racing for our 100cc 152 stroke and 200 254 stroke girls, brought to us by Turner Painting. And let's have a look to see Yalara Smith. Gee, she's come out firing again already now. This time Taylor Griffith, who picked up a few thirds yesterday. She was momentarily in second there for a minute, but around the outside came Millie Elphick on the 715, and Millie now takes up that second placing. And those two had a bit of a good battle yesterday, but geez, Ross, hasn't she been impressive? Yalara Smith from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club.
Yeah, she sure has, because she's showing that she's ultra competitive, not just in the girls division, but she comes out later on in one of the other classes, and she shows that she's got just as much talent against the other riders as she has against the girls. So she's certainly settled right into a very good groove here in her opening hit out this morning, and that'll only add to her confidence for the rest of the day, and will also add to the joy of the Griffith Motorcycle Club, because she's a local rider. So not only having all the knowledge and benefits of knowing all about the racetrack, but knowing that she's got plenty of support out there on the sidelines as well.
Yeah, Millie leads quite comfortably, and she looks like she might go through the weekend undefeated, and that'll be a fantastic achievement for her as she comes out of the bottom turn once again. She'll see the last lap board indicating just one more lap to go now for local rider Yalara Smith on the 08 bike. Back in second, Millie Elphick. Millie still giving chase valiantly, but not making up the ground. And then back in third spot is the 15 of Griffo. Taylor Griffiths doing a good job of it too out there, and it's great to see the girls out ripping up the track today, this morning. It was good to see yesterday, but it's checkered flag time, and the race winner, Yalara Smith on 08, takes the win. First up to make it 4 from 4. A perfect record for Yalara. Second place goes to Millie Elphick. Millie on the 715. And third spot's going to go to Taylor Griffiths, also from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, on bike number 15. So well done to the girls. That was 100cc to 150cc 2-stroke and 200 to 250 4-stroke for the girls. And we move on. That was the fourth round for them. One more round to go.
Yep, and Turner Painting were supporting that division of the girls as the gates drop, and we're away in one of our more senior classes, the Pro 250.
Yeah, this was some good racing yesterday already. Very close out of the start gates. They come through now. Let's have a look. That's bike number 7, Jaden Smith. Jaden Smith, the race leader, but good battle between those two up front of the race. And 3 riders already battling it out to try, and then Smith now has dropped back to second spot. Jaden Roberts on the 223 was up there, as well as Cooper Carney, who was really high up in the placings yesterday, and he'll be looking to try and grab a victory as well. But at the moment, Roberts has got the lead, and he's got them covered. But a good battle for second place being going on between Jaden Smith, the local boy, and on the outside, Carney looking to go through, and a good battle between those two, Ross, for second and third place at the moment.
Yes, going through those change of directions, or the S-bends, if people like to call it that, is where some of the passing actually took place yesterday. So watch for riders to make their moves in that section of the course, which these two are now coming close at. So watch perhaps for Carney to make a move here.
Yeah, Jaden Smith picked him up coming down the straight and gets back into second place. Cooper Carney trying desperately to find a way around. Now he moves to the outside pass as they come into the bottom turn, side by side as they come out of that pass. Oh, they almost almost collided. 1 lap left to go, and this is a good battle for second behind Roberts, the race leader. Carney now gets up on the outside into second place, and he goes round Smith now, and Smith drops back to third place. Has Smith got something in the tank where he can come back at him? But Carney, through that change of direction, got a nice bit of speed and opened up a slight break, and he might be able to hang on to this second place. That's been a good race between those two. It's down to checkered flag time, and there's the victory to Roberts on the 2-2-3. Good ride, Cooper Carney on bike 91, and then Jaden Smith. What a great battle between those two it was for the minor placings, and some good racing early on in our Pro 250 class, brought to us by Kennard's Hire. What a great race, Ross. Ken Oath.
Kennard Hire being the strong supporters of being able to provide James with a terrific vantage point for his camera for the Skywalker Studios, and that adds to Jaden Roberts' tally. 3 wins from his 4 rounds of competition will certainly have him right near the top, as it will for Cooper Carney too, who has been in the top 3 riders each time he's competed in a round of competition. And now we move very quickly to event number 83. And this is the 9 to 13 years age group. It's the 65cc two-stroke class. And yesterday, the 107 of Brodie Ford had 3 starts and 3 wins. Let's see if that can be the case today.
Yeah, Cooper Quinn got away to a good start. No, Ford in second. All Quinn got a bit untidy there. Looks like Crew Tulloch as well up there in third placing. So look out for Ford. He's in second spot. He'll be the rider to watch here. He'll be looking to try and get Cooper Quinn. But Cooper Quinn, the back end getting a little bit shaky there as he came out of the turn. I think Ford might get a run at him down the main straight. Quinn, though, gets tidy again on the 82 and hangs on to that race lead. But watch out for Ford. Crew Tulloch sitting there as well, waiting for the mistake. Look at Tulloch there come through that part of the track. Got a nice burst of speed there. Right up to the back of Ford he goes, and he's looking to try and join in this fight for the race lead. It's Cooper Quinn at the moment. Down into the bottom turn they go. Not much between these top 3 riders as they come across the stripe once again. Race leader Quinn. Ford is giving chase very strongly. Tulloch, and there's Isaac Cross starting to join in the battle as well. So 4 bikes up front, still anyone's race here with about 1.5 to go. There's Crew Tulloch. He loves that part of the track, that whole shot graphics change of direction part of the track. And still here comes Ford though, having a look at the outside of Cooper Quinn. Quinn hanging on to the race lead. Ford looking to try and get around him somehow. He's only got 1 lap to try and do it. Can he find a way round? Quinn leading the way. Second spot still Ford. Can Tulloch now make a dive back in third placing? There's been no change over the last few laps. Quinn hanging on to desperately to this race lead. Ford's going to have 1 last crack at him in this bottom turn. Can he get close enough? I don't think he is. Out of the bottom turn they come. Cooper Quinn on the 82. Ford on the outside looking to try and get the run on him, and down to the line Cooper Quinn gets the race win. Great stuff. Brodie Ford in second. Crew Tulloch was third. Then came Isaac Cross next across the line. Jaden Smith, the 7 of Ty McNamara was there as well. But what a super race that was, Ross, for the 65cc 2 strokes. 9 to 13 years, round number 4, and the victory going to the Northern Rivers Junior Motorcycle Club rider Cooper Quinn on the 82.
Yeah, well done to Cooper. That's his first win of the 2-day series here at Griffith. So he'll be happy now that he's put all those second placings to bed, and he's now been able to notch up a victory. So a strong win to Cooper Quinn. As away we go in the ATV Opens. 2 heats coming up. Heat 1 of round 4 for the ATVs, and as we said, it was the Griffiths boys that went well yesterday. How are they shaping up now?
Yeah, Josh Griffith got away best of all, Ross, on machine number 66. Bailey Northcott was up there as well. Matty Griffith at the moment finds himself back in third spot, and he'll be looking to try and poke his way up into that second place. But Josh out in front on bike number 66, doing a good job of it. Has a bit of a look over the shoulder to see who's coming coming through, and on the inside it's Bailey Northcott, and there's Matty Griffith having a dig on the inside of him, coming down the main straightaway, almost poked through into that second spot. Josh now still hanging on to the race lead, throws it in, tips it into the change of direction. You can see sliding the back end out nicely there as he came through that part of the track. But look at Bailey Northcott, he's right there on his hammer on the inside. He's going to grab the race lead, is he? Down the main straight, Bailey Northcott goes to the race lead. Josh Griffith in the second. Matty Griffith still back in third placing. Great battle going on up front in this one, but can he hang on now, Bailey Northcott? He's worked overtime to get to the race lead, and now Griffiths, Josh and Matt are right behind, breathing down his neck, looking to try and wrestle that lead back away. As they come down, they'll only have one more lap to go. Here's Josh on the inside having a real go as they come past us again, almost three wide, the ATVs coming down past us, but Northcott hanging on. Josh Griffith on the inside, Matty Griffith on the outside. There's nothing between these three riders as they come through the change of direction for the last time. Can Josh make a dive in this final corner? It's all going to come down to the line here. Northcott, the race leader. Josh Griffith on the inside. Is he going to have enough in the tank? They go to the checkered flag. He's got him! Oh, great stuff! Josh Griffith gets the win. Travis Northcott Bailey Northcott in second place. Matty Griffith in third place. And how about that, Ross? What a finish to the ATV opening heat this morning, with Josh Griffith surrendering the lead and then grabbing it right at the death.
Oh, absolute terrific race. And it looked as if for a stage there that Bailey Northcott was going to be able to grab his first win of the event, but well, it ain't over till the checkered flag falls, and Josh Griffiths was able to come through and snatch that win. So well done to Josh Griffiths, not to be denied, as we move to event 85, which is the second heat in the final round for the ATVs.
No second heat, Ross, for the ATVs, unfortunately. So,
okay, so we're straight into the 100cc's to 150cc two-strokers.
Yep, out on the track. We've got brought to us by Armstrong Plant Hire. Tommy Armstrong owns the company and does a fantastic job here on the track. But at the moment, let's have a look at how they're lining up in this one. Yulara out there, I can see her at the back, and that was Hayden Duggan by the look of it. Out in front, it is Maverick Fleur Smith in second place. Nikolai Owen back in third, and then Yulara Smith on bike 08 in fourth spot. So a similar gap between all the riders at the moment on the track. Not much happening in the way of dicing for the lead, because Hayden Duggan got out to a good start, Ross, and he's opened up a nice little advantage. Yeah,
and the other little bit of change we've had so far, got a little bit of fog drifting in at the moment to take away the bit of blue sky, but the sun will, I would imagine, soon have that fog burn away. It's not going to have any effect on any of the racing here this morning. But yesterday, Hayden Duggan was able to chalk up 2 wins from the 3 rounds, and Maverick Fleur Smith scored the win in the other round. So these riders again dominating here today, with Hayden Duggan and Maverick Fleur Smith out in front, and clearly out in front of Nicola Owen.
Yeah, Maverick Fleur Smith, Ross, getting a bit closer to Duggan here now, starting to close that gap. Can he get close enough in the dying stages of the race to pick up that race lead? Duggan out in front, but here comes Fleur Smith. He's coming quickly on the inside, looking to try and get the run out of the turn. Down to the checkered flag they go. This is going to be close too, but Hayden Duggan just hangs on ahead of Maverick Fleur Smith. Right at the death again, Nikolai Owen is third, and then Yulara Smith on bike 08 picks up 4th placing. So a good finish there, and a fast finish from Maverick Fleur Smith, who was didn't look like he was going to get close, and then all in that final lap he pulled it out of the bag and almost grabbed the victory on the line again.
So the last 3 starts that he's competed in, Hayden Duggan, he has chalked up the victory. The 100cc to 150cc class finished, as we move now to a support class on our championship day. This is not a championship class at all. It's the over 35s unlimited, so no limit to the capacity of the size of the engine of the bike. And Daniel Wicks won all 3 of these races yesterday.
Ooh.
Can he make it 4 from 4?
Lifted a bit there on the inside, on the outside as he got out of the gates and got it back down again. And he's in second place, but I don't know how long that'll be for, because right through on the inside he goes. Neil Girdler got away to a fantastic start, but Daniel Wicks now has rounded him up in the space of the first half lap, and Wicksy now got the bike sliding. He'll be getting the feel for the track early on, just the track conditions, and Daniel Wicks finds himself out in front. Neil Girdler in second place, the local Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club rider. We got away to a fantastic start. Then we go right back to third place, and that's Gary Routman from the Albury Wodonga Motorcycle Club on bike number 93, but a big gap between these top 3 riders. Matthew Heron out there as well in 4th spot. Jeff Parker and then Luke Hazel on the 112, but they're not getting close to Wicksy at the moment on bike 176. He's determined to take the victory in this over 35s class. Bit of bad luck for Josh McCosker, Ross, on the 45. Had a bit of heavy tumble there yesterday. Yeah. And I saw him in the pits this morning limping around, so he's obviously injured himself. So speedy recovery for Josh. Hopefully we can see him at the Cooper in a couple of weeks, but there's only 1 lap to go for Daniel Wicks.
Yeah, and Wicks clocking in at 24 seconds, 24.1 for the previous lap. Got that lap down to 23.8, so he's getting quicker as the race goes on. As you said, he's now starting to get himself a real feel for this circuit for the rest of the day.
Yeah, he certainly is. Wicks, he's a ultra professional competitor. He is a very competitive rider, and there's the checkered flag. He takes out round 4 of the over 35s unlimited support class. Good ride from Neil Girdler in second spot on bike number 28, and then we go right back to third placing, and that's going to be the 93, is it? Oh no, Parker flashed home. Jeff Parker came from the clouds to grab a podium third there. Good ride from him, and ahead of Gary Routman was there as well. And there's Luke Hazel from the Tamworth Motorcycle Club on the 212, greeting the checkered flag. Big thank you to F and RN McNabb Mobile supporting this class this weekend, the over 35s unlimited.
That was event number 87. We moved to event 88, which is the 85cc 4-stroke modified division. And Ty McNamara was the dominant rider yesterday, won all 3 rounds of this division, supported by Davies Automotive and Industrial. Has he got the lead again this time?
No, Cade Wildsmith's got our best of all. It's Cohen McCosker. Cohen on the inside takes up the running. Good passing move into the left-hander there for Cohen McCosker. He grabs the lead. Cade Wildsmith back to second now. I think that's McNamara back in third place now on bike number 7, and these are looking to try and get through on Wildsmith to get out to chase after Cohen McCosker, because McCosker is starting to open up a good lead. McCosker in front. There's McNamara on the inside. Now he's got a bit of clear space between himself and Cohen McCosker. Can he run him down? I think he can. He's got the speed in the bike, Ty McNamara, and you can see already he's starting to close in on the race leader, Cohen McCosker. Cohen McCosker leads, but here comes Ty McNamara. He's coming very quickly and eating up the ground on the race leader as they come down again with still a couple to go. He comes through and grabs the race lead too quick.
He was running, he was actually running about a second faster than McCosker. So it was inevitable, as you pointed out, Joel, that he was eventually going to run him down, and that's exactly what has happened.
Yeah, Ty McNamara from the Gunnedah Club, the race leader, but Des McCosker coming back at him in that part of the track. He made a little bit of a mistake there, 1 to go. Ty McNamara leads on bike number 7. Second place, Cohen McCosker. Cade Wildsmith still back in third placing, not making up any ground at all, and is followed by Oliver Armstrong. Hux Davies is there, Louis Kotzer and Hudson Rappin, but it looks like Ty McNamara is going to come down and grab another race victory in our 85cc 4-stroke modified class, and Ty McNamara comes across the stripe to take the checkered flag and the victory. Cohen McCosker second. Cade Wildsmith comes across the line in third place. Fourth place, we go right back to Hux Davies on bike 414, followed by the 18 of Oliver Armstrong. Louis Kotzer was next, and Hudson Rappin from Mike Hatcher on the 112 picks up 7th place.
Okay, that's event 88. We move to event 89, which is the first appearance of the day today for the Pro Open Women. And this division supported by Complete Traffic Solutions and Frogmate Proprietary Limited. The gates drop down and they're away. Laurie Gow was the dominant rider yesterday. The lady from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club, 3 starts and 3 wins. Oh. We'll see whether she's got this advantage again.
Whooshka straight from the inside of Paige Owen. She set her up nicely there at the start, went wide and then cut back underneath. Paige Owen got away to a super start on the 86, but it was Laurie Gow on bike number 33 that just had the racecraft there coming out of the turn. She set her up nicely and came through as they came onto the straight, and she leads the way now on bike number 33. Paige Owen second, Katana Robertson back in third, and then Romy Flewell-Smith from Tamworth is in 4th place on the track. We go right back, and there's Bronte Snow from Gunnedah. Bronte out there on the 887 in 5th spot, but Laurie Gow, Ross, in full control of this one.
Yeah, nice and smooth. She certainly keeps it calm. She keeps it all under control, knows what she's capable of doing, and doesn't seem to over push, and therefore manages to pick some good lines and some good control. Certainly the second rider, Paige Owen, not losing a lot of ground, but then also not making up much ground either, and that looks to be the pattern that they've settled into for this 4th round of their competition for the Championship Series.
Yeah, 1 to go for race leader Gow on bike 33. Paige Owen still pushing hard in 2nd spot. Katana Robinson back in 3rd. Romy Flewell-Smith in 4th spot, and Bronte Snow in 5th. So there's been no change to the race order as they head into the bottom turn. For the very last time, the checkered flag will come out and it'll wave for race winner to make it 4 from 4. Laurie Gow on bike number 33. 2nd spot goes to Paige Owen on the 86. Katana Robinson 3rd. Romy Flewell-Smith wasn't real happy with herself, shaking her head coming across the line in 4th spot. And then Bronte Snow, Bronte on the 887 from Gunnedah, comes out of the bottom turn to greet the checkered flag, and she'll pick up 5th spot.
Our next event, event number 90 on our program, is the girls age group 11 to 16 years, and they're riding either 85cc 2-stroke bikes or 150cc 4-stroke bikes, and their division is supported by FA Freighters. And the girl who dominated yesterday, we've already seen come out and be very strong again this morning. She's coming out for the 2nd time, Yalara Smith from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. 3 starts and 3 wins yesterday, and I would not be surprised if it's not going to be 4 from 4.
Yeah, Yalara is looking the goods on the bike 08. As she pilots her way through the whole shot graphics, change of direction part of the track, and she certainly is in full control of this division this weekend. Now giving chase is Taylor Griffiths. Grippo in the 15 bike in 2nd spot, and Millie Elphick. Millie on the 715 from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club is currently holding down 3rd spot, and that's pretty much the way they've run over the first 3 rounds, and it looks like Yalara Ross is on her way to another race victory.
Yes, she's strong. She records some pretty slick times too. It's not as if she's, she might be a long way out in front, but she's also showing that she's pretty quick on the racetrack as well. So I think she's got a great future, particularly in the women's division of dirt track motorcycling. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think so, and it's great to see the girls out there. They'll make the transition up as they get older and faster. And Yalara Smith's certainly one of those prospects to have the ability to go a long way in the sport. And she's only got 1 lap left to go, Yalara, on a final lap on bike 08, and you go back to 2nd spot. And that's the 15 of Taylor Griffiths, so the 2 local girls from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, picking up a 1st and 2nd in this one. Millie Elphick on the 715. Millie back in third spot, but I don't think she's going to be able to get up into second placing because the checkered flag's out. And here's your race winner once again, your Lara Smith on bike 08 takes the victory in the 85cc two-stroke and 150cc four-stroke girls for the 11 to under 16 years. Second place goes to Taylor Griffith on bike 15, and third spot to Millie Elphick on the 715. And a big thank you to FA Freighters Proprietary Limited for their sponsorship of this weekend.
First start of the day for the sidecars in the up to 110cc's, and keep an eye out for the 414 of Matt Davies and passenger Wayne O'Mealy. They're on an unbeaten streak.
Keep an eye out. You just don't have to look. Just look up the front. The boys, look at the gap they open up already. Even after half a lap, it just got so much speed in the bike. The combination works fantastically together. Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy from the Wyalong Motorsports Club. They certainly are a fantastic combination. And as we were speaking yesterday, it's super important that passenger on the side knows what they're doing, because it can make all the difference. And these two certainly gel very nicely. They're out in front at the moment. They'll find for Jim Jobling. Oh, he's in trouble. Bang! Got to whack up the backside from Kurt Langbeck and Lionel Cornwall. Something went with the bike there. Jobling looking down at it. He lost a bit of power in it as they came down main straightaway. Now he's kicked on again. But certainly Kurt Langbeck and Lionel Cornwall, it caught them by surprise. They had nowhere to go, and they slowed very dramatically and just hit the back end.
Yeah, they did. Very, very lucky. They're very fast down this section of the track, the finish straight, and then they go into that tight corner, the big sweeper at the bottom of the straight, and they sometimes surprise themselves that they're coming at that corner so quickly. It shuts up very, very quickly, but well, it doesn't matter about the speed. You've got Matt Davies clocking in at about 25.7 second laps. He's doing almost the same speed as the solos.
Oh, he's quick, super quick. This combination of Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy. There's Jim Jobling and Brodie Trembath in second. Still in third, Kurt Langback and Lionel Cornwell. Back behind them is Shane Davies and Simon Smith. But we're on our final lap and into the final turn. Oh, the guys have just backed right off, and they'll just roll across the line. They can afford to. A 414 of Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy from the Wyalong Motorsports Club take the victory. Jimmy Jobling in second spot with Brodie Trembath. Third place has gone to the 74 of Kurt Langback and Lionel Cornwell, followed by Shane Davies, Simon Smith combination. And then Bo Brearley was next across the line with his passenger Luke Johnson. So another good dominant performance from the current Aussie champs, Ross, Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy.
Yeah, there was kind of clearly a half lap between him and Jim Jobling for that race, but look, it's great to see elite riders like Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy taking part in the championship, and it also indicates that the Wyong Motorsports Club has a strong contingent of sidecars in their group. That was division of the sidecars was brought to you by Burns Welding and Fabrication, and thanks to the Coro Club, we now move to the ATVs for either the 9 to 13 years or the 12 to 16 years support class. These are the juniors that are being encouraged to start their careers or start their racing career anyhow in ATVs, and the ATV clubs around Australia trying to strengthen the juniors in their group to ensure that the ATV class manages to continue. On the circuit at the moment, 17 of Holly Northcott is leading. She goes through the Holshot S-Bends, and back behind her is the 63 of Cooper Garland. Both of them from the Maryborough Motorcyclist Club, but are residents in the Brisbane area. Just that they have chosen to be members of the Maryborough Motorcyclist Club because the North Brisbane Club has folded up and doesn't operate anymore out of the Brisbane area, so they joined the Maryborough Motorcyclist Club.
Yeah, great to have them with us this weekend. All those riders and families that have travelled interstate to be here with us. But just while we've got the chance, might go through a couple more of these messages that are being sent through. So Angus Passon. Angus is, he says, I'm in the pits.
Oh, good on you, Angus.
Good on you, Angus. Well done, mate.
Hope you're doing something worthwhile in the pits.
Yeah, isn't he racing?
Okay,
I think Angus might be racing.
All right, fair enough.
Also, hello from the Northern Rivers.
Yes.
Shout out to my nephew, Cooper Quinn.
Cooper, yeah.
Love being able to watch along.
Now, what part of the Northern Rivers? Let us know, please. Are you up there around Grafton or Lismore?
Or are you in the river?
Or you, or Wollumbar or something? Yeah, just send us another message and let us know what part of the Northern Rivers you're from. We've got a couple from, we've got a rider from Coffs Harbour here, a rider from Port Macquarie.
And someone's put in Go Yalara Smith.
Yeah,
a big Yalara fan. She's they'll be happy with the way she's going at the moment. Looking forward to checking out some more sidecar action today from Aussie Sidecar Stories. Big shout out to them. Great to have them on board. Go Reese Irvin from Uncle Morris. Good on you, Uncle Moz.
Yeah.
He's watching in. Also, someone asking about the Akubra. No, we're not live streaming that as well. And a big shout out to Corky as well. So, big thank you for those people. Keep sending your messages in.
93 is the event number we're on to right at the moment, and that's the first heat in the fourth round of competition for the 65cc two-stroke bikes and for the age group 7 to 9 years. Yesterday, Harley Ford was the dominant rider in this division. Also doing well were Xavier Gannon and Cade Wildsmith. They were very competitive yesterday too, so let's now join you, Joel, to pick up the action.
Yeah, Xavier's gone straight to the race lead. He was a little slow out of the gates, but look at the gap he's opened up on Brennis Johnson, who was the early race leader. Brennis is back in second, and he's coming under attack now from Oscar Ryan and also Oscar Barella, the two Oscars looking to try and get through into second. Look at looking over the shoulder there to see the rider coming through as if to say, hey, what do you can't do that. He's coming from the inside and up into second placing. That's a good passing move from Oscar Barella, and Oscar goes up now into second spot. Brennis got shuffled like a deck of cards back to fourth placing, and the battle going on behind this race leader, Xavier Gannon on the 21, and he's extended a great lead with only one lap to go, but the battle's for the minor placings at the moment, Ross.
Yeah, and that's important in these point scoring rounds, to make sure you can, it might only be just 1 or 2 points that you needed to sneak into a final or to sneak into a championship position. So the points further down the list do come into play.
Yeah, the two Oscars battling it out for that second and third spot. Here's your race winner. It's going to be Xavier Gannon on bike number 21 as he comes to the checkered flag to take the victory. It's going to be close for a second spot. Which Oscar's going to get it? It's Oscar Barella on the 4.31 ahead of Oscar Ryan on the 4.87 in second spot. Poor old Brennis Johnson went back to about fifth place there at the end because Hudson Rappin came through on him. Regan Quinn was behind Brennis on the 34, and Hux Davies on bike 414 was in at the back of the pack. And a big thank you to Individual Hair Care bringing us the 65cc two-stroke 7 to under 9 years. That's a championship class. We've got our repechage and final to come, and this is heat number 2 of the 65cc two-stroke 7 to under 9 years, and riders are already out of the start gates. They'll be coming past our vantage point. Kate Wildsmith is the race leader, but on the inside, Harley Ford had a bit of a look there as he came down the main straightaway. Wildsmith, though, has got him covered on the outside. Ford now tucking in behind. Through the change of direction they go, and can Harley Ford find a way through on Cade Wildsmith? This is going to be a good battle up front between these two. Cade Wildsmith on bike 666 from the Temora Motorcycle Club out in front, but he's being chased down by the 76 of Harley Ford in second place. And Ford now is looking for the inside pass as they come out. Can he get it? No, he can't on the inside. Side by side. Oh, got a bit wobbly. Almost came a gutser there out of the turn. Managed to hang on to it. Cade Wildsmith hanging on to that race, slim race lead. And Ford right behind Harley Ford, the local rider from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, is right there and thereabouts. Now he moves to the outside to try and get a run down the straightaway on the outside. I think he might get him now. He does. Round the outside goes Ford. Good riding from from Harley Ford on the 76 to go to the race lead, and Cade Wildsmith now's got the work to do to try and get that lead back.
Yeah, kicked away. He's on an unbeaten run, so he wants to keep that unbeaten run intact. 3 starts and 3 wins so far with 1 lap to go. Looks like he's in a good spot now for 4 starts from 4 wins, because once he got around the outside of Cade Wildsmith, it was a matter of, well, I can now kick on. I've got some clear space, and he's making every post a winner.
Yeah, he's only got half a lap left to go now, and that's been a really good ride from him. He had to work hard to come from second spot, Harley Ford, but he's coming down to the checkered flag. Cade Wildsmith's going to try and have one last dig at him, but good riding, Harley Ford on the 76. Cade Wildsmith did well to pick up second spot. Third place has gone to Parker Richards on the 817. Then we go right back to Jackson Burke on the 17, Oliver Armstrong on bike number 18, and Tyson Crab Harris on the 97 machine comes across the line from the Blacktown Junior Mini Bike Club.
So 4 starts, 4 wins to Harley Ford puts him in a strong position, and the battle between Xavier Gannon and Harley Ford in that division is going to be one to watch. And we now move to event number 95, the first heat in the final round of competition for the Motocross Open, and we've already pointed out riders you need to look for here. Jordan Dowell and Billy Ryan, Reese Irvin, all did well yesterday. So too did Daniel Wicks. It's going to be interesting to see who matches up here in this particular heat, to see who can add more points. There will be a championship series, and this particular class, the Motocross Open, is brought to us by Zach Zanesco Motorcycles in Griffith.
Yeah, away they go. Good start too as they come around. Looks like Wixie out in front on the 176 as they come out of the turn. Billy Ryan in second place, and then Reese Irvin Biddle back in fourth. So this is going to be a good one. Can Billy Ryan run down race leader Daniel Wicks, who looks very determined today? He's throwing that bike around, but here comes Ryan in second place on bike number 52. The local riders getting closer to him now. Can Wixie hang on to the race lead? Ryan got some good speed on the bike, and now he comes up to the back tyre of Daniel Wicks as they go into the turn number 3, the left-hand sweeper. Daniel Wicks, the race leader, but the bike jumping around on him a bit. Billy Ryan looking a bit smoother on the bike too now. I think he'll have a crack at him coming onto the straight. Out of the turn they come. He carries a nice bit of speed. On the outside comes Ryan. On the inside, Wicks leans on him as they come out of the turn. Wicks covers that line that he had, and Ryan was forced to back off a little and tuck in behind. So Daniel Wicks, the race leader. Billy Ryan in second place. He's all over the back of him. He likes this bottom part of the track here. That's where I fancy he's going to have a real shot at him. Moves to the outside now, looking to try and get the run. Switches back to the inside now. Wicks drifts out a little. Ryan on the inside. Wicks on the outside. Side by side. Great passing move from Billy Ryan. He suckered him into going outside, then switched back inside. Oh, that's a super passing move from Billy Ryan. He goes into the race lead. Daniel Wicks back to second. Reese Irvin still in third place, and they head down into the bottom turn once again. Oh, this has been a great ride from Billy Ryan. Out of the turn he comes, and yes, Ross, he's my pick to win today. He takes the victory on bike number 52, the 176 of Daniel Wicks second. Reese Irvin on the 400 was next. Riley Biddle on bike number 37 across the line, followed by the 7 of Smith, Gow on bike number 2, and the 213 of Chris Basham. Wow, that's just a preview, I think, of the final, what it's going to be. What a great race and a great victory. What a super ride from Billy Ryan, that passing move in the bottom turn. Classic.
And also, whilst that passing move came on, the lap prior to that, when you called the fact that Daniel Wicks saw that Ryan was going to have a go on the outside, just cleverly moved up track a little bit, which quite entitled to do. So, you know, there's not only the passing move that comes into play, there's also the blocking move that can come into play as well. And you saw that with the skills of those two riders in that race. Great race. Yeah,
Ryan knew that. He saw Wicks move up, so then the next lap compensated, went to the outside like he was going to do it again, and then knew Wicks would drift out a little, duck back on the inside. Great racing, dirt track racing at its best here at Griffith.
So we'll see Jordan Dal come out in this one, and Jordan's on an unbeaten run in this Motocross Open. He's had 3 starts and 3 wins. Can he make it 4 from 4 as the gates drop and the final heat in the point scoring rounds for the Motocross Opens is underway?
Yeah, Jordan got away to a super start, got out of the gates very smartly, and he goes to the race lead where he's been a few times this weekend. Jordan Dal, a bike twitching a little. Oh, gee, nearly lost it there, coming into that change of direction. When it goes back to right there, the back end nearly washed out on him, but he somehow managed to hang on to it as he comes onto the straight now. Jordan Dal, the race leader, giving chase in second spot. Tyler Davies, there's Ryan New. Gee, he's been impressive this weekend. The big fella on 267. He moves up into third placing now, and the top 3 into a podium spot. But meanwhile up front, Jordan Dal from the Gunnedah Motorcycle Club on bike number 42 has the race lead with still a couple of laps left to go. They're not getting close to him. Giving chase is Davies on bike number 415. Ryan New, super impressive, back in third place. And then back behind him is Jaden Roberts on the 223.
Well, Jordan was hoping to have a new bike this weekend, but unfortunately the parts that were required didn't arrive in time for Jamie Stouffer to get the bike ready. So he's riding his old bike, and he's certainly showing that the old bike has still got what it takes.
Oh, it certainly has. It's got a really quick a machine he's underneath, but he's piloting around very nicely at getting some nice speed to the track. Very, very fast today. Tommy Armstrong has got it looking absolutely smick for day number 2 as they go into that bottom turn once again. The checkered flag will come out, and it'll be a good race victory to Jordan Dal on bike number 42. Second spot goes to Tyler Davies from Wyalong. Then Ryan New, great ride from Ryan. Oh, there's Cooper Carney flashed home at the end to get up for 4th spot ahead of Jaden Roberts, Matt DeMamiel on bike number 20, and Eric Malloy on the 104.
Well, once he settled down, Jordan Dal was clocking in at 23.5 seconds per lap, so that putting him right on the pace for the rest of the day. He settled down a lot better as the race progressed, but as you said in the call, during going through those S-bends, he was a little bit untidy, washing the back out a little bit, but he'll be happy with managing to keep his unbeaten record intact in that division.
Yes, now getting through to the 85cc 2-stroke 12 to under 16 years class. Some more messages coming through. Go Tommy Dwyer, 223, and Hudson Raffin, also the other riders from Mike Hatch's Junior Motorcycle Club. So big thank you for the shout out. Good luck to Hugo Holmes. Number 5, proud grandmum watching from Orange, all the way out in Orange. A big shout out to the grandma, and also a shout out to the Quinn boys watching live from Lismore in the Northern Rivers.
Lismore, that's where we are.
Fantastic spot, and also go all the riders from the Northern Rivers and Mike Hatch's Junior Motorcycle Club.
Haven't those poor people in Lismore suffered some problems over the last couple of years? So it's great to see you still smiling and enjoying our coverage.
Fantastic community out there in Lismore. Now down in front, here's a guy that picked up quite a few wins yesterday, Benji Lowe on bike number 73. He leads the way, and there's Yalara Smith though, Ross, having a battle. This is where we saw her yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Dueling it out with Bo Griffith on bike number 112. And that's continuing. Here's Yalara now having a dig on the outside. She had to back off a little there as they come into the sweeper. Benji Lowe, the race leader, but look at this battle for second spot. That's the 112 of Bo Griffiths hanging on to second place, but look at Yalara. She's right behind. She made a play there last time in that part of the track, just coming out of turn 3, but she's not quite close enough now at the moment. Now she picks up the ground she needs coming out of the change of direction, whole shot graphics part of the track as they sweep onto the big left-hander that runs onto the straight. One to go for Benji Lowe, but the two behind again really dicing it out. Griffith on the 112. Can Yalara find a way through in this final lap? She gets up to the back now, getting closer. She likes this part of the circuit through here. Griffiths has got it covered at the moment, but Yalara will have one last dive. There she goes. Hansel gets close on the inside. Had a bit of a look as they came onto the left-hander. It's checkered flag time for race winner Benji Lowe. It's going to be close for second. Bo Griffith's just hanging on to a slim second place. Good racing between those two. Yalara Smith comes across the line in third placing, not too far behind. And fourth spot is going to go to Nash Tyson on bike number 100, brought to us by Girdler Agco, the 85cc two-stroke, 12 to under 16 years, and another exciting battle for the minors there, Ross, between Bo Griffith and Yalara Smith.
That was the 85cc two-strokers in the 12 to 16 year age group, brought to us by Girdler Agco. Now to two heats of the 50cc auto class, and this is for the age group 6 to 9 years. Heat number 1, event 98 on the program, and yesterday it was Parker Richards from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club who chalked up 3 wins from the 3 starts. We'll see how that rider goes in this particular round.
Parker Richards out in front at the moment on bike number 817 from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club, and starting to try and stretch that lead over Regan Quinn from the Northern Rivers on bike number 34, who's in second place. He's giving chase. Cade Wildsmith back in third, looking to try and join in these two up front. But these two top 3 riders have stretched away from the rest of the field, and the winner's going to come from one of these 3 at the moment. Parker Richards seems to be in control of this one, but there's a couple of riders behind that could quite quickly make up the ground. Now, Richards had a good run through there and opened up a little bit of ground as they came down, with still a couple left to run. Quinn's still in second now. Cade Wildsmith is a rider that's starting to get closer now to Regan Quinn in second spot. And look at Wildsmith there get right up almost to the back tyre of Quinn as they came out of turn number 3 through the whole shot. Change of direction they go, and now I think they're starting to get up closer to Parker Richards as well, but I don't know if they're going to get close enough. Only 1 lap to go now as they run onto the straight. Richards got a little bit wobbly there and lost some ground, and Quinn certainly made up a lot. Right up to the back he goes, Cade Wildsmith as well, so they're starting to bunch up now, these top 3 riders. Richards, the race leader, all looking a bit shaky coming out of the turn. Quinn in second place. He's under pressure from Cade Wildsmith back in third spot. Wildsmith there got closer to him. They're up to one of the slower riders they go. Richards goes round the outside. Quinn there as well. Wildsmith trying to take advantage on the inside of the slower rider as they run to the checkered flag. It's going to be Parker Richards on the 817 takes the win. Regan Quinn in second. Cade Wildsmith third. Good finish from those 3 riders across the line. Then we go right back to fourth spot, and that's going to be the rider on bike number 11, Kobe Gannon, who picks up 4th placing. Oliver DeMamiel, is it, on bike number 20, Zane Roche on the 88 was next across the line, and I think Brianna Johnson, on the 23 from the ACT Motorcycle Club, will be the last rider to greet the checkered flag. So a good first up heat for the 50cc Auto 6 to under 9 years.
Heat number 2 coming up, and this division is brought to us by JG Electrical. Been supporters of this championship series, and a number of the local Griffiths business houses being supporters, and we ask you, if you live in the area, to support those people, because they are supporting us here at the Griffiths Motorcycle Sports Club track, the Pines. So underway in this heat, the second of the heats to wrap up this 50cc auto division in the 6 to 9 years, and then this will be followed by the 85cc two-strokers for the 9 to 13 years age group.
Yeah, good start there. Hudson Raffin got away well on the 112, and I think he's gone to the race lead now out of that turn. Gee, it's like he was fired out of a slingshot there as he came out of turn number 3 and through the change of direction.
It's good. There's some riders got some very good exit speed out of that turn at the first sweeper, and it sets them up really well to go into the whole shot S's.
Well, we see that now. The race leader, look at the ground that he's opened up, Hudson Raffin, on the rest of the field, and that's Tyson Crab Harrison on the 9 97 in second place. That's giving chase, but already a big gap opening up between the race leader and the duel going on behind, though, is a good one. A couple of riders now battling it out for that podium third spot as they head down into the sweeper once more. And it's Hudson Raffin from the Mike Hatcher Junior Motorcycle Club on the 1-1-2 out in front in this one now. Tyson Crab Harrison in second. Third place is the 17 of Jackson Burke, I beg your pardon, from Temora on bike 17. And he was the guy that was up there battling it out for second spot, but he's dropped a bit. But there's your race leader, the 1-1-2 of Hudson Raffin, as he heads down into that bottom turn. He'll only have one more lap left to go from here as he comes across the line once again. He's comfortably in control of this heat. Second spot, Tyson Crab Harrison still giving chase. Jackson Burke is next on the 17. Rider that was up there early was Riker Lowry on bike number 48, but he's dropped back a bit now into fourth spot. But into the final turn they go for the last time, and the race win is going to go comfortably to Hudson Raffin from the Mike Hatches Junior Motorcycle Club on bike 1-1-2 as he greets the checkered flag and takes the victory. Close for second there in the end. Tyson Crab Harrison, he got nailed on the line there, I think, by Jackson Burke. Jackson Burke got up for second, the 17. Tyson Crab Harrison third on bike number 97. So a good finish there for the minor placings. A good ride.
Yeah, it's youngsters showing that they're going to mix it up here today too. Don't just necessarily keep your eye on the big boys, keep your eye on us too, because we go pretty well as well. So that wraps up the rounds for the 50cc auto 6 to 9 years. And then we've got coming up next, event number 100 on our race days, our second race day, and it's the first heat of the 85cc two-strokes, and this is for the age group 9 to 13 years, and the class is supported by the Joinery Company here in the Griffith region.
Now a few more messages coming through, Ross. A big shout out to Wilbur and Mopper on the finish line there, and someone says, it's Si, is it? Okay, well, whoever it is someone's put through, put a little bit of effort into waving the flag, please, boys. Put your back into it. Old Biscuit Wrist there on the flag, waving it about. There he is. They've done a great job this weekend, but Biscuit Wrist there on the flag has been a little bit slack on the waving. So someone wants you to put your back into it with the checkered flag. So that was the new message through from those people watching. Great to see so many people out there enjoying the coverage this weekend. It's great to have you on board, and we hope you're enjoying the action, but there's plenty more to come, Ross, and certainly we're getting closer and closer to riding for sheep stations.
Moving into the big rounds, yes. In fact, this division will be the third last division prior to us getting into the Pro 450s, which will wrap up the rounds of competition, and then we're into the really serious pointy end of the championships.
Yeah, good start there from, looks like Cooper Quinn on bike number 82, got away to an absolute flyer from the start. A couple of riders got very wide, went in very shallow and got pushed wide out on the track and dropped back through the field. So those riders are going to have to make up some ground. There's Louis Kotzer on the 282, got away to a bit of a slow start, but down they come once again, and it's the 82 of Cooper Quinn, the race leader. Now giving chase in second spot is the 117 of Chad Armstrong. Armstrong, the rider, in second. Oh, gee, he got a nice little bit of speed out of the corner as well, and that pushed him right up closer. Oh, just speed wobbles there back in second place. He's dropped right back to the tail now.
Yeah.
That was a little bit of a moment there for the rider back in third place. He almost came off and managed to stay on. Quinn, the race leader. Second spot is still being held down by Chad Armstrong. Now that's Cohen McCosker. It looks like Isaac Cross is there as well, and the rider I think that was in trouble was Ty McNamara, was it, on the 7 bike that got into a little bit of trouble coming through that section of the track. He just got the shakes on the front end and almost brought himself undone, but 1 lap to go. The board goes out from the boys, and it's Cooper Quinn on bike number 82 out in front of the 117 of Chad Armstrong, the local Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club rider who's chased hard but just hasn't been able to put himself in a position where he can make a dive at this race lead. So a bit of a road train going into this final turn. Round Louis Kotzer, the slower rider, they go towards the checkered flag, and it looks like Cooper Quinn will take the race victory. There's Cohen McCosker flashing home quickly, but he picks up third spot. Second place going to Chad Armstrong on the 1:17. So a good finish there for our first heat of the 85cc two-stroke for the 9 to under 13 years, as Ross mentioned, brought to us by Joinery Co. As we get set now for the second heat, we've still got one rider to come across the line in this one, Louis Kotzer on bike 282 from the Temora Motorcycle Club. So great to see Louis out there having a run around. And like we said earlier, you don't have to set the track alight as long as you're enjoying what you're doing out there, and it seems certainly that Louis is enjoying being out on the track here at Griffith this weekend.
And speaking of riders from other clubs, one of the great things that's happened here this weekend for the Griffith Motorcycle Club is that the nearby Leeton Motorcycle Club, their members put their hand up and said to Griffith, look, we know it's a big championship weekend for you. We're happy to come over and lend a hand with our officials and our volunteers to help you off the track. Just as much as important to have your number of riders on the track. So well done to the members of the Leeton Motorcycle Club who have come over to lend their volunteer support to the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club for this weekend's championship.
Yeah, it's a fantastic gesture, isn't it, to help out like that. So full credit goes to the members, and a big thank you to them from the club for coming in and helping out this weekend. Now, Jai French on bike number 26 has got the best of the start here in this second heat of the 85cc two-stroke for the 9 to under 13 years. And Jai out in front at the moment of the pack, and he's looking to try and extend his lead. Jack is in second spot on the 24. Brodie Ford on the 107. Keep an eye on Brodie. There he is up into second spot. Crew Tulloch is back in fourth, but keep your eye on that second spot, Brodie Ford, because he's the guy that won't be too long before he's pressuring the race leader to try and grab that race lead away. Jai French is the leader at the moment, but Brodie Ford is the big danger behind him in second. Look at the speed he's carrying out of the turn and onto the straight. Gets right up behind, moves on the outside, looks for the passing move, wasn't quite close enough that time, and had to tuck in behind French. French, the race leader, got a good line through that part of the track. He's hanging on to a slim race lead, but look at Brodie Ford right behind, waiting to pounce, and this is where he will, running onto this straight here. He carries a lot of speed out of that turn as they come down now, and they see the last lap board. French, the race leader, here comes Ford on the outside, pulls out, but he's still not quite close enough. Oh, French doing a great job to hold him at bay, and he's just hanging on to this race lead. Ford's going to have one last crack on him. It's going to come down to this final corner. Race leader French. Ford now moves to the outside. Will he try and switch onto that inside line as they come onto the straight now? French on the outside. Brodie Ford has a bit of a look over the shoulder, French, and that's a great race. Ford nearly got it, you beauty. Oh, French pumps the sky. He's super stoked with that, and that was a good race. He was under all sorts of pressure. Brodie Ford tried everything he had in his bag of tricks to pick him up, but he just couldn't quite get him. And Jai French grabs a great victory in the second heat of the 85cc two-stroke for the 9 to under 13 years.
And Crew Tulloch came through in third place across the line to grab up the podium points for that last heat of the 85cc two-strokers 9 to 13 years age group. Now we move to the 200 to 250cc four-strokers. This will be just the one heat here. Event number 102 on the card, and the riders to look out for here will be Nate Jager from Gunnedah, Taj Edwards from the Hastings Valley, from the Port Macquarie area, and Hugo Holmes from the Gunnedah area. They did well in the 3 rounds yesterday. In fact, each one of those shared a win. Nate Jager had a win, Taj Edwards had a win, and Hugo Holmes had a win. Let's see who's going to break that sequence of single wins and make it 2 wins on the championship final day here at Griffith, and this division brought to us by Lawrence Excavation and Earthworks.
Here we go. Let's go racing. Heat round number 4 as they all get out of the gates. Okay, now jostling for position into that first corner now. The big sweeper onto the straight. Let's have a look who's at the head of the pack. There's Nate Jaeger, it is, on bike number N8. There's Taj Edwards. Oh, tried to poke through on the inside.
How did he stay
Almost came undone, but managed to stay upright. Almost brought down a couple with him. It was like a bowling ball at one stage there, and trying to knock the 10 pins over as he went into the turn, but they all managed, thankfully, to stay on the bike as they come onto the straight again. And Nate Jaeger is the race leader. Now getting up into second place is bike number 43 of Fleur Smith, but on the inside goes Taj Edwards, and Edwards now slides back through after that little bit of a mistake. He's up onto the back of Nate Jaeger now, and this is where the battle's going to be, whether Taj Edwards can find a way around race leader Nate Jaeger, and Jaeger doing a good job of keeping a nice tight line out of that turn. You don't want to get too wide because it opens up that inside line, and Taj Edwards will take advantage of that if he can.
Those 3 riders up front all clocking through in about 24-second laps. So as you can see on our pictures, there's nothing between them, because there's nothing between them on the clock either.
No, Taj Edwards now right up at the back of race leader Nate Jaeger. Jaeger hanging on to a very, very slim lead. They've only got 1 lap to go. Can he hang on? Can Edwards find a way through? Taj Edwards moves to the outside line, tries to get the run round the outside there to put him on the inside, the change of directions, but good riding from Nate Jaeger to keep him out. Edwards now slides back through on the inside, has a look on that inside line. No, wasn't quite close enough. He's going to have one last opportunity in this final turn as they run to the checkered flag. It's going to be close. Jaeger out in front, Edwards on second spot, but Jaeger hangs on. Good racing from those two. Third Maverick Fleur Smith, then comes Hayden Duggan. Hugo Holmes was behind him, followed by Benji Lowe. Then came the rider on bike 66, that's Riley Fennick. But what a super exciting finish. Nikolai Owen was there, as well as Kobe Lawrence, Taylor Patton and Millie Elphick. But good racing, Ross, between those two. It's going to be really tight at the end of these 5 rounds on points to see who gets the win there.
Yes, they've certainly travelled a long way to get here, and they're making every post a winner to say, well, look, we haven't come all this way for nothing. So Nate Jaeger from the Gunnedah Club just pips Taj Edwards from the Hastings Valley Motorcycle Club, and then the 43 of Maverick Fleur Smith from the Tamworth Motorcycle Club coming in 3rd place. So we move on to the Pro 450, 2 heats of the 4th round. Event number 103 on our race program, and the Pro 450 class brought to us by Davies Motorcycles.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt Davies, Ross, who's been a fantastic supporter this weekend, and on behalf of the club we like to thank him and his business for their support.
Oh, one rider bucking at the start, jumping out of gear and back into gear again, and away they go to come charging out of the first corner for the first time in the first heat of the last round of the Pro 450s.
Yeah, good start from Tyler Davies. Billy Ryan was a little slow to move. That looks like Girdler up there in 3rd spot, but Davies got the best of the start. Now Ryan has got the work to do here in 2nd spot, but we've seen him in this position plenty of times before, and it won't be too long before we see him right up the pointy end heading this pack as they come onto the straight once again. He's got tons of speed in that bike. Davies doing a good job to hold him out momentarily, but I don't know for how long, because here comes the ball. Ryan had it poked up on the inside there, but he realised that wasn't the place to go and backed off again to sit in behind. I think this big sweep is his best chance. This is the best part of the track for him. Moves out to the outside, keeping it nice and tight and low. Davies on the inside, and Billy Ryan moves to the outside. Just can't quite get the run he needs out of that bottom turn. Now he has a little bit of pug on the inside, got him up through on the inside he goes, and up into the race lead now. Billy Ryan, a very experienced rider at this track, the local boy. He certainly knows where to make the moves, and down out of the bottom turn he comes. He'll only have 1 lap left to go from here. Billy Ryan out in front of the race. Davies, Reese Irvin is in 3rd. He gets up ahead of Girdler. who drops back to 4th spot, and then it looks like the 17 back behind him, a 117 of David Armstrong, rounding out the top 5 riders. But into the bottom turn they go for the very last time, and local boy Billy Ryan on the 52 will take another victory in the Pro 450s. 2nd spot close. Davies hangs on from a fast finishing Reese Irvin. Then across the line was Neil Girdler. The 117 of David Armstrong was next. Riley Biddle on the 37, and then the 93 bike of Gary Routman from the Albury Wodonga Motorcycle Club, picking up the checkered flag, but another win. The Billy Ryan on bike number 52 in the Pro 450s Davies Motorcycles weekend here with the New South Wales Dirt Track Championships here in Griffith. Great to have you with us. Watching the live footage here, brought to us by Skywalker Studio. James does an absolutely fantastic job bringing us all the pictures live here from Griffith, and we're almost set for the second heat in our Pro 450s, and this will be a good one with Daniel Wicks and Jordan Dalross in this one. We'll be battling it out, I would imagine.
Yeah, they'll clash here and see whether one of them, Jordan Dale's had one win so far. Daniel Wicks has had one win so far as well, so it'll be interesting to see who gets the second win. Yeah,
Wicksy got away to a good start, Ross, and he leads the way. Jordan Dale's got the work to do now to try and get around him. Both these two Gunnedah riders will be battling it out up front of the race already. They've started to break all clear of the rest of the field. There's Wicks getting the back end, sideways.
In the first lap, he seems to be a bit tense and a bit tight, and he gets a lot of the wobbles coming out of those S-bends for the first time, but then if he can settle into a pattern, he does it much more smoothly. So we'll see whether that pressure that Jordan Dale's putting on him at the moment is going to tell on him. He's certainly not looking really in the groove right at the moment.
No, Dale now is looking threatening on the outside there as they go down into the bottom left-hand sweeper once more, and Daniel Wicks, the race leader. There's Jordan Dale having a look on the inside. Can he get that past the stick? No, he can't. Wicks was a little bit too quick on the outside and shut him down. Now Wicks makes a mistake, a slight mistake, and Dale comes through on the inside and grabs the race lead, and that's all it takes. Dale put the pressure to him. He forced that little error, and now he capitalises on that by sliding through on the inside and grabbing the race lead in this second heat. Jordan Dale, with one to go, is ahead of Daniel Wicks.
22-second lap.
Good riding, Ross, from Jordan Dale. That's some good racecraft there. He was put the pressure to Wicks, and Wicks knew he was right there on him and made that tiny little mistake out of turn 3, and that's all Jordan Dale needed to capitalise his checkered flag time, and that's been a good ride from Jordan Dale on bike number 42. Daniel Wicks in second on the 176. Ryan New, good ride from him for third. Cooper Carney on the 91. Jaden Roberts was next on the 223. Then we go back to the 213 machine of Chris Basham, and it looked like it was Brock Gow from Coffs Harbour on bike number 2. So a good final heat to wrap up round number 4. Fantastic racing, and I think they're going to probably do a little bit of track prep now before we get underway with our next lot of racing, which will be our repechage. So while they do that, Ross, we'll take this opportunity to have a break. So we'll have a short break, and then we'll be back here at Pines in Griffith for all the action of day 2 of the 2026 New South Wales Dirt Track Championship, brought to us by Motorcycling New South Wales.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
Well done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Yeah, it'll be wonderful to welcome all of the travelling competitors, the spectators, and all the volunteers that will be coming to Griffith. The economic boost will be wonderful, but it's also great access for our junior and senior sport people to have the calibre of contestant that'll be here. So we wish all of the competitors good luck, but especially the Griffith ones. So it's great to have such a high calibre event in our city, bringing all those spectators, all that economic benefit that it'll bring, but also just getting us on the map. So we are trying to hold more events. We are trying to get that weekend tourism up. Sports tourism is obviously a wonderful way to do it, and this is a great event to bring to our city. The committee that put in so much time and effort throughout the year, this is a great reward. I was just speaking to one of the organisers, said they've been trying to organise this since October last year, that's a huge amount of commitment. So it's great to have it in our city, and I really look forward to the competitors having a safe and eventful weekend for them.
Oh, look, the Griffith Motorcycle Club's been going since 1947. Many good riders have come out of the Griffith Club, such as Peter Goddard, Toby Price used to spend a lot of time here. Obviously Tom Armstrong and Dave Armstrong in their younger days. Good riders coming through now as well, with Joe Buchanan, the current Australian title holder, and it's going to be exciting racing on the track. The tracks are looking really good.
I think the surface is quite different to a lot of other tracks. Like, you have a hard oil track and then a loose dirt track, whereas this is a mixture of a loose oil track. Creates for quite a lot of passing opportunities.
It's a little bit different. A lot of people haven't ridden on oil before. Yeah, it'll take some of the out-of-town riders a little bit to get used to it, but I think once they start finding some form, there's going to be lots of close racing.
The Griffith track's very fun. It's very high-speed track. Probably one of the faster tracks that we have here in Australia. It's very different as well because it's a loose oil surface.
We're definitely welcoming some of Australia's best competitors to the track this weekend.
Looking good, eh?
Cano.
What do you think, Donna?
Giramento de cane.
Hey, boss. Ken Oath sorted it. All good?
Ken Oath.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Ken Oath.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
Welcome back to the Pines here in Griffith for day number 2. Look at that fantastic drone shot of the track. Great track too, looking in super touch. Had a little bit of fog roll over before, but things are cleared up quite nicely, and great, fantastic weather conditions here for day number 2 of the 2026 New South Wales Dirt Track Championships, thanks to Motorcycling New South Wales and presented by Davies Motorcycles. So a big shout out to Matt Davies for his support this weekend. And also the Griffith City Council, who we spoke to one of the councillors earlier. They've put some fantastic support behind the meeting here this weekend. So a big thank you to those people and all the local sponsors too, Ross, that have gotten behind all the action here this weekend.
And those that have helped bring our live stream coverage for Motorcycling New South Wales, particularly the National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, the Griffith Council, as we've already mentioned, have all helped me, and Kennard's Hire have helped present the actual
Skywalker Studios, of course, who bring us all the pictures. James he does a fantastic job up there on the Kennard's Hire scissor lift. He's fully accredited now that he's able to operate one of those, and he'll probably be able to get a job operating scissor lifts now. So James, there's something to look at if this ever falls through. But no, he does a great job in all seriousness in bringing us the live pictures here from Griffith this weekend. And at the moment, the hard-working ladies, Ross, are just getting all the riders together that missed out on the finals directly. So they're working out which riders will be in the repechage, and then they will relay all that information, of course, over to the pits. And they really do a fantastic job, the ladies in the background here. We get to see it. Other people don't get to see it, but the work they do behind the scenes here is second to none. It's fantastic. They have to get all the riders together, work out all the points, and then put those riders through that need to be put through on the others through to the repechages.
The work that happens off the track makes it happen on the track. So let's see if we can paint the right pictures for the programs that are coming up that we'll be looking at and showing you over the next few events. The next event will be a repechage. It'll be actually programmed race number 106 on the program itself, and it'll be the repechage for the 65 cc's in the 7 to 9 years age group, and they'll be the riders who did not make it directly through to the final. So they'll get one last chance to have a shot to make it through to the final. That will be followed by another of the repechages, which will be the Motocross Open. The riders that did not make it directly through to the final in the Motocross Open will be the next event, which will actually be event 107 on the program. Then we'll have event 108, which will be another repechage, and it will be the repechage for the 6 to 9 years age group in the 50cc autos. And then we'll have the last of the repechages, which is actually 110, event 110 on the program. That will be the last of the repechages, and that will be for the Blue Ribbon event, the Pro 450s, those riders who did not make it directly through to the final. And then we'll start moving through the list of events for all of the other divisions, which will be their last rides for the 2 days of action out here at Griffith.
Yeah, look at that shot, the drone shot, Ross. Fantastic. Beautiful. It's a great looking track here. Super impressed I am with the facilities, the committee, the people that are involved in the club. It's just a really fantastic motorcycle club here, and full credit must go out to all those people that have put all the hard work in. And it's not just been over the last couple of weeks. This has been months and months and months in the planning, and to see it come together like this must be very satisfying for all those involved. But we might just read out a couple more of those comments coming through. So, are cars allowed to park inside the ground? No. Do they mean on the track, or do they mean out? There is cars in the actual...
What happens here on that drone shot, as you can see...
Yes, you can see the cars there.
The spectator bank, which would probably be the spectator bank at a lot of other venues where you get your portable chair out and put your pop-up, you can actually park your car right up against the primary safety fence.
Yeah, so you can see all the action.
Huge primary safety fence that goes right around the outside of the track. So the cars that you can see in that drone shot there are parked right up against that track. But out in the centre of the track, no vehicles at all. The only vehicles allowed in the centre of a motorcycle arena, such as a speedway or a motocross track, or here a dirt track, are the actual service and emergency vehicles that are required. Not even the tractors and graders are allowed to park inside the actual track surface.
Oh, damn, because after the meeting I was going to get the Corolla and hit that jump there just in the middle of the track to see if I could see how much air we could get over that.
Would handle it, no doubt, the little rocket.
You can see our little vantage point there. There's James on the scissor lift there, that orange near the telegraph pole there in the middle of the thing. That's the scissor lift. That's where the camera is set up to film all the action. A fantastic vantage point. And then right next to us, right next to that, is the box there. You can see the control, our vantage point, which is right at the very finish line, and then across the other side of the track is where the bikes come out of the traps, and that gives you a good view of the actual track itself. The big sweeping left-hander there down the bottom that runs onto that straight. And then that change of direction part, you can see there where it goes from a left-hander to a right-hander. But yeah, fantastic pictures coming to you live from Griffith here at the Pines. But a few other messages. Good luck to Daddy from Jim Jobling Sidecar 195 from Jeffro, 2 years old. So Jeffro's already able to type in messages. That's impressive, Jeffro. Well done. And he's going to go a long way. He could probably be move to China and be a supervisor by the age of 7 years old. So big shout out to Jeffro, who's cheering Dad on at home. Also cheering on Coop, Cade and the rest of the Temora Motorcycle crew. Go team. So a big thank you for that message. And then also our cousin is Reese Irvin. Let's go, Reese. So get stuck into them, cuz. They're all watching from back home. Go, Jaden Roberts on the 223. That's from Mum and from Sis, and Grandma also watching the live stream. So a big shout out to all those people tuning in. But we're almost set to get underway with the first of our repecharges, Ross, here today on day number 2. And bikes are starting to line themselves up on the line. And these are the riders that missed out on going directly through to the finals, and this will be their last chance to get through. And I'm not sure, I think it might be 2 riders go from the repecharge through to the final. But yeah, it's the last chance for riders to try and make their way to that final.
Yeah, we'll check out just how many riders from the repecharge qualify to the final. Check that out for you in a moment with our lap scorers. But we've got some of the riders on the start grid, but we're not quite ready to go, I don't think, yet in the control tower here. The ladies are still checking out a few details. Yep, still checking out a few details. So as soon as we're ready to get that in, we'll be underway with the action.
Looks like there's only the 3 starters on the line for this one, and I'm not sure how many go through to the final in the repecharge. So 2 riders will go through. 1 rider will miss out in this 3-rider race. Now this is a 65cc 2-stroke 7 to under 9 years, and it's brought to us by Individual Hair Care this weekend. And there's your riders on the track. We'll pick them up for you as they come past us. Now it's bike number 18 of Oliver Armstrong that leads the way. Oliver is out in front, and he is in one of those positions to get through, and I think it might have been Hudson Rappin was out there as well. But Tyson Crab Harrison is the rider he looks like, I think he might be in 3rd place now, but we'll pick them up properly as they come around across the stripe. Only the 2 riders to go through this one as they come down now past us. Is Oliver Armstrong, the race leader. The 2nd spot is Hudson Rappin on bike 112, and Tyson Crab Harrison is the guy that's going to miss out at the moment. So only the top 2 to go through this into this 65cc 2-stroke 7 to under 9 years title final. And at the moment on the track, it's Oliver Armstrong and Hudson Rappin are the guys that are going to progress through into that final.
Yeah, top 10 point scorers from the various rounds have gone straight through to finals. and so there'll be 2 competitors from each of the repecharges picking up the last 2 spots on the grid. And we did mention last year during the coverage that here at Griffith are the first club to actually introduce the drop-down gates at the starts for dirt track motorcycling.
Yeah, certainly, and now these 2 up front are stretched away. They realise that they don't want to be the rider that comes third. 1 lap to go for the race leader, and that's Oliver Armstrong on bike number 18. He's being closely pursued by the 112 of Hudson Raffin, who's behind, and those 2 are going through. Tyson Crab Harrison, he realises that he's going to miss out, unfortunately, in the final of this one as they go down into the bottom turn. For the last time, the checkered flag will come out, and it'll wave to the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club rider 18 of Oliver Armstrong. Second place has gone to Hudson Raffin from Mike Hatches on the 112, and just missing out, bad luck for Tyson Crab Harrison on the 97 bike from the Blacktown Junior Mini Bike Club. He has put in a fantastic effort this weekend, but unfortunately just falls 1 short of making that final in the 65cc 2-stroke 7 to under 9 years.
So we move to the second of our repecharges that are required for the Championship Series, and that's the Motocross Open. Motocross Open, the riders who did not make it through to the final, it's the top 10 riders for the final, will now have their chance to be the top 2, first and second, to come through from the Motocross Open. So here's the pressure. Yes, look, we talked about it yesterday, Joel, that very rarely does somebody from a repecharge come through to win an outright championship. The point is, they are in there. Ask Stephen Bradbury, the Olympian, about it. I mean,
yeah, exactly. No, if you have to be in it to have a chance, and that's the main thing. It is a tougher way, tougher path to come through, to have to finish one of those top 2 spots in the repecharge and then go into a final against the top 10 riders in the class that are already there, but it's certainly not impossible. No,
not impossible. So this will be the second of the repecharges. There'll be 2 other repecharges to follow this, and then we'll move into the final events for each one of the divisions on our 2-day championship series here at Griffith. So moving out for the Motocross Open, there'll probably be a little bit more time taken for riders to come out. First of all, to make sure that they're in their right grid position, the right starting position, taking their time to make sure that everything is right for the bike, because this is last chance. This is last throw of the dice for these riders sitting on that starting grid right now. And as you can see, they're taking their time to fill up the grid. We've got about 4 or 5 riders on the grid at the moment. We'll have the others slowly make their way out for this repecharge.
There only might be the 4 in this one.
Oh, there might be 2.
In the starters' hands, so
right.
Just the 4 starters. 2 will go through, 2 will miss out. Who will it be as they bounce out of the starting gate and head into that first turn? Was one rider very slow away, and it's a 3 up front here. It's going to come from these riders. Bike number 7, Jaden Smith, got out very quickly. It was Eric Malloy that bounced out behind him, and then Brock Gow. So one of these 3 riders will go through to the final, and at the moment it's the rider on bike 7 from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, Jaden Smith, that leads this MX Open repecharge. Giving chase is Eric Malloy was up there as well in second place on the 104. Then Chris Basham on the 213 is in third placing, and he's the guy at the moment, unfortunately, Ross, that's going to miss out, as well as Brock Gow.
Gone back into the pits, the rider that missed the start.
That's Brock Gow, unfortunately. But good battle for this hot spot, position number 2, because it's starting to get close between those 2 riders. Smith's cleared away, but look at the battle behind him between Eric Malloy on the 104, and then it's also Chris Basham on the 213. So Basham needs to get up there if he can manage to get in front of Eric Malloy, he can actually get into this final, so it's going to be close. We're getting down to the final lap now. Jaden Smith looks like he's cemented his spot in the final with 1 to go, but who's it going to be for second? It's getting tight. Malloy on the 104, Basham on the 213. Malloy, he's run nearly off the track. Oh, he's opened the door and through on the inside. Basham comes through on this final lap, and is he going to steal that spot away from him as they go into the bottom turn for the last time? Jaden Smith on bike number 7 goes through to the MX Open final, and oh, what about that? Chris Basham, oh, he's laughing on the 213. He gets through into second. Oh, Eric Malloy bashes the hangers and says, bugger it all. He knows he had that second spot covered, he lost concentration.
He lost all entry speed. He had no entry speed going in, and it gives an indication here at dirt track racing that entry speed is just as important as exit speed, and exit speed is just as important as entry, and that rider just didn't have any entry speed going in there, which meant that he was able to be easily passed on the inside.
Oh, terrible luck for him. He rode so well too. He was covering all the lines, and yeah, bad luck for the rider just missing out on that top 2 spot as we get ready now for our next repechage, which is the 50cc auto.
Yeah, 50cc auto for the 6 to 9 years. This is their last chance, and there's just 3 riders on the grid here. So again, we're in that interesting situation where unfortunately one of them is going to miss out. The 50cc auto class, the top 10 riders have already gone through, and so we'll spot them as they come past us for the first time.
Yeah, Oliver Demamiel on bike number 20 is the rider that's out in front and in a good position going into this repechage race. And I think it might have been Brianna Johnson. Brianna on the 23 from the ACT Club in second placing, and that's the top 2 on the track at the moment. And can Brianna hang on to second place and get through to the final? There's your race leader. It's the 20 machine of Oliver Demamiel from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. Brianna Johnson in second place, and then it looked like Jace McFadden in the on the 619. So at the moment on the track, it's Oliver Demamiel on the bike number 20 that will be going through. And at this stage, Brianna Johnson from the ACT Motorcycle Club on bike number 23 will be the other rider to go through to the final. There's still 2 laps to go though, and we saw in that previous one, it's not over until they run across the stripe. And at the moment, there's been no change to the race order. With the race leader, Oliver Demamiel, the local boy on bike number 20, leading the way, and he got a quite handy break on the rest of the pack. But it's Brianna Johnson, Brianna on bike number 23, that's the other rider that will go through if they stay the way they are. 1 more lap left to go.
Yep, and this is their last shot to get into the final, and those 2 riders out in front will do so. And then it'll be watch from the sidelines for the rider who fails to make it through, and at this point of time it's probably Jace McFadden that'll be in that spot. This will be followed by a very important repechage, the repechage for the Pro 450s, the last chance for the blue ribbon riders to go through to the championship final. Yeah,
there's Oliver Demamiel taking the checkered flag on bike number 20. He goes through to the final, and well done Brianna Johnson from the ACT on bike 23. She finds herself in the final of the 50cc autos. Well done, and bad luck to Jace on bike 619, who just misses out on that final. But as Ross mentioned, you can see the bikes laying down some rubber there at the start, getting ready for the Pro 450s. So last throw of the dice for the 450s to try and make it into this final. There's Gary Routman, I can see on the 93. The 2 there of Brock Gow as well. There's another rider up there. Looks like there might only be 4 of them. It's going to be very, very close. Chris Basham, I think, might be there as well on the 213. We're almost set for a start, and away they go on the Davies Motorcycles Pro 450 class. The Repicharge, the final throw of the dice for riders to get into this final, and who will be able to grab one of those top 2 spots you need to get through. That looks like Riley Biddle on bike 37, Brock Gow on the 2. The 2 riders that have got away to an early start and been able to get those top 2 positions, and already you can see the guys trying to stretch away from the rest of the field because they know you've got to be in that top 2, otherwise you're going home.
Yeah, you're packing it up on the trailer and either making your way back home or watching from the sidelines for the rest of the day, but certainly broken into 2 clear groups here. There's that lack of entry speed. No entry speed doesn't give you any power to steer the bike, and you saw that clearly there for Brock Gow, where he had just no entry speed going in there at all and couldn't do anything about steering the bike into a better position.
That allowed Chris Basham to get right up there from the Leeton Club, and he's right on the hammer of Gow. Now can Gow, there's the race leader doing the same thing, getting right out wide, almost hitting the grader out in the bush there as he came out of the turn, managed to get under control. But look at this battle for second spot. That's the hot spot, the top 2, and this is a good battle between Gow and also the rider on bike number 213 of Chris Basham from the Leeton Motorcycle Club. One more lap. Can Chris pick him up? Gow out in front of in that second spot. He's hanging on to it desperately. Basham trying to get close enough to him in this final lap to make a desperate lunge to try and get through that final. Into the change of direction they go, into that big sweeper. Gow has got the advantage in second spot as they head towards the checkered flag. Race winner's going to be Riley Biddle on bike 37, and Brock Gow hangs on to second. Chris Basham tried desperately to pick him up but couldn't, and then 4th spot across the line goes to the rider on the 93 bike, which is Gary Routman from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club.
Yeah, that wraps up our Repicharges, and we now move into the final race or final round for each one of the classes on our championship program, and the first up of those classes will be the 2 rounds or the 2 races for the 50cc demo. They're non-competitive classes, so there won't be any championships decided here. They'll just have their last ride around the Griffith circuit, the Pines circuit, for the last time across the 2 days, and wrap up their day. Have you got any more messages to pass on for us there, Joel?
Yeah, Bretty Ryan at home is resting up. I know Harry's been his carer this weekend, and he's keen for Mum to get home. But Brett said that was the best ATV race that he's ever seen. So I could probably agree with that. It was an absolute belter, and we've got the final to come yet, and I think that's going to be just as good as that final race, because we're not having a Repicharge, so those riders will go through, all the riders will go through into that final this after, a little bit later on, not too far away. As you mentioned, we're heading into our final round of racing for the riders, the classes that have 5 rounds point score, and also our finals. And our first final will be that ATV Open final, Ross, which will be coming up very, very shortly.
That will be something to look forward to, that's for sure. So the 2 days of the championships coming to an end. Dirt track racing certainly been to the fore in these last couple of months of the year, and we'll be able to see the New South Wales champions for 2026 decided here in just a few more hours. It will be all wrapped up, and no doubt that all the hard workers that have been on the track and off the track will be able to take a break and probably enjoy some social activities tonight before they head home. So I'm sure some will probably stay on for the night and then move on tomorrow, whilst others will start to make their way back long journeys. Had a couple of the youngsters talking this morning when they were standing by the fire to get the day started. That 7 hours to home, so
yeah, but they'll probably be asleep in the back seat. Mum and Dad will be doing all the hard yards driving home.
Or can you imagine how many times you'll hear, "Are we there yet?"
Oh, that's when you get the belt out and just give them a bit of a flogging. But now there's a couple of more messages coming through. We'll quickly go through those before we head to a break. Now, a shout out to N8, Nate Jager. And that's from the Coffs crew, Coffs Harbour. So tuning in from Cross Harbour. Big shout out to everyone up in Coffs. Go Girds is another message that's come through. They haven't put the name down, but and then another message through. The last message we've got is come on Jobbo, you've got nothing to lose. Big dog. He has. He's lost every race.
Plenty of sidecar fans out there watching our coverage, so that's good to see too.
Jim Jobling's done a fantastic job in second. He's, if all else fails, he'll get second place overall, so that's a pretty good effort. So we'll take a break while the grader comes out onto the track. We'll take a break and then we'll be back here at the Pines in Griffith for the final day of racing on the 2026 New South Wales Dirt Track Championships. Great to have you with us.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
Looks good, eh?
Ken O.
What was that, love?
I said Ken O.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken O's all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken O feeling.
Kenard's make your job easy.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Yeah, it'll be wonderful to welcome all of the travelling competitors, the spectators, and all the volunteers that will be coming to Griffith. The economic boost will be wonderful, but it's also great access for our junior and senior sport people to have the calibre of contestant that'll be here. So we wish all of the competitors good luck, but especially the Griffith ones. So it's great to have such a high calibre event in our city, bringing all those spectators, all that economic benefit that it'll bring. But also just getting us on the map. So we are trying to hold more events. We are trying to get that weekend tourism up. Sports tourism is obviously a wonderful way to do it, and this is a great event to bring to our city. The committee that put in so much time and effort throughout the year, this is a great reward. I was just speaking to one of the organisers, said they've been trying to organise this since October last year, that's a huge amount of commitment. So it's great to have it in our city. And I really look forward to the competitors having a safe and eventful weekend for them.
Oh, look, the Griffith Motorcycle Club's been going since 1947. Many good riders have come out of the Griffith Club, such as Peter Goddard, Toby Price used to spend a lot of time here. Obviously Tom Armstrong and Dave Armstrong in their younger days. Good riders coming through now as well with Joe Buchanan, the current Australian title holder, and it's going to be exciting racing on the track. The tracks are looking really good.
I think the surface is quite different to a lot of other tracks. Like, you have a hard oil track and then a loose dirt track, whereas this is a mixture of a loose oil track. Creates for quite a lot of passing opportunities.
It's a little bit different. A lot of people haven't ridden on oil before. Yeah, it'll take some of the out-of-town riders a little bit to get used to it, but I think once they start finding some form, there's going to be lots of close racing.
The Griffith track's very fun. It's very high-speed track. Probably one of the faster tracks that we have here in Australia. It's very different as well because it's a loose oil surface.
We're definitely welcoming some of Australia's best competitors to the track this weekend.
Looking good, eh?
Cano.
What do you think, Nonna?
Chiedimento de cane.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted it. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling. Keno.
Kennott's make your job easy.
The Westpac Rescue Helicopter is here for our community. And this holiday season, we will be ready to respond 24/7. Please stay safe and thank you for your support. To donate or for more information, visit rescuehelicopter.com.au or call 1800 155 155.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
The Westpac Rescue Helicopter is here for our community. And this holiday season, we will be ready to respond 24/7. Please stay safe and thank you for your support. To donate or for more information, visit rescuehelicopter.com.au or call 1800 155 155.
Looking good, eh?
Cano.
What do you think, Nonna?
Chiedimento de cane.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted it. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling. Keno.
Kennott's make your job easy.
All shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Yeah, it'll be wonderful to welcome all of the travelling competitors, the spectators, and all the volunteers that will be coming to Griffith. The economic boost will be wonderful, but it's also great access for our junior and senior sport people to have the calibre of contestant that'll be here. So we wish all of the competitors good luck, but especially the Griffith ones. So it's great to have such a high calibre event in our city, bringing all those spectators, all that economic benefit that it'll bring, but also just getting us on the map. So we are trying to hold more events. We are trying to get that weekend tourism up. Sports tourism is obviously a wonderful way to do it, and this is a great event to bring to our city. The committee that put in so much time and effort throughout the year, this is a great reward. I was just speaking to one of the organisers, said they've been trying to organise this since October last year, that's a huge amount of commitment. So it's great to have it in our city. And I really look forward to the competitors having a safe and eventful weekend for them.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth.
What was that, love?
I said,
Well done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Ken Oath.
What do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de cane.
Hey, boss. Ken sorted it. All good?
Ken Oath.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
And back here at the Point Circuit at Griffith for the final day of the 2026 New South Wales Dirt Track Championships, brought to you by Davies Motorcycles and Motorcycling New South Wales. The live stream coverage extending right through to the end of racing. We've completed all of the rounds, we've completed the repecharges, so we're now down to the serious part of our day. And Ange, the race secretary, joins us again. Things going pretty well so far.
They certainly are. Everything's doing what it's supposed to be doing. A few technical glitches with the printer, but we've sorted that out now and we're ready to rock and roll.
Okay. So everything, the weather, as I said to the member from the council, gee whiz, somebody's got down and said the right prayers.
Our anti-rain dance has certainly worked, that's for sure. You couldn't ask for better conditions for a race meet at our track. So it got a bit grey there yesterday afternoon. I was worried, but no, we're all sunshine and no clouds. So
now some changes to our racing pattern for the afternoon now. As a race secretary, you might be able to just explain a little to our viewers. There'll be some changes to the actual distance of the races now.
There will. So going into the finals, we jump around quite a fair bit in what's expected for each classes. So any of the classes that have run throughout the event as single heats where we haven't exceeded entries of 12, they will run a 4-lap final event and their points will be tallied overall throughout the weekend for their 5 rounds. Anything that's got more than 2 wheels is going to run in a 6-lap final, so that will include our ATVs and our sidecar boys. And then anyone that has been through the process of 4 rounds of racing, a repechage, will compete 8 laps. So it's going to keep us all on our toes with our counting. So 8 laps, we've got the 65cc 7 to under 9. We've got the MX Open, the 50cc auto class, and we've also got the Pro 450. So they'll be our big 8 lappers. And then our ATV Open and our sidecars will run 6, and everybody else will
the normal
run
4 lappers. Okay,
normal 4 lappers.
Yeah, so hard work for you ladies this afternoon, but you'll be all over it.
We definitely will.
One thing we've had some pretty good feedback on is our live stream coverage of the racing, and we've been very happy to get that positive feedback, because we know that there are a lot of people out there that follow our sport right around the country, right around our state and from interstate. So it's great that they're enjoying our live stream coverage. But yesterday you had some friends in the United States who said that they were tuning in, and you've got a bit of a cheerio that you'd like to give to some of those people today.
I definitely do. So I've been getting a lot of messages from the Australian guys. They've stayed up ridiculously late in America last night to watch, so I got some really cool photos of them all huddled around a screen outside someone's camper van. So I just want to say to all of our friends in America, so we've got Jason Cherie Griffin, Luke and Indy Wilesmith, the Drain family, Abe, Lockie, Lenny and Roy Duggan, Ange and Cam Beard and their beautiful boys Flynn and Slater, Johnny Cooper, Jed Fife and any of the other Australian competitors. Thank you for your support from the States. We are all cheering for you all and hope you are absolutely having the time of your life. We're certainly missing you back here at home at the 2026 New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track titles. So much love to all of you guys. Keep up the great work, and Griffo, keep putting up those videos of you being Papa Bear, keeping everyone in check.
And that brings us to an end of our championship series here at Griffith. I know a lot of people there on your list.
There is.
You missed Donald Trump.
Well,
you didn't send him a call.
Look, you know. I think he said his internet connection was faulty.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, Ange, great to be here to be part of this championship series, and let's look forward to some great racing for the rest of the afternoon.
Sounds good to me, guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll let Joel sit back in that seat there, and we'll get everybody up to date with what's happening for the racing.
Sounds good. I'll hand it back over to the professional.
Okay. Ange Branson, the race secretary from the Griffith Motorcycle Club there, bringing you up to date with how we'll be running the remainder of the events for the rest of the day, and giving a special cheerio to some of our great motorcycling dirt track families that are over there in the States, and reaching elite levels, and just showing that you can move on to some pretty elite competition as part of this sport, just like you can reach elite competitions in other sports. So great to have those people tuning in to us in the early hours in the United States.
Yeah, it's good to see so many Aussies over there flying the Aussie flag and doing us so very proud, especially Tommy Drain, who has just recently set the record for the most, I think, singles wins on flat track over there, 24, and I think he chalked up another one last night, so I think he's up to 25 now, so that's just a massive effort. I think started racing over there in 2022 or so. He's been over there for quite a few years now, and he's managed to become the most winningest rider of all time. So that's a super effort for a young Aussie that's gone over there, and so many other, as Anne said, young Aussies competing in the flat tracks over there as well. So we wish them all the very best, and super proud of the efforts they're putting in over there. So Great to see them all tuning in back here and back home. So we've still got some messages too, Ross, that have come through.
Checking those, I'll just give a shout out to some of the riders from the Griffith Motorcycle Club who went on to bigger and better things. We did mention a couple of them yesterday, and you've mentioned Tom Armstrong today. But let's talk about one of the club's favourite sons, Peter Goddard, who grew up here, born and grew up here in Griffith, and Peter went on to win an Australian dirt track title. I think he won that title in Symonds Plains in Tasmania. And then he went on to road racing and to some wonderful success on the international circuit in road racing. And Peter also then continued in the administration of the sport and went on to become the president of Motorcycling Australia for quite some years. So Peter couldn't, now living in the Wollongong area and running his own business with e-bikes, not able to make it over for this weekend. And another one of the riders who originally came from the West Wyalong Club, which is not all that far from here at Griffith, but to Lenny Norris. I spoke with Len during the week, and he has very fond memories of here at the Griffith track, and Len won many an Australian title back in the periods of the late 60s, early 70s, through that period. And he's still in good health and enjoying it, but he had a family commitment that he needed to get to this weekend and was unable to be here. But the club has certainly produced some top-class riders and competitors across that period of time, so it has a history as well.
Yeah, it certainly does. It's such a proud club and a fantastic group of people that have continuing that on here at the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. Back to our messages. Levi Main. Levi has sent in Go Taj online on our live stream messages. Now Go Girds from Bad Taree, Neil Girdler. So big shout out to Neil. And when's he going to spring for that new kitchen? Shout out from Kempsey as well, from Lawson Seam. Lawson, a rider from that way. So thanks, Lawson, for tuning in. Come on, Brody and Harley Ford from Nanny and Nono. Let's go, Jackson from Tamora. Watching from Lake Macquarie. Enjoying the commentary. It's obviously talking about me, and want to know what you're cooking for dinner when you get home, Dad. Well, Matt, you'll be cooking tea tonight, mate, because, unless we have a midnight snack, because it's probably going to be about 1 o'clock in the morning. It'll be a midnight, when I get home. So good to have Matty and Bronwyn tuning in to the action. Also, enjoy the races, fellas, from the rest of the afternoon from the Urban family. Well, thank you very much, Urban family, for tuning into our live stream coverage. Big thank you to Davies Motorcycles as well as Motorcycling New South Wales, who put together this free live stream for people to be able to watch on their YouTube channel, and all those other sponsors, the local businesses that have got behind racing here this weekend, Ross. And you've got some more boring stats for us.
Oh, yes, I've got the stats coming up. David Grass is another one of the Griffith Club members who has a pretty good record on the dirt track. So David won an Australian classic dirt track title 2007, 2019. So the club has produced some very, very good riders across that period of time. And going right back to times, I was talking to Jordan Dowell's granddad today, and he was a well-known sidecar rider in his time as well, and said that he rode here in the championships of 1975. It was a state title, and I pointed out the fact that George Watson won 2 titles. Chris Watson's dad won 2 sidecar titles here at Griffith, national titles, and he was telling me, yes, he said, and we ran third to George Watson at that time, and he was telling me that there was something like 50 sidecars in the pits for those championship days back in 1975. So, like all sports have had their real halcyon days, and they were the halcyon days back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, I didn't realise that they had motorbikes back then. It's an incredible time.
Yeah,
but,
and now they're electric, eh?
Now they're electric bikes. There we see Jet Carter, a young Jet, runs Stark Barg bike or whatever they're called.
Barg, yep.
The electric bikes, and he was competing recently at the Aussies on it, and they're quite a fast machine, but gee, Ross, I don't know whether you can beat the old, the sound, the noise, the smoke.
That's true.
The smell of the 4 and 2 strokers.
It's always been one of the things about motorsport, no matter what motorsport you're part of. You know, like drag racing and sprint car racing. V8 supercars, a lot of the fans just really love the noise that they make, and unfortunately that's come into play over the years with noise levels having to be contained so that it doesn't upset residents of the areas.
Boo-hoo. Jeez, poor residents. Paid income. I tell you what. Yeah, there's always those sorts of people. You know, don't let me get started on those sort of people. But there's a few more messages coming through, Ross.
You there. Read a message.
I'll read a message before I get in trouble. Good luck to all my mates from Hatches watching from Grafton. Hudson McConnell.
Oh, good.
So big shout out to everyone in Grafton.
Hope the weather's nice up Grafton way.
Oh, yeah, geez, I tell you what, it'd be cold, wouldn't it, of a morning? Yeah. Very cold. But also go Arnie Laurie from Zoe and Layla watching from Penrith.
Right.
And they're in Sydney, outer suburbs of Sydney. So a big shout out to everyone watching from Penrith, even though they did beat the Rabbitohs on Friday night. Cheats. But big shout out to everyone in Penrith watching the live stream this weekend.
Quite a strong motorcycle club there at Penrith, as they do, like the council representative was saying today. You know, Griffith and a lot of these areas down this way have strong sport communities. Wagga's not far down the track from here. Wagga was well known for producing top-class Aussie rules players, motorcycle riders, rugby league players, because in community areas, sport plays a really important role in bringing a community together, and that's quite obvious here in Griffith, and obvious in a lot of the dirt track areas that we go to, Joel, or have been to over the years. You know?
Yeah, I think Ross, it's that family atmosphere of, it's the only one sport that I have been associated with where competitors will help one another out. So, if one competitor needs something in the pits, whether it be a lend of a tyre or some sort of tool or whatever, the guy generally that he's racing against or trying to beat we'll stand up and say, I got one, here you go, you can have a lend of mine. So the camaraderie, the closeness and the family type atmosphere that we've experienced over many, many years of being involved with dirt track and speedway racing, it's just something you don't experience anywhere else. It's sort of like a community, a small community of people that are very close-knit and very tightly, the camaraderie is fantastic. There's no animosity really between many people, and it's just good, hard, fair racing. We've seen that already this weekend. We'll see it in the finals as well. The fierce competitors on the track, but off the track, that all just goes, and it's just that camaraderie. I think it's been fantastic to be part of that over so many years, and the motorcycling community itself is just fantastic place to be a part of, and we're very happy to be here this weekend, and very privileged to be able to bring you the live coverage here, thanks to Motorcycling New South Wales.
Let's have a recap on the events we'll be kicking off. We're still doing a little bit of track prep. There was a bit of concern there on the right-hander going through the whole shot S-bends, which the crew have just worked on right now. and it looks like they're getting ready. The grader's moved away, so he's done his bit. The roller looks like he might have now finished up doing his bit. And
just on the bottom end of the track now, Ross, doing that bottom corner, a little bit of that.
Right,
but
yep. Okay,
we're getting close to finishing up that track preparation.
Yes, sir. The program will be, we might take a little bit of a break, James, and then we'll come back and have a look at what the program will shape up for after the break.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
The Westpac Rescue Helicopter is here for our community. And this holiday season, we will be ready to respond 24/7. Please stay safe and thank you for your support. To donate or for more information, visit rescuehelicopter.com.au or call 1800 155 155.
Welcome back to the Pines here in Griffith. You can see the riders just starting to get organised, ready for the final round of racing here, the 2026 New South Wales Dirt Track Championships. And a few more messages coming through, Ross, before we get into discussing some of the classes. Good luck to all the riders in the finals watching from home. Myler and Pace Skinner home. What, my home? What are they doing at my place? Jeez. Also watching from the Mornington Peninsula.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Big shout out to everyone on the Mornington Peninsula. Wishing all the riders the best of luck. Go Team Hatches. All very proud of you all. So a nice message coming through there for the Hatches riding group. Also, good luck, Benji. Number 73, Benji Lowe. From Nonna and Grandad watching from Rutherglen in Victoria. Big shout out to everyone at Rutherglen tuning in, and also good luck to all the AWMCC and GMSC riders. Bring home the goods, boys and girls. And also Go Rider 444, love Zia from Bris Vegas. And also good luck Brody and Harley Ford from Uncle Jeremy, Auntie Jasmine, Harriet and Eliza, all watching from Brizzy as well. So big shout out to everyone up there in Brisbane, and commiserations on Origin 3 coming up too. It's a shame that the Queenslanders will go down 2-1 in the series, but great to have you tuning in.
Yeah, it just goes to show that this live coverage has been able to reach lots of people who are dirt track motorcycle fans, and hopefully might become dirt track motorcycle fans if they've been able to watch our coverage. So the afternoon very soon getting underway. The 50cc demo classes will have their last 2 heats. They'll go out with 4 laps to run around their non-competitive class. They're out there just for some fun. This will be their last little burst of fun for the weekend. They'll be followed by the 100 to 150cc, 200 250cc girls class. Their last hit out. Then the Pro 450s. 250s. The Pro 250s will come out then, followed by the 65cc's 9 to under 13s, and then the ATV finals, which is one that a lot of our viewers are looking forward to watching. The ATV final, that'll go now. The ATV final will be over 6 laps. So the 4 laps, it'll be a little bit more pressure, a little bit more relying on your own strength, both physically and mentally, to get through 6 laps. When you know that the checkered flag drops, you might become the New South Wales champion. So that's the first bracket of racing that we'll be looking forward to as we look across to the pit area at the moment. We can see that the 50cc's are all lined up. 4 laps, sorry, for the ATV Opens. Thanks, Ed. 4 laps for them. And then we'll be able to see the 50cc has come out pretty soon. Looks like all of our officials might be in place. I think
getting ready. There's the white lines going down, Ross,
yes,
right around. Lucky Charlie Sheen's not here, otherwise that'd be gone in an instant. But yeah, they're doing a good job. Bit of a spillage over the back there, but they managed to tidy that up. But you can see all the riders there lining up, the juniors, to come out for their non-competitive 50cc demo class.
Yeah, and
brought just by Camden Lane.
And the other exciting thing I think we can look forward to this afternoon too will be a lot more energy now we're getting down to these last races from our checkered flag official. I think we'll see that absolutely blasting away.
I think they've interchanged off the bench there.
Have they?
Yeah, I think so. Well, maybe not.
No.
I don't know. I think Biscuit Wrists is still going to be waving the flag for the finals. But then the other thing that will happen, Ross, is that they will go around. The winner of each class will then do a victory lap with the checkered flag.
Right.
So then we'll be able to acknowledge the riders that have taken out that class.
Presentations actually
later on
after the race meeting over. Here they come.
Here they are.
Last hit out for the little 50cc demos.
Great to have them here too, Ross. We had a shout out for young Michael Foscarini from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club on the 444, but we've got Oakland Burns from the Harley Club of Victoria, so too Willow Burns from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, Oakland Laurie. Parker Davies is out there. He's from the Harley Club of Victoria as well. Ella Davies from Wyalong. Jax Graber, Hayley Richards and Lily
Neuenhausen.
That's it. From Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club. And you got Caden Dell from Gunnedah, Billy Burke from Temora, as I said, Michael Foscarini from Griffith, Cove McNamara from Gunnedah, and Joey French from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. So a big thank you to all those kids, all the mums and dads and aunties and uncles and grandparents that make it possible for these youngsters to be here this weekend.
Come out in 2 groups, so this will be Group 1 or Heat 1 as we tend to refer it to, but this will be Group 1 of the 50cc demo riders, followed by Group 2. And as we've said, this particular grassroots division, the opportunity for these youngsters to have a blast out, for mum and dad to say to them, this is your last chance. We've got your bike all ready. We've got your gear all, because the kids do bugger all. You know,
Yeah.
mum and dad just bring the bike back into the pits and say,
Probably the same when they get home too. They just run off to the room and mum and dad has to wash the bikes and
correct,
get them
yeah.
out of the thing. But that's why I say they do a fantastic job. But look how much quicker, Ross, I've noticed these 50cc demos are going from when they started yesterday.
Yeah.
Their confidence has grown. You can see it in the riders and then how fast they're actually going on the track. So it's just great to see the youngsters out there zipping around and having an absolute ball here at Griffith this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. So we've pointed out this is a non-competitive class introduced by Motorcycling Australia. The age divisions had quite a long time in New South Wales before they married up to the other states. And here in New South Wales, juniors under the age of 16 couldn't compete. And a lot of them would then either go to Queensland or they'd go to Victoria. Even here, Peter Goddard was telling me that he never ever rode here at Griffith as a junior, because they were the times when under 16s were not allowed to ride, and he used to then travel into Canberra, into the ACT, and do his riding in there, until eventually the people who work so hard with Motorcycling Australia and the department, the Office of Sport here in New South Wales, eventually showed that all the safety requirements would be met, all the regulations would be met, and so the age groups became similar to all the other states. So it's a great chance for these. Some of these riders are only 6 years of age, 5 and 6 years of age, to be out there on the 50cc's having a crack at it. So that wraps up the first round, or the first run, for the 50cc demo class. We'll have one more group of those, and then we'll be down to the first of the events to decide winners across the weekend on point score basis.
Oh gee, who's it going to be in this in this next category?
Yeah.
I'll pick Yalara Smith. Who are you taking?
I think I'll take Yalara Smith, yes.
All right, no, you can't pick the same as me. I said that yesterday.
Right, I'll take Smith Yalara.
Okay, no, you can have Millie. And a few more messages coming through on the live stream as well. Good luck, Riley Biddle from the Macleay District Motorcycle Club. So Riley taking part. And also, great coverage. Thank you, watching from Harvey Bay.
Harvey
What
Bay.
a beautiful place,
Lovely
Harvey
spot.
Bay.
Yeah, lovely spot.
Great spot up there in Queensland, isn't it?
Way up in Queensland,
yeah. Right up the top.
Yeah, not quite up the top, but
near the top.
Well up, yeah, well up.
But yeah, great to have people tuning into our live stream as our second group of riders come out onto the track for their last hit out today, brought to us by Camden Lane, as I said, one of another fabulous local businesses, and of course Ross, Camden Lane are involved in
making lanes.
I'm not sure. I think it's an agricultural thing, Camden Lane. Okay. I think it's some sort of agricultural equipment. So big thank you to the team at Camden Lane for their support this weekend.
Well, that's it.
But they know what they do anyway.
It's the equipment that run down the lanes of the orchards. Down the orchards. Yeah, at Camden.
Yeah, right. That's
run
what
down the lanes
I knew.
Of the
that's
orchards,
what it was.
collect all the oranges.
Nice.
Well done, Camden Lane.
Big shout out to the team at Camden Lane.
Yeah.
As the other group of riders on the track, as I mentioned. And as I said too, you see him getting faster and faster and more confident as the weekend's gotten on. And we've said it before too, this is the entry level, the grassroots of the sport, where kids can, anyone interested, the youngsters can get in to this class. And it's a non-competitive class, so it's just a matter of getting out there, having a ride around. There's no winners, there's no losers. Everyone gets a participation badge. There was one of the boys there smoking as he came down onto the straight there out of the corner. Looked like Snoop Dogg's lounge room for a minute. The smoke coming out of that back of the 442 of Caden Dell. He's managing to get around A-OK. Cove McNamara is out there as well from the Gunnedah Motorcycle Club. But we're getting to the end of our second bracket as the board comes out to signal that will be the last lap to Jax Graber on the... And I knew that's what it was. Thanks, James. A tractor and laser bucket manufacturer, Camden Lane. So told you it was agriculture. So
what was one of the laser
I was
bucket?
right again. Right again.
Yeah. Okay, on their last lap for the demos. And following the the girls' event will be the Pro 250. That'll certainly be one of the early feature events on our afternoon championship program, just to see who comes away there. We're probably looking at maybe Cooper Carney, Riley Biddle, Jaden Smith, Jaden Roberts, being amongst the chances in that division. So that'll be really something to look forward to after the girls' race, where we're expecting Yalara Smith to be the dominant rider. And
the overall winner. Well, you can't beat 5 starts, 5 wins, can you? She's had 4 from 4 so far, the local girl, and she's looking to make it number 5. So
a little hard to beat, that'll be.
It will be. Yeah, no, it's probably near impossible. She's secured that win going into this final round, but still, one of the girls, we might be able to produce an upset of the weekend here. Will Melly Elphick or Taylor Griffith be able to...
well, they'll be there.
Knock Yalara over. Well, I don't mean knock her over, but
see what happens. See what happens. Stand by.
The starter's hands, away they go, and once again,
she got away
Yalara
well.
Smith, she just bounces out of the gates so quickly, gates beautifully, and set her up going into the first turn already. And she's the race leader, Yalara Smith from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club on bike number 8 as she roars past us. It's been a good little scrap between those two behind. Taylor Griffith, Griffo in second place on bike number 15. You got Millie Elphick on the 715 giving chase back in third place to try and get around, because I think Millie has grabbed the second just about every time. So this time Taylor has gotten up in front of her, and can Taylor hang on to get second spot away from Millie? Millie's on the inside looking to try and wrestle it away, because as I said, we've had 4 starts. Yalara's had the 4 victories. Millie Elphick's had the 4 second placings, and at the moment Taylor Griffith finds herself up in second spot.
Yeah, and just a helpful stat there, 26.1 for the first flying lap for Yalara, which shows, you know, that she's ultra competitive, whether it's just so clear in this division or not. But she is really well clear here. She's clocked in another pretty handy lap there, maybe just a little bit quicker. But she's certainly dominating
here. Look at this battle though, Ross, the second placing. Griffiths is in second spot. Millie Elphick wants to try and make her way back to second and make it 5 seconds this weekend, but there's only 1 lap to go. Yalara Smith on the last lap. Now here's the 2 girls battling it out for second spot. Taylor Griffiths, come on Griffo, hanging on to second place. Millie Elphick has a bit of a dig on the inside, but Griffiths has got it covered as she went into that turn number 3. Through that section of the track they go. Can she hang on to this second spot and go away with a second placing? Millie Elphick's going to throw everything for the kitchen sink at her into this final turn. The checkered flag's out. Down they come. Well done, Yalara Smith. It's going to be close for second. Millie Elphick's going to make one last desperate dive through on the inside to the checkered flag. Got her! Oh no! She just grabbed her on the line. Griffo just misses out on second spot and finishes in third place on bike number 15. It was so close. She nearly had up, but just manages to get through Millie Elphick on bike 715. But well done, Yalara Smith-Ross on bike number 8. She's been super dominant this weekend, and I think Yalara will grab a checkered flag, and she'll come around and give the crowd a chance to recognise her fantastic effort this weekend.
Yeah, she'll be happy with that. And here's the chance for you, the spectators, the fans, to show your appreciation to the riders, show your appreciation to Lara, who's done so well. Give her a clap and give her a wave as she comes around doing her lap of honour after having taken out the class that she's competed in. The 100cc to 150cc two-stroker and the 200cc to 250cc four-stroker class for the girls. The win goes to the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club member, Yalara Smith. Well done.
Yeah, well done, Yalara. She can't do any better than that. Like we said, Ross, 5 starts, 5 wins, and she takes the checkered flag in that class this weekend, and she'll be pretty happy, I would imagine, and her support crew with the way she has performed. But we're getting ready now for one of the bigger classes here this weekend, the Pro 250s, brought to us by Kennards Hire. So we're getting set for the start. All the riders, you can see them up at the line. This is a last chance for riders to pick up points, Ross. It'll be interesting to see who comes away with that overall win.
We're looking for Cooper Carney, Jaden Smith, Jaden Roberts, Romy Flewell-Smith, Riley Biddle. They're the ones that have done well through the heats, so I'll be looking for one of those to be prominent.
So almost in the starters' hands. We're ready for the start. Final round of racing, the Pro 250s. Ken Oath, they're on their way out of the gates. They go into the first turn. All right, getting around very quickly there on the outside. Gee, already getting to the race lead. And that's the rider on 223, Roberts. Roberts has blasted out of the traps and gone to the lead. Eric Malloy is there in second spot. Oh, a couple of riders ran very wide. Look how tightly bunched they are coming through there. A couple wide. They all got stacked up. Malloy got shuffled back to about 5th spot on the track. Coming through was Jaden Smith on bike number 7. But meanwhile, Jaden Roberts has decided to clear off from the rest of the pack, and he's opened up a nice break, and it's Cooper Carney in second, Smith in third, Paige Owen is doing a good job of it to get up into 4th place. Oh, there's a rider just running completely off the track. He was headed back to town for something there for a minute, but then he's coming back onto the track now and rejoins, but dropped a lot of placings as they go down into the bottom turn once more. 2 laps to go, Ross, and it's starting to get close up the front now. Cooper Carney is starting to make up that ground he needs, and in fact it's right up to the back end now of race leader Roberts. Roberts leading, but look at Carney. He's looking dangerous on the 91 in second spot, looking to try and find a spot to get through on race leader Roberts. Now he moves to the outside, going into the sweeper, tucks it down a little bit lower though on that low line. As they come out, they'll see the last lap board. Roberts got wide on the track, Carney down a bit lower mid-track line as they come across. Now Carney has a bit of a dig and ambitious look on the outside as they came out of 3 into the change of direction they go, and it's Roberts though that looks like he might have him covered with only 1 corner left to go. Jaden Roberts on bike 223 looks like he's going to come away with the round 5 win in the Pro 250s. Checkered flag time, and Roberts grabs a good victory, puts the finger up, waves it as he comes across the line, then runs off the track into the bush. Carney second, 3rd place goes to Smith, then Paige Owen. Romy Flewell-Smith looked like on the 522 was next. Malloy dropped right back through the field. Katana Robertson was there, so too Riley Biddle. And the 212 of Luke Hazel from Tamworth greeting the checker flag ahead of Bronte Snow. Well done, Bronte, on the 887.
Yeah, good to see Bronte able to continue. She did have a bit of a tumble yesterday, and she's able to show us that she's up and going and continuing. So rider 223, Jaden Roberts from the City of Penrith Motorcycle Club, takes out the Pro 250. They probably will not do a...
They will. They're just trying to work out, because of that race just finishing, they'll tally the points up to see who will be the winner. So it's just waiting for the points to come through, because the race, of course, just finishing, and the flag's being handed to, looks like Jaden Roberts. Is it on the 2-2-3? Sticks it in the boot, Jaden, to do his lap of honour. So, yep, there it is. Looks like Jaden Roberts on bike 2-2-3 from the city of Penrith Motorcycle Club, all the way from Penrith. He's come, and he goes away this weekend with the victory in the Pro 250. So well done, Jaden Roberts, on the 2-2-3. Does his lap of honour with the checkered flag, and gee whiz, it's one of the fastest lap of honours I've ever seen. Nearly blew the checkers off the flag as he came past us, but he'd be very, very happy, Ross, with that effort this weekend. A very competitive class, the Pro 250s.
And the bikes go into a compound. We might be able to pick that up on our coverage for you. The bikes go into a compound now for the next half hour, so that the scrutineers will get the chance to make sure those bikes still meet the qualifications of that class, the Pro 250 class. And then
so there you can see Cooper Carney, Ross, 7 of Jaden Smith. He's obviously been up there as well, and Riley Biddle. I think it's the top 4 or 5.
Top 5, I think, go into the compound.
So well done to those those riders, as we get set now for the last round of our 65cc two-stroke for the 9 to under 13 years, brought to us by Lockhart Rural.
Yeah, we'll be looking here for Brodie Ford and Cooper Quinn to probably be the two riders to be the favourites here, following the rounds of competition earlier. But this is a final. You never know what's going to happen. The 9 to 13 years age group 65cc two-strokers. They are on. They're in the starters' hands, and the traps are down. Away they go. This is their last hit out in this class for the weekend.
Oh, down goes a rider on the outside.
Rider down.
Very tough tumble there. 2 riders going down now. Wow, very heavy crash. Brodie Ford, now the red flag goes up from the officials on the infield. I think one of them might have been Brodie Ford. I'm not sure about the other rider that's down, but both riders came down heavily there at the start. One rider got away very, very fast out of the gates, and then one of the riders had come down, and in a completely separate incident, the other rider that was up ahead a bit came down as well heavily. So the red flags come out to bring the race to a halt, and that rider will receive some attention. Now that's Isaac Cross on the 774 coming past us.
He did have the lead.
Jaden Smith on bike 7. Isaac Cross, he got out to an absolute blinder of a start. He flew out of the gates and got out very quickly, and it was back towards mid-pack where the rider came down very heavily, and then it didn't affect any of the other riders, but then in a completely separate incident just in front of those riders, another rider came down. All on their own too, it looked like from here. They wasn't any sort of collision of bikes. It was just the bike losing the back end and going down on both occasions. So let's hope that both those riders are okay. Well, one rider's up and gone back to the start line area, but one of the other riders is just receiving some attention at the moment. And a big shout out to the Wagga First Aid Training that are here with us this weekend to provide any sort of medical assistance that we need, Ross.
Yeah, and they have to work through their protocols that they have for these days for first aids, paramedics, ambulance officers, nurses. They all have to work through a certain protocol when there's an injury or an accident. So that's what will happen here in this instance. We had some instances yesterday. Fortunately, they were all minor ones, and there were no major injuries out of any of the tumbles that were had yesterday. But it is motorcycling. There is the chance for having an off in an event, but we've got the qualified people on hand to be able to deal with those incidents. So we'll obviously have a pause in our racing activity until the.
Well, it looks like the rider is his bike's being pushed away, and I think the rider might be actually up and standing on his feet, and he's talking to some of the officials at the moment. So that's a great sign when the rider can get up on their own steam and be able to stand there and obviously has been knocked about. It would have certainly knocked the stuffing out of him, and it was the rider on bike number 57, Crew Tulloch. Thanks, James. Yeah, Crew Tulloch was one of the riders that came down heavily, and I think he's the guy that's still receiving the attention. We had one of the other riders fall as well separately, but he was back up straight away and back towards the pit area. So
Crew's from the Mike Hatch's club, so his people that have been up that way watching us will be probably a little concerned about how he is, but
I think he's okay. Crew, he's harder than a coffin nail. He bounced straight back up. He'll be back into it before you know it. Crew. He has. He's gotten quicker and quicker. There he is, standing up, waiting for the bike to be started up. So it looks like he's going to jump back on. So yeah, that's. These Mike Hatcher riders, hard as nails they are. So he's back in. He'll be back into it, and they'll have a restart, no doubt, Ross, for this class. All the other riders at the line. Yep, he's jumped back on the bike, and he's just making sure that everything's okay. There he is, trying to get the bike, or making sure everything's still straight on the bike, and it's able to rejoin the restart of the race. But yep, he's definitely, here he goes, heading back to the start line area. So well done to all the officials who were right there on the spot to bring that red flag out, and we'll have a restart to this 65cc two-stroke 9 to under 13 years. This is the last round, the final round, round number 5. So no doubt this is where it gets tough, because riders that need the points will be gunning to try and get as many as they can. I think Cooper Quinn will be thanking his lucky stars, because he got away to an absolute Barry Crocker of a start, and then all this happened. I think Brodie Ford might have been one of the other rider that came down, because he was up towards
he'd be, in my opinion, he'd be leading the point score at this stage, because he's had 3 wins and a second place. He's only been beaten once in his 4 rounds. So he'd obviously be the leading point scorer at this stage. And his closest challenger would be Cooper Quinn, who has had 1 win, which is where he did defeat Brodie Ford, and that was in the last round yesterday, in round 4. Otherwise, he'd finished second to him in all of the other rounds. So the way I'm thinking, it'd certainly be Brodie Ford who's sitting in the box seat right now.
Yeah, he'd be. That would have been ideal for Quinn had that continued, because I think Ford was one of those riders that came down, and if you don't score any points at all, if you've had no matter how many wins you've had, that's just a big dent in your point score basis. But good to see all the riders are up and okay, and they're back at the start line, brought to us by Lockhart Rural this class this weekend, and a big thank you to the team at Lockhart Rural for getting behind the 65cc two-stroke for the 9 to under 13 years. And of course Lockhart Rural do a fantastic job in the area, providing services. Or
I'll find it for you.
Something. Ross is looking that up now.
I just got a message from Donald Trump. That was I was just checking that.
What did he say? You're right for the next UFC fight.
Yeah.
but yeah, riders on the line. Ready for the restart. You can see they're all starting to get back into position. There's Cooper Quinn in the yellow. He's no mistaking him on the inside there. Isaac Cross is there as well. It looks like Crew Tulloch might be back up there on the outside. So what is it, Ross? It's a
business that recruits people into the agricultural industry. Showing them the way where they can find particular jobs to support the agricultural businesses around the area.
Nice. Thank you to the team at Lockhart Rural. A couple of shout outs again from on our messages. One here, good luck ATVs. bike 66. That's Josh Griffith. And it says, Matty, little brother's coming for you today. So Josh is looking to try and turn the tables of that Aussie title meeting. Get up and Romy is another message for Romy Fleur-Smith, no doubt. Watching the races from Byron Bay. What a beautiful part of New South Wales Byron Bay is.
That's Chris tuned in again, has he?
Yeah, no, he messaged me last night and said that he was busy today with the family. They had an outing to go to. So he said they probably would be able to watch the replay when they get home a little bit later on. Yeah, so he said he'll watch that. But previously family member of the Griffith Motorcycle Club many years ago. So congratulations to Griffith Motorcycle Club organising this event. So big thank you to them shouting out the previous member here for a Griffith Motorcycle Club and is now living in Byron. So someone's with the fastest lap of honour they've ever seen. That previous one, it said nearly blew the checkers off the flag as he cracked around. Someone else put cracking racing today, and a message has come through to say congratulations to Jaden Roberts on 223. That's my son.
Wow.
So Mum sent through a message to Jaden.
She'd be proud.
So good on you, Mum.
You'll have a special cake when you get home tonight.
Yeah. You'll probably be able to do the dishes when for a week. So well done to Jaden. That was a good win. He's, as I mentioned, from the city of Penrith Motorcycle Club and has come all the way here, and it takes away the win. But we look like we're just about ready now, Ross, to get back underway. The hands are up, though, for a couple of the riders there, not quite set. But this is the 65cc two-stroke 9 to under 13 years event. And riders, this will be the second time of asking. A few nods of the head. Looks like they're okay. Looks like they're ready to go racing. Waiting to for the starter. Once the starters board goes up, that'll signal to the racers that only about 10 seconds away. I think the few last. Now, I think what they're doing here, Ross, they're checking out Crew Tulloch after that fall just to make sure everything's okay. Now he's backing away from the. Now he's been
excluded.
He's taken out of the restart.
He'll be the rider excluded for causing the stoppage.
So
anyhow,
bad luck for Crew. He misses out on points in this one. That's going to be vital in the overall scheme of things, I would imagine. Isaac Cross got away to a good start initially.
Anyhow, that's up to the officials. They've made their call.
For the restart, you can see Cooper Quinn on the inside. There's the official. Just making sure everyone's ready to go. We're almost in the starters' hands. The board will go up, and it'll be not long before we get underway. In the starters' hands now. Let's go racing. Quinn got away better this time on the inside. He actually went to the race lead. Looked like Ford it was that tucked in behind him as they come out of the turn for the very first time. Cooper Quinn is your race leader on bike 82. Brody Ford next, then Isaac Cross, followed by the 7 of down he goes, Quinn. Oh, the front end's just washed away on him. And as he's on the track, he's disappointed. I don't think he's hurt. He's bounced back up, so the yellow's out. I don't think we're going to get a red, are we? He's back and going again, so the race continues. But Cooper Quinn, oh, gee whiz, he had the race lead, but he has gone down and has handed the lead to Brody Ford now. Isaac Cross in behind him in second spot. Then third place is being held down by Jaden Smith on bike number 7. But Isaac Cross now starting to get a little bit closer to the race leader, and that's Brody Ford, who's hanging on to this race lead. He's been pretty dominant in the class this weekend, as Ross mentioned, picking up 3 wins out of the 4 rounds, and he comes down with a few to go still as the race leader. But look at Isaac Cross, who got away to a great start initially, and he once again is right in the mix there in second place. A bit of a gap back then to the 7 of Ty McNamara, who was just off that pace in third spot, and looking to try and pick up the rest of the field. Another couple of riders back behind them. But there's only one lap to go for the race leader, and that's Brodie Ford on bike 107, who leads the field. Isaac Cross is still sticking in there with him. He's not too far behind. Can he get a bit closer to him? He's only got half a lap. He is getting closer through that whole shot graphics change of direction part of the track. He got right up to the back end of Ford now. Is he going to make a dive at him coming off this final turn? In towards the checkered flag they go, but I think Brodie Ford's got him covered. He has. Brodie Ford takes the win on the 107. Isaac Cross is pretty happy with that. Good ride from him for second place. McNamara was third across the line. Then came Tommy Dwyer on the 223. Bike number 24, that's Jack N from Albury Wodonga. He grabs the checkered flag. There's Cooper Quinn, who got up and got going again on the 82 ahead of Louis Kotzer. And Jacko Alfie Jackson on bike number 88, Ross. But, gee, he's been pretty dominant. That was his fourth win from 5 rides today, and he grabs the checkered flag to do the lap of honour, Brodie Ford.
And he's a local member, boy from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. So there's another victory to the home club. And he'll get a big round of applause and big cheer as he comes around. Give him a wave. Brodie Ford, only beaten once in all of his starts here this weekend. He comes away with the checkered flag lap of honour. Brodie Ford, well done. As we move now to event number 116, which is the final of the ATV Open. Brought to us by Darlington Point Excavation and Transport Proprietary Limited. Here we go. This is over 4 laps. And
here we go.
We're going to see a real battle here between the Griffiths brothers, Matthew Griffiths and Joshua Griffiths, and the Greens from the Maryborough Motorcyclist Club, who have done extremely well.
I don't know what's happened there, Ross, with the Greens, because they didn't come out in the last one, so they only had the one heat, and it was... I think it was Bailey Northcott, wasn't it?
Bailey Northcott.
Travis Northcott, or one of the Northcott boys.
It was Bailey, yep.
But I don't see any of the Greens. I see only 4 riders up on the start for this one. So
they must have gone home.
Yeah, you can see there on your pictures on the screen. There's Josh Griffo on the inside. Matty's beside him. But it doesn't look like Chevy Green and Chabelle and Colin, who were here yesterday, and Chevy did so well. So I don't know what's happened with the Greens, but we hope everything's A-OK with them. But it's the 4 riders on. This is the final. They're ready to go. Darlington Point Excavation and Transportation have brought us the ATVs. We've seen some crackers, especially that last heat race. But we're set to see the final now. Who will it be? Will Josh be able to get up and roll Matty Griffith, who's the current Aussie champ? Now, just a bit of a delay on the start here at the moment. Not sure what's happening there, but the riders are just gesturing towards the officials that they might be waiting for some other riders. No, they just might be waiting for the bikes to clear the track from that previous...
From the compound,
or going into the compound. Yeah, just waiting for them, I think, to get away from the edge of the track. But yeah, certainly I think... Well, we saw last time it was, I think it was Travis or Bailey Northcott, one of the guys.
It was Bailey Northcott.
It was Bailey. Gee, I think so. He was right up there in the in that race. I think it was, it was Bailey Northcott.
It was Bailey Northcott, yep.
Can he put the cat amongst the pigeons? And the Griffith boys, can he...
well, he was certainly on pace.
He was very quick, but up they come. It looks like we're getting close to the starters' hands. The first of our finals this afternoon from the Pines here in Griffith. It's the ATV Open in the starters' hands. We're ready to go racing. Down go the traps, away they go. Oh, Northcott fired up quickly. Matty Griffith got away quickly on the outside. Josh tried to come from the inside, and he does. Josh gets the race running. Matt Griffith in the second. Northcott slips back to third as they go down the main straight for the first time, and the other rider in it is Travis Northcott. So the Northcotts versus the Griffiths, but it's going to be these two up front. Can Josh hang on to this race lead? Your brother Matthew, who's the current Australian champion, giving chase in second spot, but Josh out in front on bike 66. Can he do the business in the final? Down the straight they come. He's being chased hard by Matty on the inside, who had a bit of a look there. No room to get through there, so he's had to tuck in behind. Josh Griffith, the race leader. Matthew Griffith in second placing. The Northcotts are out of this one at the back of the pack. Bailey and also Travis. The race is up front between these two. Josh Griffith on the red bike, number 66. Matt Griffith on the number 1 machine right behind. Still a few laps left to go in this one. Josh starting to stretch away a little here. He's opened up a little bit of a break on Matty in second place as they go into turn number 3 once again through the change of direction. He's looking smooth on the bike too, Josh, at the moment. It's going to be tough to get around him. He's keeping a nice tight line. You can see through on the inside there as the puffs of white come off the inside line, and Josh Griffith leads the way with 1 to go. He's on his way to becoming the New South Wales champ. Can he hang on? Matty knows he's only got 1 lap to try and get him up on the inside. That's a little bit of a look. Now they go through the change of direction. He's only got 1 last chance to try and grab him. The final turn, up on the outside he goes. Oh, he's gone! Overcooked it and he's flipped over. Oh, Matty goes down. It's checkered flag time. Josh comes across the line to take the victory. Now second place is going to go to the 54 of Bailey Northcott. Third place goes to the 83 of Travis Northcott. And bad luck for Matty Griffith, who tried everything. He threw it all into that final turn, but the bike just spun round on him at the back. It dug in sideways, spat him off the side, and Josh is the first one over there, Ross, to make sure that he's A-OK. But let's hope that he is all right. He did have a bit of a hard tumble there. It flicked him off the side.
He was very lucky in an incident very similar to that yesterday down in the bottom corner, where he went in and did a complete 360. He was lucky he didn't get flipped off in that instance, but he hadn't had that luck here, and he's been flipped off, and we've got the first aid. The medical services arrived there on scene to have a look and see and go through their protocols with the fallen rider Matt Griffiths from the Hunter Motorcycle Club.
Well, Matty got up. He was down on his knees. He did get to his feet, so let's hope that Matty's okay. And as you mentioned, he just saw the same thing in turn number 3 yesterday, but today it's the complete opposite end of the track, and it was all from the fact that he was just he knew that it was his last chance to try and get around.
Yeah.
Tried to make that outside pass, but then just lost the back end, and it's tipped him onto it's tipped up on its side, spat him off onto the track, and it's a pretty hard landing on the track when you come off like that. So well done though to Josh Griffith for taking out the New South Wales title. He's the champ now. There's Matty pushing it his bike back. So great to see he's A-OK on the number 1 machine. He heads back to the pit areas, but bad luck for Matty, who misses out. Well done to Bailey Northcott and Travis Northcott, who picked up 2nd and 3rd. But Josh is the New South Wales champ for 2026. He comes around, super effort from him, and Josh Griffith is the New South Wales champ for 2026 here at Griffith. A bit of a bittersweet moment for him, seeing his brother go over like that.
Yeah.
But I know Josh will be pretty happy. Well, he'll be very happy with that, but not with the way it finished for his brother Matthew, who has gone down. But it's good to see Matty's up and A-OK, and some of the other ATV boys there, Ross, coming across to push his bike back. So that's a really good bit of sportsmanship. It shows the camaraderie between those ATV riders. But well done, Joshua Griffith, the New South Wales champion for 2026. Even though he is a Manly supporter, it doesn't matter. He's taken the victory here today, and he takes out the championship for 2026. Well done, Josh Griffith.
And he takes out the race and does his lap of honour. And a big thank you to Darlington Point Excavation and Transport for their support of the ATV class across this weekend. We now move to the last event for the 100cc's to 150cc two-stroke class. And here Hayden Duggan has been the dominant rider, having 3 wins from the 4 starts, so he'd certainly, in only one loss, he'd certainly be well at the top of the points ladder, and right behind him would be Maverick Fluel Smith, who's had the 1 win and the other 3 second placings behind Hayden Duggan. So they'll be the ones to watch here, and we thank Armstrong's Plant Hire for their support of this division.
Couple of messages coming through again too, Ross. Go Coop is one of them. Congrats to Jaden from Sis and Grandma. That's Jaden Roberts, who took out one of the early divisions. And watching from Darwin at Cooper Quinn. So big shout out to everyone up there in the top end, and hope you're enjoying all the coverage, and thank you very much for tuning in.
Haven't they been copping some first-class motorsport events up there in the Northern Territory over the last month or so, with the supercars having gone up there to having a round? Actually, Motorcycle Australia held a round of the Australian Motocross Championship Series up there over the last week, and I know that the Northern Territory Motorsport Organisation is in good hands. Tim Saville is their CEO at the moment now, and they've certainly boosted, the Northern Territory government has boosted quite a lot of spending on the actual motorsport complexes around that Hidden Valley area in Darwin. So
Hidden Valley, beautiful.
Great to have a Darwin viewer, and probably a few other people sitting in the house enjoying our coverage of the championships here at Griffith.
Yeah, that's be probably completely opposite to here, being cool here. I think it might be a little bit warm up in Darwin. But yeah, big shout out to everyone tuning in from the Northern Territory, a fantastic part of the country. And just to notice that wind picking up a little too, Ross, out there. You can see the flags on the pitches there starting to. It has changed direction. It's certainly swung around a bit. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. We're almost set though for the Armstrong Plant Hire 100 to 150 2-stroke final round, round number 5 for riders on the line. We're just about ready for the start, almost in the starter's hands. Just waiting for the riders. Now he gives the nod. Yep, I'm ready to go. So the starter board goes up. Down go the traps, and away they go. Good start too, only the 4 in this. They all got out fairly evenly. Hayden Duggan will be one of those riders up there towards the front as they come out of the turn for the first time. Let's have a look. That's Maverick Fluel Smith on the inside. He grabs the race running. Yalara Smith too up there as well, right into 3rd placing in the mix early on, and her racing over the weekend has been top notch. It's certainly improved. Down goes the rider at the back. Lost the back end, Nikolai Owen, and Nikolai goes down onto the track. He's still down there. He's looking to try and get up and get the bike up again. The yellow flag's out. The red won't come out because he's up, and he's trying to kick it in the guts again and get going. But look at this battle up front as they come up to that fallen rider, and it looks like it's Maverick Fluel Smith. It is the race leader as they now come out of the bottom turn and head towards the straight once again. And the rider there in front was a fallen rider, goes past us. But look at the race leader right behind him, Maverick Fluel Smith. Hayden Duggan in 2nd place. Yalara Smith. Fluel Smith got untidy there. Duggan saw the opening on the inside, tried to duck through, but just couldn't quite. The door shut very quickly, and Maverick Fluel Smith the race leader, but Hayden Duggan right at the back from the Ford's Auto Sports Club, right on his hammer, looking to try and come through and grab this race lead. Still a couple to go. Maverick Fluel Smith leads the way. Look at Hayden Duggan though, searching for a way through on the inside. Yalara Smith still back there in 3rd placing, but this is a great battle, Ross, up front between these two.
Yeah, and Hayden Duggan, who we said had 3 wins and only 1 loss, is facing another loss in the big race that counts. It's the final. This is where the chocolates are collected, and right at the moment it looks as if Fluel Smith who's going to collect them.
No, well, it's over the 5 rounds. I think this one
is it?
Ross, yeah, not an actual.
Might not have enough points.
Not final. I don't think he'll have enough points, but nonetheless, it's been a good ride from Maverick Fleur Smith in this final round of racing for the 100 to 152 strokes. The checkered flag's out and it's going to wave, and it waves from Maverick Fleur Smith from Tamworth Motorcycle Club. There's Hayden Duggan on the back wheel going across the line. I think he wraps up the class this weekend.
I think so.
And Yalara Smith from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club picking up 3rd spot, and Nikolai Owen from the ACT. Nikolai had a bit of a heavy tumble, but to his credit got up and got going again to collect the checkered flag. But Hayden Duggan, Ross, you can see on screen, he grabs the checkered flag and he'll head around to do his victory lap for the 100 to 150cc 2-stroke class. Congratulations, Hayden Duggan.
And the Forbes Auto Sport Club would be very proud of their club member, Hayden Duggan, picking up a state title for their club. Well done. So give him a round of applause, give him a cheer, give him a wave, and say well done as we wrap up another one of our finals on today's program. We'll move to the event 118, which is the over 35s unlimited support class. This is just simply a support class, not a championship division.
Yes, and the over 35s unlimited support class brought to us by F&RN McNabb Mobile. So the local distributors here in Griffith, a big thank you to them for their support of the over 35s unlimited support class this weekend. And bad luck to Josh McCosker. Of course, Josh had a bit of a heavy tumble yesterday and he's unable to take part today. But Daniel Wicks, barring any sort of miracle, will take this out. Now getting away, that was Neil Girdler on the inside. He's been gating well, Girdler, as he comes out of the turn now. He'll be the race leader ahead of Daniel Wicks, but it won't be long before Wicks tries to get that little race lead away from him, and Daniel Wicks. But Neil Girdler, gee, he's been impressed with the way he's gated on bike number 28. He's certainly very fast out of the gates. He's a local rider here from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, so he's certainly showing his home track knowledge as they come down to complete another lap, and he's starting to pull away from Wicks now. So Daniel Wicks has got some work to do if he wants to try and grab the victory here. Gary Routman on the 93 in 3rd placing, but Ross Wicksy now starting to wind up a bit and try and reel in race leader Neil Girdler.
Yeah, it'd be surprising that Wicks would be sort of maybe laying off to hold it up for a championship class, knowing this is only a support class, but I think he might be just biding his time and summing up the right spot to be able to pick off the leader. But he's having he's having difficulty doing it, or he's just going to take his time doing it, because he went through the S-bends much more smoothly there than he did the time before. So and he is quicker at the moment on the circuit than Girdler, so he might have the opportunity of picking him up here on this last lap, but he has lost a little bit of ground.
Yeah, final lap, and Neil Girdler has got Wicksy covered at the moment. Wicks got very out of shape there and lost the back end, didn't get some drive, a lot of spin, and that made him lose ground. So into the final turn, and Neil Girdler is going to pinch a victory away from Daniel Wicks in the over 35s. Checkered flag time. Neil Girdler, he takes the win on bike number 28. The 176 of Daniel Wicks is in 2nd place. Then we go right back to Gary Routman from the Albury Wodonga Club in 3rd. 4th place goes to the 50 of Jeff Parker from Griffith, followed by the 8 of Matthew Heron, also from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. And last rider to greet the checkered flag will be Luke Hazel from Tamworth.
You probably think that Daniel Wicks will have enough points to take that out. He had all four wins in his previous round, so he'll take out the points, overall point score for that division in the over 35s unlimited, but that is not a championship class. It's only a support class for this 2 days of racing.
And I think, Ross, that might be his first into the over 35s, because he, I haven't seen him in the class before. on the over 35. So he might have just hit that age bracket of over 35. So look out all those other blokes in the over 35s if Wixie's in there now, because at this age still he's in super touch, and that's a fantastic ride from him to take out the class as we get set now for the final round of the 85cc four-stroke modifieds, brought to us by Davies Automotive and Industrial. So big thank you to the team at Davies Automotive and Industrial for their support this weekend as the traps fall down to send them on their way, and into the first corner they go. This will be a bit of a scramble getting in through there. Good fill the riders. Let's hope they get through A-OK. Down to the straight they come for the first time, and it looks like it might be Ty McNamara on bike number 7 ahead of Colin McCosker. Cade Wildsmith is back there in third placing, and those three riders starting to break away already, but it's going to be a good battle up front between Colin McCosker, Ross, who has a look on the inside now and goes straight through into the race lead. What a passing move from McCosker early on in the race, and can he now hang on to this race lead? But look out, McNamara on the outside comes back at him again and grabs the race lead away. Colin McCosker now back to second place, and the work to do. This is going to be a hell of a battle between these two.
Yeah, they might be chopping and changing lead here a little bit, because certainly McCosker has the better as they go through the whole shot S's, and then the race leader McNamara manages to build up that speed on the straight. So once the race settles in, maybe that speed pattern might be the thing that'll start to show out a little.
I think so, Ross. I was a bit worried there. I thought you were having a stroke for a moment, but we'll get back to the race action, and it's Ty McNamara leading the way, and it's Colin McCosker that's chasing hard, but McNamara's opened up a good break, so he's got one lap to go, and McNamara looks like he's in control of this final fifth heat. Cade Wildsmith still back there in third place. Then comes Hux Davies on the 414. Then a good scrap going on behind them between Oliver Armstrong and also Hudson Raffin on the 112. But into the bottom turn for the very last time, your race leader, and he's going to go to the checkered flag. Ty McNamara from the Gunnedah Motorcycle Club grabs the win. He's pumped about it too. Colin McCosker, a little shake of the head. Cade Wildsmith looks back to see who's behind him in fourth spot, and it's Hux Davies on the 414, followed by the 18 of Oliver Armstrong, the 112 of Hudson Raffin. There's Louis Kotzer on the 282 from the Temora Motorcycle Club, picking up the checkered flag. So a good win from McNamara, and it looks like Ross, he's taking it overall.
Unbeaten. 5 starts, 5 wins. Certainly makes you the top point scorer. You don't need to sharpen your pencil for that one. So he comes down with the checkered flag, doing his parade lap of honour, and giving you the chance to give him a cheer and give him a wave for taking out the 85cc four-stroke modified division, supported by Davies Automotive and Industrial this weekend. So that brings us now to event number 120, the Pro Open Women last round, and it'll take a real something special or something unusual for Laurie Gow to be topped here. She's had 4 starts, 4 wins so far. Paige Owens had 3 seconds, and Katana Robinson's had 3 thirds. So it would be something unusual if Laurie Gow was to throw away the points. I don't think the others would have enough points to catch her anyway, even if she didn't finish. But
no,
we'll see.
It'll be interesting to see the start here. Paige Owen has gotten very quick out of the traps. Well, the last couple of rounds, I've noticed she's gated in front of Laurie, who's right next to her on the gate there. You can see Paige in the pink on the extreme inside there. Laurie next to her in the purpley colour on the 33. We're almost in the starter's hands. Keep an eye on Paige on the inside to get away quickly. Down go the traps, and away they go into the first turn. And once again, Paige Owen. Oh, Laurie was a bit slow to start this time. Finds herself back in third placing and almost dropping back to fourth spot. So down they come. Paige Owens leads. Romy Fluell-Smith. Romy gets up into second spot. Now Laurie Gow finds herself back in third placing. Oh, no,
leader.
Paige has run off. Almost run off the track and managed to get back on again and get back into the groove. But and luckily he's been able to hang on to this race lead. So Paige Owen leads. Romy Fluell-Smith. Here comes Gow starting to wind up now round the outside. Switches to the inside and grabs the race lead. Oh, what a passing move coming out of the bottom turn. She picked up two riders in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, too much speed in that main straightaway. Whilst the others, as you pointed out, got away to very good starts, she hasn't panicked. She hasn't said, all right, well, you know, I'm going to really throw everything at it. She's kept her cool, showing that she's really quick on the bike, and has already now starting to move right away from the rest of the pack. So barring making a mistake or barring a mechanical mishap, she looks like she's going to sew it all up.
Oh, she's looking the goods. Loz out in front on bike number 33, and she heads down into the bottom turn once more. She'll see the board to say only one more lap remaining of the Pine Circuit. Laurie Gow on bike 33 on the way to taking out the Pro Open women class. Paige Owen still in second. Romy Fluell-Smith back in third placing, and then Katana Robinson is back in fourth spot this time. So Romy's managed to sneak up into third place, and there's Bronte Snow from Gunnedah on the 887. But it's checkered flag time out of the bottom turn to the checkered flag. Laurie Gow takes the win. Well done, Loz, on the 33. Paige Owen in second on bike number 86. Romy Fluell-Smith on the 522 was in third place. Just behind was Katana Robinson from Gunnedah on the 334, and Bronte Snow will pick up fifth spot on bike number 887. And well done to all the women this weekend. They certainly have put on some fantastic racing, but certainly this lady right here, Laurie Gow on bike number 33, take a bow, Loz. 5 starts, 5 wins, Ross. You can't do any better than that.
And the members of the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club and Laurie's family, no doubt, will be giving a big cheer because she does now her lap of honour with the checkered flag, giving the spectators and the fans the chance to show their appreciation for her win. Well done. We'll stay with the girls now in the next event number 121, and that's for the girls in the 11 to under 16 years age bracket, and they'll be competing on either an 85cc two-stroke bike or a 150cc four-stroke bike as they wrap up their rounds. Now, Yalara Smith, who's had a pretty good day so far, is certainly the hot favourite here again. She's had 4 starts and 4 wins. In fact, the girls have sort of followed themselves around in order for all of the races so far. Taylor Griffith has always finished second, and Millie Elphick's always finished third. So we'll see if that pattern continues now in their last hit out for this 11s to 16s section for the girls.
Yeah, well, Yalara got away not to the quick start that she normally does, but it wasn't too long before she found herself right up there and stretching that lead already. And as you mentioned, Taylor Griffith in second place on bike number 15, and then Millie Elphick on the 715. That's pretty much, as Ross said, been the way they've been all weekend this weekend. Brought to us by FA Freighters Proprietary Limited. Big shout out to the team at FA Freighters for their support this weekend of the 85cc two-stroke and 150cc four-stroke girls for the 11 to under 16 years. But has certainly been a dominant performance by this girl here, Yalara Smith from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club on bike number 8, who was leading the way with still a couple of laps left to run of the Pine Circuit, and she's making every post a winner on bike number 8. Second place is Taylor Griffith on bike number 15. in second placing, and then a similar gap back to Millie Elphick on bike 715. Millie from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club, and she's back there in third spot. But the last lap board comes out for race leader Yalara Smith on bike 08, and we talked about riders winning 2 different classes. Yalara's on the way to do that at the moment. She's only got half a lap left to negotiate, and she will come down to the checkered flag, and she will take out her second class this weekend, and that's a super effort from Yalara Smith on bike 08. Checkered flag time, and down comes the victor. Yalara Smith grabs another race win to make it an undefeated effort this weekend. Griffo in second, Taylor Griffiths on the 15, and well done to Millie Elphick on bike number 715, who overall will pick up third place.
It means Yalara Smith will now have another lap of honour to do. So the Griffiths Motorcycle Club adding to their list of winners across this weekend. And it oftentimes happens when a host club takes advantage of their member, or gives the advantage to their members with the local knowledge of their track, but certainly taking nothing away from Yalara. She's a bit of a hot foot on the parade lap as well.
On the victory lap, yeah, she's not backing off.
Yeah. And now, we're waiting for the sidecars. Up to 1100cc sidecars. Matt Davies and passenger Wayne O'Mealy, the current Australian champions, sitting on the grid and ready to go. Are they about to come the new New South Wales champions for 2026? Stand by. They're set to go.
We're about to wrap it up, Ross, because this is the last round, no final for these guys, and already they've had the 4 victories, so it's like we've seen in some of the other classes, it's going to be impossible for them to lose it from here. Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy get away to another cracker of a start. Jim Jobling and Brodie Trembath in second placing, giving chase hard in third, Kurt Langbeck and Lionel Cornwall on bike 74, but it's been a really dominant performance this weekend from these two. They've certainly gelled nicely as a pairing, and they're coming out of the turn there. It just looked like they might have trouble with the bike momentarily, but now it kicks on again. It's an absolute weapon, that 414 machine, and the guys are piling around from the Wyalong Motorsports Club. They have certainly been the dominant pairing here this weekend. They haven't been beaten yet, and they're on their way to making it an undefeated weekend and to cap it off after winning that Aussie title at Canberra just a couple of months ago.
And if you watch our pictures on the live stream, you'll get a very good idea of just what a good team they are, how balanced they are. Have a look at the passenger who just knows when the weight's got to be out, when the weight's got to be over behind his rider, back out onto the side again to pull the weight down, and they're a really very smooth combination. Having a look back over the shoulder there,
he's going to fall off.
to see how far out there in front they are, probably gives a little bit of a pat to the rider and say, look, you know, we're pretty comfortable here, no need to do anything silly. But you get a really good idea as to how those two have to work together to send that machine around, as Joe called it, like a weapon.
Yeah, into the bottom turn they go. They'll come out now, and they'll see the last lap board, and there's Wayne O'Mealy hanging off the side doing a hell of a job. No, it's right, it's a few more laps to go. So the boys are, easily out in front.
They're getting around in 25-second laps, Joe. That last one was a 25.1. That was their quickest lap so far in this race.
They're nearly up to the back markers, Ross.
Yeah.
That's insane in the sidecar ranks, because these blokes aren't slow either. There's a good scrap going on at the back of the pack as well, but down they come, and there's only one to go from here, and that bike is certainly tuned to perfection. You can hear it as well. They've got about an hour and a half lead on Jim Jobling and Brodie Trembath, and those guys aren't real slouches on the bike either. They're pretty quick. 7 seconds is insane, but out of the bottom corner they come towards the checkered flag, and they're going to take it out. The 4-1-4 of Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy. He slaps him on the back and says, well done, brother. Great effort. And he takes a win. Oh, there's the boys for second, Jim Jobling and Brodie Tremba. They've chased hard all weekend. They haven't given up, and they're going to end up second overall. So that's a fantastic effort from the Gunnedah motorcycle pairing of Jim Jobling and Brodie Tremba. Langback and Cornwall were next across the line. There's Shane Davies and Simon Smith having a great tussle with Bo Brearley and Luke Johnson. And a fantastic finish there. But these guys, Ross, on your screen, they have been absolutely dominant. The Australian champions, current Australian champions, and now the champions here this weekend.
We're seeing two pretty elite riders in this division here, and already Australian champions. Who knows, they may go on to capture quite a few more Australian dirt track championships. Give them a wave, give them a cheer. They like your support to show that they have put on a fantastic performance this weekend. Matt Davies and Wayne O'Mealy, the winners of the New South Wales Championship for 2026 here at the Pine Circuit in Griffith as part of the 2026 Motorcycling New South Wales Dirt Track Championships. And we appreciate the support of the National Motorcycle Alliance, the Griffith City Council, Holeshot and Kennards Hire for making the actual live stream coverage possible this weekend. The sidecars now move into the compound. The compound's getting pretty busy over there. The bikes have to stay in there for half an hour while scrutineers double check that everything is A-OK. As our next event gets underway, this is purely a support class event, and it's for junior ATV riders, either between the age of 9 and 13 or between 12 and 16. What do we got here? 2 ATVs?
Yep. We got the two out there.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That's good. Well, hey, hang on. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I know it doesn't have to be "Are you okay, Dave?"
Okay.
But I'm actually worried.
All right, I'm
okay.
back. I'm back on track.
Did you want to step out and have a bit of water or something?
I'm back on track.
You're okay, right? No,
so these
medic.
This is Holly Northcott and Cooper Garland, both from the Maryborough Motorcyclist Club, travelling down from Brisbane for the weekend. And as I pointed out during our coverage, the ATV division is very keen for junior competitors to join their class so that the class can grow and grow stronger. So if you are enjoying the coverage by looking at these live pictures and seeing, gee, this is something I might like to have a go at, then feel free to contact any of your local motorcycle clubs, say like the Griffith Club or whatever clubs are close to you, and see what you can do about joining the club and becoming an ATV competitor member. So they'll have one lap to go for the support class for the junior ATVs, and following this we will move into the 7 to 9 years 65cc two-stroker final.
Oh, that's a big one, Ross.
Yeah, it's a big one. We'll
tell you what,
Harley Ford will be the favourite. JB Gannon. Those two will be, I think, the two to battle it out, and it's a final.
It is a final.
Get the points.
It doesn't matter how they've gone over the weekend so far. This comes down to a straight-out final.
Yep.
And the winner of the final will be crowned the New South Wales champion as the checkered flag's being waved. Look at that.
Waved.
There's more enthusiasm in that checkered flag waving.
That's brilliant.
But geez, his arm's going to drop off in a minute. Absolutely unbelievable.
I knew it improved.
I knew he had it in him. I knew it had in him.
I told you it would improve.
He's only starting to warm up, and look at that. He's just, look at the enthusiasm he's showing now. Yeah. He's jogged out. He's going to give the checkered flag to the 17 of Holly Northcott. And well done to Holly to take out. Whoop, he's stalled it.
Trying to hold the flag.
Right, trying to hold the flag.
Yeah.
Shove it in the boot, Holly. Holly comes across. He'll take a shortcut. Well, comes across, and well done to Holly, taking out the juniors here this weekend. That's fantastic to see, as you mentioned, Ross, the younger riders getting involved with the ATV class. So,
as I said yesterday,
and there's another checkered flag coming across, and it's Cooper Garland, because of course they were two separate groups, classes. So, it was the ATV comp 9 to 13 years, and then the air-cooled 12 to 16 years. So
they were expecting more juniors today. However, the other there were 3 other competitors who were going to be out and taking part in the junior division. However, their bikes were able to be finished in time, and well, thanks for coming down all the way from Brizzy to be a part of the championship series. It's not a championship title, but we're congratulating them on the effort of getting.
And Ross, they were both favoured to win their class this weekend. It was no surprise that Cooper Garland took out the class and Holly took out her class. So
terrific.
Well done. Thanks to the Coro Club, Ross,
the Coro Club
have gotten behind this category. But here we go. This is the final.
Yep. Final.
16 laps. No, we're not 16 laps. The final of the 65cc two-stroke. We're almost in the starters' hands. Look at that field of riders ready to go. Let's go racing. Out they come, bouncing out of the gates. Who got away quickly? Was that JB Gannon on the 21? I think it might have been Ross that got out quickest of all out of the traps. No, it's a 76 of Harley Ford. Now, where's Gannon? He's back near the tail.
Yeah, he missed the start.
Oh, gee whiz. He's missed the start by about 5 minutes. Finds himself way back in the field. So it's a 76 of Harley Ford, the local boy, out in front of this one. And it looks like he's going to be, Gannon now trying to make up ground through the pack, but I think he's given him too much head start. There's Cade Wildsmith in second. Parker Richards is next behind him.
He's got a few extra laps to get here.
Barella, he has got extra. Oh, big crash in the corner. Couple of riders down. Looks like Parker Richards was one of those. He's gone down. 3 riders have come down in that bottom section of the track. And the yellow's out. Is the red going to come out? Yes, it has. The red flag's come out. So we'll have a restart. Oh, gee whiz, Ross. Heavy tumble. It looks like all the boys are up on their feet.
A few riders scrambled to avoid the fallen rider, which is why they sort of shot off the track. There was a bit of scrambling to avoid any more serious injuries in the fall.
Well, Parker Richards is up there, Ross. He's trying to get the bike fired up again on the 817. I don't know whether he was initially the rider that came down. I just caught the back end of it as I looked up and saw the bikes going down. The red flag has come on, but I tell you what,
this will play into the hands of Javier
Gannon. He'll be looking to buy a scratchy probably this afternoon, because very lucky.
He'll buy 2 Big Macs on the way out.
Because I tell you what, he was gone for all money. He was back right through the back of the pack, and it's the 817, is it? Yeah, Parker. It's Parker. Yeah, he's up and he's trying to get the bike fired up again, but
bit of damage to the bike. Looks like a guard might have come off.
But if he's the rider that's caused the stoppage, Ross, it might not matter.
Well, that's right. We'll have to see what the decision the chief steward makes. All of the control of a motorcycle meeting, and no matter whether it be road racing, speedway, whatever, is under the hands of the chief steward. And Oscar Barella is a rider who is looking like he needs a little bit of medical attention.
Yep, Oscar on the 431.
Yep. So we'll have a sort of.
He was up there as well. He was in 4th spot originally. Parker Richards was in 3rd. And Hudson Raffin was up there as well as Oscar Ryan, Hux Davies. So, Javier Gannon found himself well down the list early on.
Slow off the grid.
He was slow out of the gates, but this is going to give him the opportunity to reset and do it all again. And let's hope that they can get it through. Let's hope that fallen rider, first and foremost, looks like he might be okay. That's the 43.
431 Oscar.
431 Oscar Barella. Oscar's up and back on the bike, so that's good to see. Parker Richards is the other rider over there. I don't think they're showing any concern as far as injury. It's more the bike is...
There's damage to the bike, and I think they're trying to get the damage repaired so that they'll be allowed to restart. And that'll also be up to the officials to see whether the bike is in a condition to continue. So the rider might be okay, the bike mightn't be.
Yeah, just a little bit of a message come through, Ross. A shout out to a Sick Life member of the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, Peter Dodd, who was in Cowra. So
Pete,
shout out to Pete. And if he's not well at the moment, we wish him a speedy recovery.
Around motorcycling for a long, long time, Peter. So
life member. So
hope you're on the road to recovery, Peter.
Yeah, well, there's Parker Richards waiting to try and kick it over, but he just won't fire up for him. He can't get it. I think they might have to get to the stage where they just push it back to the pit area, and
well, the officials are there because, as I said, it means yes, we might need some medical attention for riders, but the scrutineer will now have a look to see whether the bike is capable of continuing.
Yeah, so that's the little bit of delay we've got at the moment. This is our 65cc two-stroke for the 7 to under 9 years. This is the final, and brought to us all this weekend by Individual Hair Care. So we thank the team at Individual Hair Care for their sponsorship this weekend. We've got another final immediately after this one.
Yeah, the big one coming up for the Motocross Open, where it's going to be an incredible battle between Jordan Dow, Daniel Wicks, Billy Ryan, Ryan New, Reese Irvin, Tyler Davies. Terrific Motocross Open coming up after this one.
It's going to be an absolute belter. This one, it probably previews the Pro 450, doesn't it? The MX Open, because a lot of these guys are on the in the Pro 450 class as well. So now they've finally decided that Parker's bike's going to be pushed back to the pit area, so we can get back underway with the action here. And there's pictures on the screen of Parker Richards and
the long walk back
Fiona
to the pits.
Ryan. Fiona pushing the bike back towards the pits. So let's hope that. Know whether we'll have to get clear. We'll have to wait and see whether he. Well, it doesn't look like he's going to rejoin the restart anyway. Parker Richards. That's bad luck for him, because he was a guy that was probably up there in contention for one of the podium spots at Harley Ford. Gee, got away to a cracker of a start, Harley, on the 76 machine. He just absolutely flew out of the tracks, and he's a local Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club rider. Cade Wildsmith. Cade's been really consistent this weekend, hasn't he? From the Tomorrow Motorcycle Club on bike 666. He was up there.
One win in this division yesterday.
Yep, and Parker Richards, of course, Oscar Barella, Hudson Raffin, Oscar Ryan, Hux Davies has been not too bad either on the 414. So. But the big difference here will be JB Gannon on bike number 21. He's going to get a second bite.
Going to make sure.
Cherry.
I'm sure
he'll
be concentrating on making sure he gets a much better start this time.
And he'll probably have the nickname 2 Bites forever on.
2 bites
after this one. But riders just sorting themselves out. On the track over there on the start grid, just making sure everything's a-okay. Well, I'll tell you what, you never get used to seeing yourself on the camera. A very, very ordinary head. I do apologise to everyone that's been tuning in to the I didn't brush my hair this morning.
Scary movie.
It is a scary movie. It's like a horror movie. It's like a backdrop for a horror movie. But a big shout out to everyone at home watching, and James for putting that camera right in front of us there. Thanks very much, James, for that. It makes me look like about 156 years old. No, great coverage here this weekend from Skywalker Studios, and they do a fantastic job. And if you want to have a look at some of the work they do,
their website. Go to
the website. Plus the New South Wales Motocross Championships that was covered this year, all rounds kicking off in Canberra. I'm pretty sure James did the coverage for that. So
they're all on demand, so you can watch them back, and you can see some of the other things.
Is that right, James? He did the motocross. Yep, bigger team. It wasn't just Henry the Octopus on his own with the 8 arms trying to operate everything, but he had a team of guys there, but a fantastic coverage. Here we go. Starters hands, restart to the 65cc two-stroke, 7 to under 9 years final. And let's have a look this time. I think Javier Gannon is up there a little bit closer, might be going around the outside to grab the race lead. Race leader is the 76 of Harley Ford. It was Gannon up there early, but coming through on the inside was the 431 of Oscar Barella, and he got himself up into second spot, so he's keen. And look at the race leader though, the 76 of Harley Ford. He's decided he's going to boot off from the rest of the field. He said, see you later, boys, I'm out of here, I want to grab this title, and he's well on the way back in second spot. Now Javier Gannon gets clear, Ross. Can he run him down, because he's given him quite a head start?
I think there's a few extra laps, so it might be handy for him, but no, the leader has got a good, I'd say a good 1, maybe 2 second lead, and that's going to be hard to peg back, particularly that, yes, they do have clear space, and well, don't write it off. Might be able to peg back, but if he does, it'll be a Herculean effort.
Oh, it'll be a hell of an effort. Let's keep an eye on the gap. It's 2.657 seconds at the moment between Harley Ford and Javier Gannon, who is in second place. Now, can he close that gap in? That's where we'll have to see whether he can or not. At the moment, it doesn't look like he's making any inroads on the race leader, Harley Ford, now, who comes across the stripe in front of us. And Gannon is back behind him, and that's blown out to 3.6 seconds now. So he's actually stretching this lead, Harley Ford. Yeah. So Harley Ford, very determined. He's the local Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club rider, and he looks like he might be bringing a title home here to Griffith as he comes out of the turn once again. Still a few laps left to run, but he's well in control of this one. Harley Ford on bike number 76 sets out on another lap. Now giving chase is Javier Gannon on bike number 21, but he's not getting closer to him. Oscar Barella is back there in third placing, and Oscar is in a podium spot at the moment, but he's starting to come under a little bit of pressure as well, but they're certainly not getting close to Harley Ford on bike 76. He is well and truly out in front of Javier Gannon on the 21 in second place. There's Cade Wildsmith now sneaking onto the podium. Oh, nearly fighting back on the outside was the Oscar Barella, I think it was on the 431, to hang on to that spot momentarily. We still got it there as they come around. Still a few laps to go. This, of course, is the final, and it's the 76 of Harley Ford comfortably out in front of Javier Gannon in second. Now here's the battle. It's the 487 of Oscar Ryan. It is the other Oscar that's up there in third spot, but Cade Wildsmith is doing his utmost to try and get up onto that podium, Ross.
Yeah, the leader Harley Ford's certainly been very impressive in this. Must have kept all of his goodies until the final, because he's very, very comfortably in front and looking comfortable on the bike. Just almost looking like he's on a Sunday afternoon.
Have a look at this,
cruise.
Ross. They're starting to catch up to Javier Gannon for second spot. This is the final lap as well. Down they come, and into that turn, the big bunch of riders all battling it out for the minor placings. Here's your champion, though, for 2026, Harley Ford on bike 76, takes the title. It's going to be close for second. I think Javier Gannon's just going to hang on ahead of Cade Wildsmith. He does. Gannon across the line. Wildsmith was next. Then came Oscar Ryan, followed by Hux Davies on the 414. Oscar Barella was back behind them. Then came the Repocharge rider. It was Hudson Raffin. what a fantastic race it was from Harley Ford. It was almost the perfect ride, wasn't it? Got away to a fantastic start and was really never threatened at all.
Unbeaten in this division across the weekend, so might only be between the ages of 7 and 9 years, but looking like he's got a very big future ahead of him. Harley Ford takes out the win, and the Griffith fans get the opportunity to show their appreciation to one of their club members. A good ride by the 76 of Harley Ford to take out the 65cc two-stroke for the 7 and 9 years. Okay, they're smoking them up on the concrete pad. The Motocross Open final coming up, and we've already pinpointed the riders who have got the big chances here. Jordan Dowell, Daniel Wicks, Ryan New, Billy Ryan, Reese Irvin, Jaden Roberts, Tyler Davies, all done so well in their previous rounds of competition. But those rounds don't matter now. There's only one race that matters. That's this one. It's the final.
It's going to be an absolute cracker brought to us by Zach Zanesco Motorcycles. Big thank you to the team at Zach Zanesco Motorcycles. We're almost in the starters' hands. They're just getting almost ready. Across they go. Ready to see the start of the starter now. They're in the starter's hands. We're only seconds away from the start of the MX Open final. Away they go. The gates come down, and a couple of riders getting away very quickly. Was that Jordan Dowell on bike 42? We'll have to have a look as they come around for the first time. And it was Dowell out in front. And the 415 of Tyler Davies, where did he come from? He's come from the clouds. Billy Ryan up in third spot. Daniel Wicks is back in fourth. Reese Irvin back in fifth placing. So Jordan Dowell is the race leader, and he's the guy they're going to have to run down. Billy Ryan still trying to find a way past Tyler Davies on the 414. Now he moves to the outside, tries to get around Davies, but Davies had too much speed down the straight. Daniel Wicks is back there in fourth spot, looking to try and pounce on the both of those guys, but they're going to have to get their skates on if they want to try and get Jordan Dowell, because he's starting to establish a lead up front. Ryan realises he has to get past Davies if he can. Up on the inside, he muscles his way through on the inside into second spot. Now he sets sail after Jordan Dowell, but can he run him down, or has he given him too much of a start?
Well, Jordan Dowell getting around in 23.2, Billy Ryan 23.6, so there's not much difference in the speed between the two, and I think Dowell will have the advantage in the corners. I think Ryan will have the advantage in the straights. Let's see how the gap starts to close up.
It's closing.
23.2, 22.8 to Billy Ryan. Then he was the quickest in that lap, so he's certainly now starting to really get within striking distance of Dowell.
Here comes Billy. He's on the charge. Jordan Dowell out in front, but Billy Ryan is all over him like a rash as they came out of the turn down the straight. Now he puts the pressure to Dowell. Dowell out about mid-track. He keeps it nice and tight. He doesn't want to leave that inside line open for Billy Ryan to come through and grab the race lead. Jordan Dowell leads the way, but Billy Ryan is the big threat behind him in second. Now he moves up to Dowell. Dowell will be able to hear him there, and he's trying to force Dowell into a mistake here as they run onto the straight, and Billy Ryan carries some good speed out of that bottom turn. There's Dowell still sitting a good line. He's making it really tough to get past Jordan Dowell. He's picking some good lines, but will the pressure from Billy Ryan that he's putting on make him force him into an error and then grab that race lead away? Out of the turn they come. These are the two battling it out up front. It's Jordan Dowell, but look at Billy Ryan. Ryan's got the speed in that bike. Slides it down. He's looking for that inside pass into turn 3, but he just can't get the opening. Dowell's got too good of a line through there. He's just not leaving any room whatsoever. You can see him trying to dig through on the inside, but Dowell's got that good of a line that he just can't find a way through. Now they run onto the straight. One more lap to go. Can Billy Ryan run him down? Dowell out in the race lead. Oh, gee, I thought Ryan was going to go down. He somehow managed to hang on to it. He's right up to the back of Dowell. Dowell hanging on desperately. Ryan trying to throw everything at him. Into the final turn they go. Up onto the outside. He's going to try and switch onto the inside. Into the final turn. A run to the checkered flag. Jordan Dowell, he hangs on place goes to Reese Irvin, and Daniel Wicks picks up 5th spot. But Ross, that has to be the race of the weekend.
In that last lap where you said that Billy Ryan was making every effort to try and get to Dal, I thought he might be the one that makes a mistake. He was trying to really push on the inside of Dal all that way and push. I thought maybe he's the one that makes the error instead of forcing Dal into making the error. And it nearly happened. It very nearly happened. Credit goes to Jordan Dal because Billy Ryan has shown that he's had the real speed to it. In fact, he had one of the fastest laps there. And Dal has managed to hang on and take the victory despite that pressure that was being thrown at him. So a great performance, and as I said, he was hoping to have a new bike here that Jamie Stouffer was preparing for him, and it didn't happen. So we've got Jordan Dal out there on the 42 carrying the checkered flag as the winner of the New South Wales Motocross Open title for 2026.
Yeah, what a ride, Jordan Dal. Take your hat off. You can't fault that performance. He just picked all the right lines. He made it super impossible for Billy Ryan, who had the speed in the bike, to get past. He just couldn't find that part of the track where in previous races we've seen Billy Ryan run around the outside coming onto the straight. We've seen him dive through on the inside going into turn 3, but Dal made sure that all those options were covered, and he just had nowhere to get through on Jordan Dal. And that was almost the perfect ride and a fantastic race between those two. And what a super effort it was for third placing by the 415 of Tyler Davies from the Wyalong Motorsports Club. He has picked up 3rd spot in that class. So well done to all riders. But we move on now to the 85cc two-stroke for the 12 to under 16 years, brought to us by Girdler Agco. And this is the final round of racing for these riders. And Benji Lowe, Ross, I think he's the guy, isn't he, that has got the most wins?
Benji's had 4 starts and 4 wins, so virtually he can't lose on the point score basis because the only other rider that would be close to him would be, in fact, Yalara Smith in this division, because she had 3 seconds and a third. So she should be up there as well. And this is that division where Bo Griffiths and Yalara Smith tend to battle it out for that 2nd and 3rd placing, but it would be almost impossible for Benji Lowe to lose out on this one.
Yeah, it's Lowe's been dominant here this weekend on the 73 machine in this class, and he leads again, but the real battle's been for 2nd, and it's Bo Griffiths on bike 112. Can he hang on to that 2nd spot, or Yalara got very untidy there in the turn?
Poor exit
washed
speed,
off, a lot of the speed, because she just couldn't turn it going in. She came in a little bit shallow in the corner, and that pushed her right out wider on the exit to it, and he just couldn't get it back in. But 1 to go for the race leader, Benji Lowe, on bike 73. Bo Griffith looks like he's got 2nd place pretty well wrapped up in this one, and then 3rd placing at the moment is Yalara Smith with Naish Tyson back behind them in 4th spot on bike number 100, but it's checkered flag time, and the checkered flag waves for the winner, the 85cc two-stroke 12 to 16 years, Benji Lowe on bike 73 from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club. Well done, Bo Griffith on the 112, the local boy picking up 2nd spot, followed by Yalara Smith, and Naish Tyson on bike number 100 comes across the line in 4th place.
Congratulations to Benji Lowe from the Albury-Wodonga Motorcycle Club. That adds another title to his club, and he'll do his lap of honour as becoming the leader in his division for this New South Wales Championship weekend here at the Pines. Coming up next is the 50cc auto for the 6 to 9 year age group. This will be a final. It will be the top 12 riders from the point score basis. So the points are now out the window. So for Parker Richards, who had a tumble earlier and has had 4 starts and 4 wins in this division, those points don't matter anymore. It means that this race is the one that will count. And the other rider who would have had a pretty good bag of points would be Cade Wildsmith, who's had a win and 3 placings. And also Regan Quinn would be up there as well. A couple of wins to Hudson Raffin in this division. So we're getting them on the line and getting ready to go. And there's one little fella slapping his hands saying, come on, Dad, get it started.
That's Oliver DeMamiel on bike number 20 that's kicking the guts out of it. That's trying to get it started. Move out of the way, old mate says. Give me a crack on up. Now they're just tipping it up to get the petrol excuse me, running down and hoping that it'll fire up. And Oliver standing there desperately hoping. He's saying, please, please, please. Fire. This is not the time to pack it in, the final. It's
needs a new plug, Dad.
It's probably got a Ford sticker on it.
Oh, is that what
Put
it
a
is?
Holden sticker on it. That'll make it go a lot faster. A Ford.
A Holden. Do they still have those?
Holdens,
do they?
Yeah, they were the best cars ever made, Ross.
They're now antique
No, it doesn't matter about now. I'm talking about.
They're now antiques.
They're not. They're still faster. Okay, we're almost set. The officials are checking that everyone's ready to go. This is brought to us by James Girder Electrical. Big thanks to the team at JG Electrical for their support. There's the gates going down and the final is underway. A big stream of riders all going there. Oh, on the inside, is that Parker Richards that's got a run on the inside to go to the race lead? It was an absolute cracker of a pass. It was. The second spot is Regan Quinn, but Parker Richards, after the disappointment of that fall earlier in the other class, I think he is going to be super determined, but look out. Regan Quinn from the Northern Rivers Junior Motorcycle Club is right on his hammer.
Yeah, look out. This is going to be a good battle between these two, considering that they're somewhere between 6 and 9 years of age, and have a look at them go for this race
side
lead.
by side, down the straight they go. Richards just got the advantage. There's not much in the speed between these two bikes. You can't separate them by much at all, but Parker Richards, I think it's going to come down to a mistake from one of these riders, because they're both pushing extremely hard. There's Quinn now looking to go through, but Parker Richards, we saw him earlier, Ross, went down in one of the previous races, just pushing it that little too hard. It's a real fine line as they come onto the straight. Now Quinn goes to the outside. He just hasn't got the pace at the moment. He needs to try and carry a little bit more momentum out of that bottom turn, and he'll get around the outside of Parker Richards down the straight. He knows he's got to keep in touch with him though, and be close enough to try and make a dive at this race lead and try and grab the title out of his hands. This is the junior title for the 50cc auto, 6 to 9 years. Up on the outside he goes. Now he gets a better run out of the turn, and now he gets the race lead, does he? Parker Richards back on the inside, but he just couldn't quite get it, and it was Quinn now gets to the race lead, Ross, and I think that might be it.
Well, look out for Cade Wildsmith sitting there waiting for a shot at it too, because he's closed right up on the ranks, and there's an extra couple of laps in this final, because it is a final. But now that the leader has got out into front, he's got a bit of clear space, and maybe if there's slower riders don't hinder, that Cade Wildsmith might be the one that might get out of these pack and set out after the leader. Yes, it might be.
He is. He's gone round the outside. Look at the ground he's made up. Cade Wildsmith on the 666. He's got right up to the back now of Regan Quinn, and Wildsmith is really starting to wind up now in second place. And as you mentioned, it's all going to come down to fatigue as well. Wildsmith on the outside. He's going to try and do the same thing that Quinn did to Parker Richards earlier on.
I think he's quicker on the track.
I think he is faster. Oh, nearly a mistake it was by Quinn. Almost came undone. Oh, Wildsmith, he nearly brought himself undone coming through the turn. Both riders getting a little bit out of shape there through that part of the track, but Cade Wildsmith has got to the race lead, and just when it looked like Regan Quinn had it in the bag and sewn up, Wildsmith's come from third placing. This has been a hell of a ride so far to get up to the race lead. There's still got a few laps left to run, so who knows what might happen. Cade Wildsmith is currently the race leader. Second spot is Regan Quinn, and third place was the early leader, Parker Richards, as they start now to run up onto some of the slower riders, but they'll come down now with only the one more lap left to negotiate for your race leader, and it's Cade Wildsmith on the 666. Regan Quinn still in second, Parker Richards back in third place, and that's the way they might run across the stripe as they go through the whole shot graphics change of direction part of the track into the bottom turn for the very last time, and the 50cc Auto 6 to under 9 years 2026 New South Wales champion is Cade Wildsmith from the Temora Club on bike 666. What a great ride. Regan Quinn second on the 34. Parker Richards was next to cross the line. Then it's anyone's guess because there was a few car riders back through. Hudson Rappin is in fourth spot. Jackson Burke on the 17. Tyson Crab Harrison, Riker Laurie, Kobe Gannon, also Zane Roche, Oliver Demamil, who had that trouble at the start with the bike. He managed to get across the line as some of the ladies, a new change of underwear, I think, after a bit of a fright up here in the box. The 65 of Tyson Quinn and the 23 of Brianna Johnson.
That's it. This 50cc Auto 6 to 9 years has been taken out by the Temora Motorcycle Club member Cade Wildsmith with a very, very controlled and well-timed run, knowing that the race was a little longer and the early leaders were probably going to come back to him, or he was going to be able to make up the ground, and such was the case. So we now move to the 85cc two-stroke, 9s to 13 years. This is another final. And here we would expect to see a good battle between Crew Tulloch, Brodie Ford, Cooper Quinn, Jai French, Cohen McCosker. They have done very well in the rounds leading up to this final, but once again we point out this is a final, and therefore the riders.
It all comes down to this, doesn't it?
The points just don't matter anymore. Those points that were built up. Let's see, Jai French had 3 wins. Brodie Ford had 2 wins. Cooper Quinn had 2 wins across their 4 rounds of competition. So Jai French would have the better of the points, but those points don't matter now. He has to make sure that he can get out there and win from the very word go.
Yes, and this is a final, of course.
Well, will we see the same thing happen in this race as happened before? Maybe the early leaders in the first couple of laps start to tire a little bit, and the other riders start to find their feet. It might be another exciting finish.
Yeah, it's certainly hard going, and especially for the younger riders too, Ross. It's a long way. It's a big track here, and to do those extra laps, it really does sort a few riders out. But riders are on the line. They're just being all asked if they're ready to go racing, and I would hate to pick a winner in this one. There's one of about half a dozen kids that could take this out. We're almost in the starters' hands. The 85cc two-stroke, 9 to under 13 years final, about to get underway. Let's go racing as the gates go down. Now getting out, Ty McNamara got away very quickly, but he dropped back through the field just as quick. It looks like Cooper Quinn up there as well as Ford. And I think it's Brodie Ford on the 107 that got the best of the start. Cooper Quinn was next. There's French on bike number 26. Back behind him, Ty McNamara. French now looking to go on the inside of Cooper Quinn in the early stages of the race as they come through the change of direction and head down. But at the moment, it's all Armstrong on bike, Brodie Ford, I beg your pardon, on bike 107, who has a sneaky look over the shoulder just to see where the opposition is. Cooper Quinn behind him in second. French is next, followed by McNamara. Then comes Cohen McCosker. Looks like Crew Tulloch back behind him, rounding out about the top half dozen riders.
Yes, a little spread, but then this is just the first couple of laps. Brodie Ford lapping in about 24.5 and Cooper Quinn 24.8. So not much difference. They're the 2 fastest bikes on the circuit at the moment, and Brodie Ford looks to be in a fairly comfortable position. He's got a break of about 20 or 25 metres or so. on Cooper Quinn, with Jai French sitting there right behind Quinn to see whether he can make a pounce, and Ty McNamara, who had done very well, sitting back in 4th place, but he's quite a bit off the pace, about 2 seconds off the pace at the moment. So Brody Ford looking comfortable, and no one looking to be any sort of serious threat at this point of time.
No, Cooper Quinn is a guy that may be closing the gap a little in second placing. He's looking to try and bridge that gap between himself and Brody Ford, who got out to an absolute flyer of a start, and I think slowly but surely he might be starting to reel him in. It was a 0.7 of a gap, now it's dropped to 0.691, so he is getting a little bit closer to the race leader, but will he get close enough? He lost a bit of ground there. French is right behind too, Jai French on the 26. He's looking to pounce on Cooper Quinn as soon as he gets the opportunity, and Quinn's looking to run up onto the back end of the race leader, Brody Ford, who comes down to complete another lap, and Quinn now starting to try and reel in the ground. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's slowly coming down. It's down to 0.61 now. It's about 0.65 on that previous lap. So Cooper Quinn is getting closer, but I don't know that he's making up enough ground quickly enough. He's back in second place, and I don't know whether he'll have the laps to try and run. He needs a real quick lap here to try and eat away at that lead.
If Brady Ford is not going to do well here, then he needs to actually try and get up close enough to get some pressure. So it has happened. He's got to close enough to put some pressure on Ford. That's what he needed to do. If he doesn't put any pressure there, then he's going to really struggle.
Yeah, the slower rider came into play there, and that's brought Cooper Quinn right up close enough, and he has a look over the shoulder. There's only one lap to go, though. I think it might be all too late. Cooper Quinn has got one last chance to try and grab this title away from Brody Ford, who's been out in the front, and Ford kicks on a little now. He realises that it's his only last lap, and he kicks away Cooper Quinn back in second, French in third, and I think that's the way they're going to run out of the turn for the last time, and the winner, the 107 of Brody Ford, takes the title ahead of Cooper Quinn on the 82, Jai French on bike 26. Crew Tulloch looked disappointed as he came across the line ahead of Cohen McCosker, but what a fantastic finish it was. Angus Passon, Angus was back there behind him. Chad Armstrong was next. Isaac Cross. McNamara dropped way back through the field. Tommy Dwyer, and one of the last to finish was Louis Kotzer. But what a good ride from Brody Ford. The local boy from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club takes out the New South Wales title for the 85cc two-stroke 9 to under 13 years. Well done.
I could just about hear the Northern Rivers viewers cheering like crazy for Cooper Quinn to try and grab the victory there, but he couldn't quite get it because Brody Ford has become the New South Wales champion, and the Griffiths Motorcycle Sports Club adds another champion to their list on their honour board for 2026. Coming up to the 200cc to 250cc four-stroker. Now this is not an outright final. This is another point scoring round. So the riders that have done very well on the point scores, according to my calculations, but I'm not official by any means, Nate Jager, Taj Edwards, Hugo Holmes, they'd be the top three contenders as far as my tally would say. But let's leave that to the point scorers here in the control tower to sort out who's going to win this one.
Yeah, out they come onto the track. Good start from Taj Edwards. Nate Jager in second spot. It'll be hard for him to try and get through because Edwards is super quick on this number 27 bike. He's found himself in previous rounds behind Nate Jager and hasn't been able to find a way through. But now he's got some clear track in front of him. I think it's going to be a different story in this one. You can see the ground that he's starting to make on Jager now, who's back in second. Holmes back in third. Hayden Duggan back in fourth spot. Then comes Maverick Flool Smith on bike number 43, rounding out the top five on track as they head down in through the bottom in this 200cc to 254 stroke class. And race leader doing it quite nicely out the front. Taj Edwards from the Hastings Valley Motorcycle Club. Chasing hard in second spot is Gunnedar's Nate Jager, but he's not making up any ground. ground. Then we go back to Hugo Holmes, also from the Gunnedah Motorcycle Club, back in third place. But there's a similar gap between those top three. Hayden Duggan behind them on the wee 143, and then Maverick Fleur Smith. But there's only one to go for race leader Taj Edwards on bike number 27. He's getting the job done out there in this one. This is the final round of racing for the class as they head down in their half a lap to go. And Taj Edwards looks like he's on his way to a comfortable fifth round victory. Checkered flag time, and that's the case. Edwards grabs the win ahead of Nate Jager on bike number 8. Hugo Holmes was next across the line, followed by Hayden Duggan. Then came Maverick Fleur Smith. Benji Lowe was next on the 73. The 66 across the line next was Riley Fennick. But a fantastic effort. And Riley Fennick, Ross, on the 66 from the Dirt Track Club of Victoria. So great to have Riley with us this weekend. But a good win, and we'll have to wait and see. Did Taj Edwards do enough, or was it Nate Jager that takes the victory?
I would be saying that it would be Taj Edwards would have enough points, but that's... could be Nate Jager, as you say. We'll leave that to the
let's hope. We're waiting to see.
Wait to see
over
who
in
gets
the middle there.
Yeah.
Taj is sitting there waiting to be handed that checkered flag. I think he's just got to get the okay on the points. And yep, there it is. Taj Edwards on bike number 27 from the Hastings Valley Motorcycle Club takes out the 200 to 250 for the pocket money.
You'll have to feed the chooks and milk the cow this week.
Great effort though. On the back wheel he goes. Taj Edwards on bike number 27 gets the victory wheel stand going across the line, then revs the absolute freckle out of it as he goes into that bottom turn. And Dad's probably holding his breath again that one of the piston heads don't go straight through the motor as he comes off the track and grabs a victory. But this is it, Ross. This is it. The final race of the weekend.
This is the big
That's
boy.
what we've been aiming towards. Davies Motorcycles Pro 450 final. We're almost in the starters' hands. In the starters' hands now. This is it. Who will it be? Let's go dirt track racing for the last time this weekend. Is that Dal that got away quick? Oh, look like Billy Ryan. I think it might have been Ryan that got to the race lead. Oh, damn! Oh, no! Oh, heavy fall! Heavy contact! 2 riders down! Oh, we're going to need medical attention immediately to those fallen riders. One rider got hit as he's gone down, and that's brought the red out. Oh, nasty crash.
Yeah, it's as we got all the excitement of a build-up to the big race of the day, and everybody out to try and grab this New South Wales Championship, and a nasty moment, but the people that got all the experience on looking after these sorts of incidents are on their way to those fallen riders. So we'll just wait. We'll wait and see just what the situation happens to be. Sometimes in all of my experiences of years of motorsport and motorsport calling, some accidents look absolutely horrible, and this one certainly looks in that nature. But we've got the people that are experienced in these situations will now be there, and they'll start to work through their protocols to ensure that riders are okay. We can't identify any of them at this point of time because we can't see bikes, but we'll probably obviously need some time here for medical staff to be tending to those 2 riders. Is it 2? I think 2 riders down.
Yeah, Ross. 2 riders are fallen. We not quite sure which riders they are that have gone down, but we might take this opportunity to have a break whilst we get things sorted out on the track here. So we'll take a break and we'll be back shortly here at the Pines.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
All shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said, Ken Earth.
Well done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
The Westpac Rescue Helicopter is here for our community. And this holiday season, we will be ready to respond 24/7. Please stay safe and thank you for your support. To donate or for more information, visit rescuehelicopter.com.au or call 1800 155 155.
Yeah, it'll be wonderful to welcome all of the travelling competitors, the spectators, and all the volunteers that will be coming to Griffith. The economic boost will be wonderful, but it's also great access for our junior and senior sport people to have the calibre of contestant that'll be here. So we wish all of the competitors good luck, but especially the Griffith ones. So it's great to have such a high calibre event in our city, bringing all those spectators, all that economic benefit that it'll bring. But also just getting us on the map. So we are trying to hold more events. We are trying to get that weekend tourism up. Sports tourism is obviously a wonderful way to do it, and this is a great event to bring to our city. The committee that put in so much time and effort throughout the year, this is a great reward. I was just speaking to one of the organisers, said they've been trying to organise this since October last year, that's a huge amount of commitment. So it's great to have it in our city. And I really look forward to the competitors having a safe and eventful weekend for them.
Oh, look, the Griffith Motorcycle Club's been going since 1947. Many good riders have come out of the Griffith Club, such as Peter Goddard, Toby Price used to spend a lot of time here. Obviously Tom Armstrong and Dave Armstrong in their younger days. Good riders coming through now as well, with Joe Buchanan, the current Australian title holder, and it's going to be exciting racing on the track. The tracks are looking really good.
I think the surface is quite different to a lot of other tracks. Like, you have a hard oil track and then a loose dirt track, whereas this is a mixture of a loose oil track. Creates for quite a lot of passing opportunities.
It's a little bit different. A lot of people haven't ridden on oil before. Yeah, it'll take some of the out-of-town riders a little bit to get used to it, but I think once they start finding some form, there's going to be lots of close racing.
The Griffith track's very fun. It's very high-speed track. Probably one of the faster tracks that we have here in Australia. It's very different as well because it's a loose oil surface.
We're definitely welcoming some of Australia's best competitors to the track this weekend.
Looking good, eh?
Ken Oath.
What do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de K.
Hey, boss. Ken Oath sorted it. All good?
Ken Oath.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling. Ken Oath.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
And back at the Pine Circuit here at Griffith in southwestern New South Wales, and we're in a momentary delay whilst the medical staff is still tending to one of the fallen riders, which was in the very opening corner of the last event of the day, the Pro 450 New South Wales Championship final, and the rider receiving some attention but is sitting up on the track at the moment is Jaden Roberts from the City of Penrith Motorcycle Club, still receiving some attention, but we have received information that he is sitting up. And the other rider who came down in that incident was Riley Biddle from the Macleay District Motorcycle Club. He is okay and has gone back to the starting area, to the pit grid area, and will stand by for, obviously I doubt very much whether Jaden Roberts is going to be able to continue to ride, as to whether he may be needed to have some further medical attention, some observations to be taken away, but we'll leave that to the medical staff who do a terrific job. We appreciate the fact that they are here. They are a requirement to be at such championship events. We hope that they never have to, their experience and their expertise never has to be called upon, but it has been called upon today, and they're, again, just working through their protocols that they need to follow to ensure that that injured person is receiving the proper treatment. This will eventually be the last event of our day here across the 2 days of racing. It's been just an absolute brilliant day, you know, weather-wise. Looking out when we're sitting here, you can't even see a cloud in the sky. And we've seen some great racing. We've hoped that you have really enjoyed the coverage that we've been able to provide with our live stream. And Motorcycling New South Wales is particularly pleased to be able to bring to lots of viewers, as we've heard, Northern Territory, Victoria, Queensland, all states and places around New South Wales, international people, the dirt track family that are over in America racing at the moment, up in the early hours of the morning watching it. So it's been certainly well worthwhile presenting this coverage, and hopefully not only promoting the area of Griffith, but promoting dirt track motorcycle racing. And we've certainly seen some class motorcycle racing, both men and women, boys and girls, across these 2 days.
Yeah, we've certainly seen some of the best racing I've seen in a long while. Did you bring that fly, your pet fly, in with you?
No,
it's
I didn't go out. You're the one that went out.
I didn't bring it in. It was already in here. But yeah, we've seen some top-class racing this weekend. Some of the best dirt track racing I've seen for a while. And Jaden Roberts is the rider that, as Ross mentioned, that's receiving attention at the moment. It's never good to see crashes. They do happen.
It's motorcycle racing,
unfortunately. But yeah, with all the best to Jaden, and let's hope that he's A-OK. And as Ross said, he was sitting up, which is a good sign, and he will be getting, I think, some further medical attention. And as Ross also mentioned too, Riley Biddle, the other rider from the Macleay District Motorcycle Club, Riley's A-OK. He's walked back to the start line area. So that's where the delay is at the moment with Jaden. But just going back to the racing, and some of these junior classes just super competitive, aren't they, Ross? And I saw that at the Aussies, it was the senior track titles, but the juniors were there at support, and just so competitive they are. They're super competitive. They just want to get out there and have a ride, and it's great to see so many of the younger kids out there and mixing it up, and they've produced some of the best racing too this weekend that we've seen so far. So you've got the one to go, the Pro 450s, and once that's done and dusted, I think full credit has to go to the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club, who have put together this meeting this weekend, because it really has been fantastically run, and it does make a hell of a difference, right down from Tommy Armstrong, who's done a fantastic job with the track. So well done to Tommy, and all the other people behind the scenes, the officials that, like you said yesterday, the people who work in the canteen, the people selling the merch here at at the track. So fantastic to have so many fantastic helpers. The ladies up here in the box who do a great job. A couple of them are pretty ordinary, but the rest of them are okay. And but they do a great job here in the tower. And a big shout out to the club in general. And you and I, it's the first time we've been here, and I don't know about you, but I've been super impressed by the way things are run here at Griffith.
Terrific, yeah. Good circuit, good complex, good people behind it. And as we spoke with Ange yesterday, they have a enduro club here, or enduro riders here as well as part of the club. So there's the different divisions. And like I was saying earlier, the ATV is looking to try and build up their juniors, and maybe coverage, live stream coverage of events like this will help build up those juniors, because the junior competitors, if you don't have competitors, whether they be senior competitors or not, if you end up getting down to the ranks of having only 2 or 3 riders through a division, then that division folds up, or maybe even the whole sport folds up, and nobody wants to see that. No one wants to lose a venue, and so it's participation that's important. Okay.
So he's he's at the moment, just an update on Jaden. He's put him onto the stretcher, but he is sitting up, Ross. So that's a really excellent sign for Jaden that he's sitting up. So let's hope everything's okay, and we wish Jaden a speedy recovery after that nasty fall early on. But
what they'll probably do here now, Joel, if he's able to sit up, is that they'll probably take him into the infield there and sit him up and just keep him under observation for the next 15 or 20 minutes or so to make sure that there's no serious concussion or anything of that nature, or that might show out. So they might just sit him there under observation for the next 20 minutes, or they may call for another outside ambulance to come and take him off to hospital for further observation. It'll be one of the two.
We've got a couple of more comments coming through on the live chat as well.
Yep.
There's awesome job, Benji, 73. So Benji Lowe on the 73. There's a bit of congratulations to him. Let's go Reese Irvin. So some Reese Irvin supporters out there. Also, thank you for the excellent coverage, particularly announcing which club the riders represent. So it's great. It's great to see so many riders from so many different clubs. And a big thank you very much for the comment. And also, well done to Griffith Motorcycling on a great 2 days. Also, well done to the commentators, especially Joel. Ross is pretty shit, but calling each race. So well done. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it, and I do agree that I am by far the dominant commentator in the two. But
now riders have moved away from the grid here, Joel. So there may be the decision that there's going to be a reasonable delay time with this injured rider. So we'll just wait for officials to give us the information on where we're up to and what's happening with the program, to let you know what we'll be doing with the continuation of the coverage. But there's obviously going to be a change to the program, and we'll see what that program happens to be.
Yeah, it's just, I think riders now, they know there'll be a delay. Maybe waiting for an ambulance, New South Wales ambulance service to come and take Jaden away for further observation. So that would probably be my guess. Like I said, we're not absolutely 100% sure, but I would be guessing that we'll be waiting from past experience that I'll be waiting for an ambulance to come to the track to be able to take Jaden to get him some further observation. And as I said, though he's sitting up, he was on the stretcher, so that's certainly a good sign that he's definitely conscious, and he is sitting up. So that's great to see. But that would be the delay at the moment. So we are going to have a delay. It might be a chance for us to have another bit of a break while things are getting sorted out here, and we'll find out just what is going on. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back shortly with the action from here at the Pines.
Stay with us
this weekend.
Be patient.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennards Hire.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said, Ken Earth.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kennards make your job easy.
The Westpac Rescue Helicopter is here for our community. And this holiday season, we will be ready to respond 24/7. Please stay safe and thank you for your support. To donate or for more information, visit rescuehelicopter.com.au or call 1800 155 155.
Yeah, it'll be wonderful to welcome all of the travelling competitors, the spectators, and all the volunteers that will be coming to Griffith. The economic boost will be wonderful, but it's also great access for our junior and senior sport people to have the calibre of contestant that'll be here. So we wish all of the competitors good luck, but especially the Griffith ones. So it's great to have such a high calibre event in our city, bringing all those spectators, all that economic benefit that it'll bring. But also just getting us on the map. So we are trying to hold more events. We are trying to get that weekend tourism up. Sports tourism is obviously a wonderful way to do it, and this is a great event to bring to our city. The committee that put in so much time and effort throughout the year, this is a great reward. I was just speaking to one of the organisers, said they've been trying to organise this since October last year, that's a huge amount of commitment. So it's great to have it in our city. And I really look forward to the competitors having a safe and eventful weekend for them.
Oh, look, the Griffith Motorcycle Club's been going since 1947. Many good riders have come out of the Griffith Club, such as Peter Goddard, Toby Price used to spend a lot of time here. Obviously Tom Armstrong and Dave Armstrong in their younger days. Good riders coming through now as well, with Joe Buchanan, the current Australian title holder, and it's going to be exciting racing on the track. The tracks are looking really good.
I think the surface is quite different to a lot of other tracks. Like, you have a hard oil track and then a loose dirt track, whereas this is a mixture of a loose oil track. Creates for quite a lot of passing opportunities.
It's a little bit different. A lot of people haven't ridden on oil before. Yeah, it'll take some of the out-of-town riders a little bit to get used to it, but I think once they start finding some form, there's going to be lots of close racing.
The Griffith track's very fun. It's very high-speed track. Probably one of the faster tracks that we have here in Australia. It's very different as well because it's a loose oil surface.
We're definitely welcoming some of Australia's best competitors to the track this weekend.
Looking good, eh?
Cano.
What do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de cane.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling. Keno.
Kennards make your job easy.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennards Hire.
Whole Shot Graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth.
What was that, love?
I said Kenneth.
Well done, girls. Happy? Keno's all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling.
Kennards make your job easy.
Welcome back to the Pines here at Griffith for the final day, our final race coming up very shortly for the fantastic weekend. It's been a really successful weekend this weekend here at Griffith, especially for the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. The delay at the moment, we're just waiting for an ambulance that's just pulled in, as you can see on your pictures there, on the top left of the screen there. It'll be pulling in to take Jaden Roberts off for some further observation. So Jaden was the rider that fell in that first corner accident for the start of the final of the 450s, along with Riley Biddle. But Riley's up and okay. Jaden, though, is going to need some further medical assistance. So once Jaden is seen to by the ambulance service, we'll be able to get back. I'll probably take him off to the local hospital here for some observation and tests, and we wish him all the very best and a speedy recovery, Jaden Roberts. And then once that happens, we'll be able to get the riders back up onto the grid for the start. Our Pro 50 class this weekend, brought to us by Davies Motorcycles. A big shout out to Matt Davies, who has come on board with the main sponsorship here this weekend. A big thank you to Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment. Also also the Griffith City Council, another fantastic supporter here this weekend, the Griffith Ex-Servicemen's Club, Whole Shot Graphics, National Motorcycle Alliance, Zach Zanesco Motorcycles it is. Thanks, Zach, for your support. Kennard's Hire, you'll find them just about everywhere. They're here in Griffith as well. Frogmate and Complete Traffic Solutions. Also the team at Burns Welding and Fabrication, DP Excavation and Transport. The Corro Club have been another fantastic supporter this weekend, along with Armstrong's Plant Hire. Tommy Armstrong with us doing all the track work. James Girdler Electrical, Individual Hair Care, Lockhart Rural, Joinery Co of Australia, Girdler Ag Co as well as FA Freighters, Davies Automotive and Industrial, Lawrence Excavation and Earthworks, also Turner Painting, F&RN McNabb Mobile, and Ross, last but not least, your favourite Camden Lane.
Great.
So big thank you, Ross, to all those supporters and sponsors this weekend who get behind the racing here, and it wouldn't be possible without the support of those people. So thank you very much on behalf of the club.
So having a look, we had a look at some of the history of the club yesterday, and a little bit of other interesting information that I found or been provided about the club, that it was in the 80s that the actual, we've been referring to it as the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. It was actually, the name was changed to the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club in 1982. The name of the club was changed. It was just originally the Griffith Motorcycle Club. In 1984, on Christmas Day of 1984, a bushfire burnt down the safety fence and all facilities to the ground around the area, and there was a complete rebuilding of the dirt track facilities commenced soon after that. So it just goes to show, you know, that you can have these unusual circumstances, disasters such as bushfires and floods, etc.
Were there any animals injured?
There probably were. But what happened was the club then, just like we've been speaking about the strength of the club got together and rebuilt the whole complex. And also, as we've noticed here too, this circuit, and you will have noticed it in our live coverage shots as well, it's lit. It's
got lights, yes.
You can race nights, and so the track was lit, and a number of motocross events were then held in those 80s, particularly the supercross type events under the lights. A lot of those were held during the 80s, 1993, the first National Open Supercross was promoted here by the club. In 94 and 95, the rounds of the Supercross Masters, the Australian, the big Supercross series, were also promoted here at this venue under the lights, and I believe from reports that I have read, attracted some enormous crowds in those times in the 90s. So the club has been through its tough times, and now we can see enjoying some really good times.
And there's some footage, Ross, on the screen of the city of Griffith itself, and we were lucky enough to stay in the heart of Griffith over the last 2 nights, and it really is a fantastic little place, isn't it? It's you can see there it's pretty well populated. There I am there. If you look, see that car there just hitting the intersection, turning right, that's me there, but no, it's a good setup here. Yeah, very heavy populated area, but if you look there in the pictures, you can see all the rural land around. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Look at the greenery, the playing field over there. As well, they've got fantastic, as you mentioned earlier, sporting facilities here in Griffith. We're right next to a golf course here. I forgot to bring the clubs, but you can see, yeah, from those aerial shots of the city, it's just a fantastic part of New South Wales, and so lucky to have been able to be here this weekend and visit Griffith and just check out what a wonderful place it is. And as I've already mentioned, the club has just done a phenomenal job putting together this 2-day meeting, the title meeting. It's what are you looking for? There's something on the screen there.
Yeah, on that screen that I might have picked out one of the bigger vineyards. A lot of vineyards in this area producing some great rinds. The big vineyard in this area is the De Bordeley vineyard.
That's right. We saw that
driving in on the road when we were driving in. A huge big area, huge big orange orchards as you drive in. It's,
heaps of oranges.
It's good countryside.
And there's the track. Have a look at the track. Isn't that a good layout? It's just a big, open, fast track, and we've seen that. It's produced some really good racing this weekend. You can see the two big corners at each end there, big sweeping left-handers, and that little change of direction part we've been talking about this weekend where it cuts in on itself a little. That other bit of the track there, you can see that's the TT circuit, isn't it, with the little jump, through the middle there. I think that's what the flat trackers race on. Will be racing on the flat track, but the Aussie flat tracks here on the 10th of October. But yeah, great, really fast circuit. You can see you come out of that bottom where the left is there. So you start up the top in the middle of the screen there, where the start line is. You can see that it runs onto that first big sweeping left-hand corner, and then that runs onto the straight, very fast straight. Then you go into another big sweeping left-hander, and then hit that change of direction where you go right and then come back left again, and then back onto that big left-hand corner. So really, really good track here, fast track, loose oil that's produced some really good racing. As people have been tuning in, have seen that there's been some super race action here from both the senior and the junior classes. A big shout out to everyone that's watching at home on our YouTube channel, the Motorcycle New South Wales YouTube channel, our live chat, everyone that's been sending through messages. We thank you very, very much for that. Big shout out to Tristan Irvin. Thanks for watching in, Tristan, and we hope that, mate, you're enjoying all the action. Thank you very much for your kind words. Yeah, great to have so many people here on the live stream, and big thank you to Motorcycling New South Wales, who have hosted us this weekend and brought us here to Griffith and providing this coverage. So a big thank you to everyone at Motorcycling New South Wales for the efforts they've put in this weekend, and Skywalker Studios, of course, Ross, who we can't forget, James and the team at Skywalker Studios. They've look at those pictures you're seeing on your screen. Absolutely fantastic shots of this complex and just the layout. So a big thank you to James, who's done a super job this weekend. We've still got the one race to go, though, the big Pro 450 final. But I'm sure that you've got some more facts about Griffiths. Have you there, Ross? 27,000 people. Yeah, what are you looking at there? Is that
that's visiting Griffith.
Nice.
We did notice when we were sort of having a bit of a walk around town last night, the number of nationalities, the different cultures that we saw of people. And
it's very diverse.
According to the Griffith Visit Griffith website, there's up to 60 nationalities in this area. So to give you an idea as to how multicultural it is, and as we can see that. A lot of those cultures are now starting to learn about our various sports here in Australia, and who knows, it mightn't be too much longer before we have someone from one of those cultures becoming a New South Wales champion.
Yeah, well, we certainly sampled some of the Italian last night at the Little Italy restaurant here in town, and that was certainly very nice. But there's also a few Indian restaurants as well. So yeah, fantastic place to visit. Such a diverse range of cultures, as you said. In the town, that it offers a lot, and I know we had to stop this morning to get some photos for Hillary of the plane in the middle of town. They have a big giant plane that near the tourist information centre there that sits atop a big spiral, and it's pretty fantastic place. So I've really enjoyed my time here in Griffith this weekend, and the weather conditions today, you can see on our live shot there that not a cloud in the sky. It's been absolutely fantastic. A slight breeze. You can see the flags in the middle there. It was a bit of a southerly breeze early on, but it's now swung around to the east, and but up here in the box we're not thankfully, feeling any of the effects of that wind, because when you're out there, you can it does get very, very cold, the wind. But it's great to see so many people too, Ross, have come out today to witness this second and final day of racing here at the Pines.
Yeah, good crowd. They always sort of tend to want to come along to the finals day where they see the actual champions being crowned. And whilst our live stream coverage will finish at the end of the actual racing, the various champions will receive their trophies and their prize money in front of or at the clubhouse after the last race is run and won. So we're just waiting at the moment for the transfer of the patient Jaden Roberts from the medic van that we have here at the track into the local ambulance service. The emergency ambulance service has arrived, and we'll be making the transfer with Jaden into that, and then when that's all clear, we'll be able to continue with our racing, which will be the very last race of the day to decide the blue ribbon winner of the Pro 450. And a lot of the Griffith motorcycle people and the local Griffith people will be cheering on Billy Ryan to see if he can become the New South Wales champion. He grabbed the 4 wins from his 4 starts in the earlier rounds today. Earlier on today in the Motocross Open, Jordan Dowell from Gunnedah was the winner. He managed to hold out Billy Ryan there, so Billy won't be winning 2 titles on the day. The one person who can do that now is Jordan Dowell. He's in the position to be able to grab 2 New South Wales titles on the one day.
And let's remind people that you tipped Daniel Wicks and I tipped Billy Ryan yesterday.
Yeah.
We can go back to the video replay of that, the evidence. So if Billy Ryan does get up, it'll be because of my expertise tip. And if Wixie doesn't win, it'll be because you backed him and put the kiss of death on him. So, but it's a fantastic field of riders for this final. You got a lot of local riders from the Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club. David Armstrong, Neil Girdler's another rider here today. He's looking to put a new kitchen in. I hear very shortly. Okay. Yeah, apparently he's just getting harassed and harassed and harassed. It's like, geez, you stop about the kitchen. And then you've also got...
is someone looking to get on a MasterChef or something?
I don't know what it is, but, new cars, kitchens, it's like very, very high maintenance. But, Griffith Motorcycle Club, Neil Girdler. You've also got James Glennon. He's from the Griffith Motorcycle Club. You've also mentioned Billy Ryan and Reese Irvin. Geez, he's been real consistent this weekend, hasn't he, Reese? He's always been up there in the top few races. So it's great to see the local riders here today. Unfortunately, Josh McCosker. Josh had a spill yesterday from the Central Coast Motorcycle Club. He had a fall and then was injured, and he was unable to take part today. So we wish Josh a speedy recovery. And Josh is always normally at the Akubra Classic, so we hope that he can recover and be there for that. Big contingent from Gunnedah. Jordan Dowell, you've mentioned, already taken out one of the titles. Daniel Wicks, Wixie on the 176. He's a multiple title holder as well, a very accomplished rider, Daniel Wicks. Also from Gunnedah, Katana Robertson. Katana goes well here too, and she has been this weekend. She's been fairly consistent, so well done to Katana. You've got riders from the Macleay District Motorcycle Club. Riley Biddle is one of those guys. He was involved in that fall early on, but Riley was able to get up and walk away, thankfully, without any too many injuries or any injuries at all. And let's hope that he can rejoin the pack as well. Brock Gow from Coffs Harbour, all the way from Coffs. Yeah. Ross Tamora. You got Cooper Carney. Yeah, he's been good too. He's been fast this weekend. Cooper Carney on the 91 machine. Leeton Motorcycle Club, who you mentioned earlier on, that have helped out over this weekend, and a fantastic gesture from them to offer up their club members to help out this weekend, because you know as well as I do, it's very tough to get people and volunteers to help out. So a big shout out to everyone here this weekend that's volunteered, because they really do a fantastic job, and they're giving up their time and their effort and the hard work they put in to help out with the running of these meetings is very much appreciated by the clubs. And most of the time you'll find the flaggies, Ross, at these things are parents of the kids that are riding. So it's a chance for the parents and that to be in the pit area and to enjoy the racing. So well done to the Leeton Motorcycle Club. So big thank you to them.
It's how the sort of chain works when you're running a meeting like this, or any even just a club day. Yes, you have your competitors that are all a very integral part of the day. In fact, you haven't got the competitors, you don't have the day. But then also, if you don't have the officials, if the competitors don't have the officials to scrutiny their bikes and to ensure that all the rules and regulations are followed properly, then that doesn't happen either. And then you have your administrators, your presidents, secretary, treasurers, race secretaries that look after all of the running, right down to the volunteers. As you say, if you don't have the flag marshals on the corners, if you don't have people that are prepared to jump or able to jump on the grader or the tractor or the water cart, whatever the case may be. So the volunteers are also just as important and just as difficult to get at times. It's very difficult to get volunteers because there are so many sporting organisations that look for volunteers, and not only sporting organisations but local service organisations like the SES and those people. When you get to the emergency situations in rural areas, you know, they require volunteers. As I was pointing out earlier with the dramas that Lismore have been struck with over the last couple of years with their flooding, and even last year in the area where I am with Taree, smashed with their biggest flood that they've ever had on record. And that then requires a lot of volunteers to then help pull that community together. So it's the same with motorcycle racing. You don't have those volunteers, then you don't have your day. You just can't run it.
No, I think that's where I think it's one of the fantastic things about this country, Ross, that little places like Lismore, and then when things like that happen, everyone bands together, you know, to help each other out. So you know, it's great to see that community spirit alive and well, and especially in the rural towns, because when you get to these city places, Ross, you don't have that sense of community spirit as much as you do in the rural areas. So it's always great to get out into these rural areas and amongst some really fantastic people. But at the moment, you can see on the screen there, we've still got the New South Wales Ambulance Service here looking to transfer the patient, Jaden Roberts, over into the ambulance before they can head off for further observation. Bike's still not on the start grid yet for the restart, so we might take another break here and have a bit of a break, and we'll be back very shortly, and hopefully we won't be too far away from getting underway with all the action of the Pro 450 final.
Just be patient, stay with us.
New South Wales Senior and Junior Dirt Track Championships, presented by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment, Griffith City Council, Griffith Exes Club, National Motorcycle Alliance, Whole Shot Graphics, Kennard's Hire.
shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looks good, eh?
Ken Earth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken Earth.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Okay, back here at the Pines for our second and final day, the 2026 New South Wales Dirt Track Championship. Great to have you with us at the moment. There's some good signs. Some of the bikes were coming out towards the start line. We've still got the rider Jaden Roberts being assessed trackside here, but there are some of the competitors are starting now to come out and head towards the gate. So we might not be too far away, Ross, from getting underway with this final race of the weekend. We're down to the last race. You can see the riders now starting to head up to the gates, fire up the bikes, and it looks like we're going to be right to go racing just to get this final race over the line. We've only got the one to go, the Pro 450, brought to us by Davies Motorcycles and Power Equipment. So big thank you to the team, Matt and the team.
One of the other possibilities could be, Joel, with the emergency ambulance staying here, is if this race gets underway and is run, it would be permitted to be run under the rules and regulations because there are now two ambulance vehicles here. So one lot of the first aiders would be looking after Jaden, whilst the other lot of first aiders would be able to attend to a rider who may fall. So I think that's one of the reasons why they might be saying, because there's only one race to go, let's run the race, and while the two ambulances are here. So maybe that's the situation. I don't know. We haven't got direct communication with those people over there. We're just sort of second guessing.
Whatever it is though, Ross, the bikes are definitely up on the line. They're fired up, ready to go. We haven't got the starter over there at the minute, or the other officials, but they won't be too far away before they take up their position, and then we'll be into 8 laps. 8 laps is the final for this one. So it's going to be a long race. It's not going to be one in that first corner. It's going to be one over the 8 laps. The boys are ready down there in the Flaggies booth. It's 8 laps, fellas. They're all right. If it got to 21 laps, they wouldn't be able to count them. So luckily, it's only 8 laps.
Why?
Because they've only got 10 fingers and 10 toes. So
that's fantastic logic.
So otherwise, how are they going to?
I'll sleep better. I'll sleep better tonight knowing that.
I can count to 21 in the shower.
Oh, gee.
But anyway, they're on the line, ready to go for the running of the final. Fired up, all ready to go for they've turned the engines off, I think, at the moment. Now, there's the boys. A shot of the boys. Look, there they are in the...
they're pumped.
What are they doing? I think they're just mucking around. They're taping something up now.
A special sign.
Oh, they've got a special tape now. Look at the fair dinkum. Have a go at these two fellas. They look like they're on parole.
Serious?
Have a go at it. Are they out on day release? Have a go at these blokes. Fair dinkum. No, the lads have done a good job this weekend. I think they have to report to the parole officer immediately after this final. Right. So they'll be right. They'll be okay. Okay. So, just still waiting for the riders now to... They've cut the engines, Ross. Before they were ready to go, but the starter wasn't even in place. So we're just still waiting. It looks like clerk of the course is still over wandering around near the ambulance, the two ambulance over there in the middle. So they're certainly not ready.
We might have given everybody a bit of a false alarm there.
It was like Christmas Day for me. I get my hopes up and then nothing. It's just... very disappointing. So, but no, we're not. We won't be that far away. And a big thank you to everyone for sticking with us. Come on, Billy, thanks. Number 52 is one of the comments that's come through. I've got another compadre out there backing Billy Ryan for the win here in this one. Yeah, so a big thank you to everyone that's jumped on the live chat.
I suppose with the break for the people that have been really good supporters and watching the racing right throughout the day, they've also probably had the opportunity to get Sunday night dinner ready, I suppose. Leg of lamb in the oven or something.
Well, you still do that. Have it on in the background and then just be pottering around the house doing the folding or the vacuuming and tune in every now and again. But hopefully Matt got the idea earlier on to have a dessert ready for me to go when I walk in the door tonight. But we're not too far away from the Pro 450s. A big field of riders. It could be anyone's. Uncle Morris is backing Reese Urban to win. So good on you, Unc. Let's hope that Reese can get up there. Go 4:15, Thomas Herrick from Wyalong.
Yeah,
Tom Herrick.
Oh, what class Tom was in?
No, Tom's one of the guns of the flat track nationals. Tommy, absolute champion.
Right.
So Thomas Herrick. Go 4:15, so that's Tyler Davies from the Wyalong Motorsports Club. So, what an absolute legend Tom Herrick is. Did extremely well in the Aussie Flat Track Nationals. And I was talking to Tom Armstrong this morning, and he was... no doubt disappointed because he came back after a long layoff on the bike, Ross, to that Australian Flat Track Nationals, and he actually he was winning by quite some margin before that nasty fall. There's a shot of some of the crowd here at Griffith this weekend. Look at the young fella there all rugged up. He's freezing his absolute
boots off,
fingers off. But a couple of the kids, the locals, come down to have a look at the racing this weekend.
And that's the shot of the start grid, but there's not much action. There was a bit of action there a minute ago, but we've quietened down again. So unfortunately, we just don't have that communication.
More people on the hill. Look at them all rugged up. It's that breeze out there, Ross. It's swung around to the east, and I tell you what, have a look. Is that a penguin running around? Oh, no, it's not a penguin. I thought it was there for a minute, but it is certainly cold out here. All the youngsters that have been, and some of them look like they've just been dragged along by mum and dad. Look at it, it's like, oh, geez, why are we here? I could be at home playing the PlayStation, but mum and dad's dragged me to the bikes.
On that shot we've got there, that's the golf course in the background
in the back. There.
That's the local Griffith golf course, and as was pointed out earlier, there's also an equestrian park behind the complex here. So a couple of those drone shots that we showed you earlier were showing those sporting fields or sporting areas around Griffith. So.
And there's it's a nice spread of crowd here today. You can see them all set up there near the fence. Be a good vantage point, isn't it, to watch the racing from here at Griffith. You're right near the track, and you can see one of the officials there. Well, I think that might be Matt standing out there.
I do recall the speedway that used to be down here in this area at Canberra. It had a very similar big bank, and cars could also park.
Sit on the top.
Sit up and
look at some of these. Some of the locals here. Old mate, look at old mate explaining to the other fella there. He's got the big, I ran around and round, caught a 10 metre flathead and ripped it in. Look at him. He's just tipping a yarn there. The other fella's, sure, mate. That's whatever you reckon. The locals, there's a golf cart in the background doing a couple of laps around the, geez, that'd be good having a game of golf.
What I was going to say, that one of the race meetings at that speedway, the actual generator that powered the lights blew up. And they finished the race meeting by asking everybody to turn their cars around and park them and turn their headlights on.
Sure, you're going to say you got their lighters out and stuff.
Turned their headlights on, and they finished the
Woodstock.
race meeting under the lights.
Well, it's unbelievable. But there's the Kennards Hire banner. A few of the locals behind the banner there, all patiently waiting for this 450 final to get underway. There's another bloke there chastising. There's one of our photographers on the infield there. ZZ Top. Is it? No, it's not. It's old mate. He's always at a lot of these meetings with the hat there and the beard. Does a fantastic job. I can't quite think of what the photography is called for that, but yeah, you can see a lot of the young kids. There's a little young fella just grabbing that rope and whipping it up and down. Dad says he knock that off or you're going to cop it, and he walks off. So good to see. I mean, the locals, he copped the chastising then. That's good to see. They're not too young to pull them up and tell them to pull their heads in, but we're still waiting for riders on the start line. There's a few the other youngsters. So there's the local garbage bin, and there's is that a bloke? Oh, kid in the background having a... He's left-handed too. What an absolute champion.
He's a lefty.
Good on you, young fella. Dad's got him, or Grandpa's got him out there hitting balls. It looks like Grandpa, I think. He looks like he's in his late 90s, but he's setting up to hit a few balls out the back while people in the front there are waiting for...
Shuffle your feet.
The race, waiting for the racing to begin. But as I mentioned, quite a few people have filed in here today to watch this second day of racing. There's a shot now of all the bikes on the start line. It said, someone's put old mate in the white hat is a legend, Mick Fallon. So,
Mick
Fallon. Is that Jimmy Fallon's brother?
Mick was one of the people from the Griffith Motorcycle Club who really got dirt track racing back on the calendar here.
Oh, that's right. Yes, he did too.
When they had the period of the lights and the supercrosses and the motocrosses and that sort of thing, the dirt track competition fell right away. And Mick Fallon was the instigator behind saying, look, we need to get dirt track racing back and going again. And yeah, Mick has been one of the people that have really driven the recovery of dirt track motorcycle racing here at the Pines. So yes, he's a real legend in the Griffith Motorcycle Club.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea too. I've had someone post through they should do golf cart racing here, incorporate the golf and the track as well.
Yeah,
and that'd be great. It's sort of like Mario Kart going around, round and round. So great suggestions coming through the live chat from home. So thanks very much. Reese Irvin's getting a lot of support. Now here's a few more of the locals over the back there. There's a few of the quads, is it? There's a few of the quad riders that have loaded up there on the...
Yeah, can't see.
No, I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Well, the Griffos will be waiting for the Manly Parramatta game to start, that's for sure. They're Manly supporters.
6 all.
6 all, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, right. The Parramatta...
Eagles 6.
Or as I call them, the Parramatta Mudslugs versus Manly. So the Mudslugs playing Manly today, and still waiting for riders to...
Or something to happen. Yeah,
start up the bikes. We are not sure. We're in a bit of a holding pattern here, aren't we, with action here. Let's zoom across to a few more of the likely locals. That's towards our pit area there. You can see the 2 medical vans, the first aid tent set up there as well. A couple of... Now, is that one of the first aid officers coming back through the pit area?
I think
there?
So, yeah.
Look at all those fellas just sitting around doing basically nothing with the hats on. They're patiently waiting. One mate's on the phone, probably to Domino's. They get a couple of pizzas in while we wait. There's the gas set up. What's that? 475. That's the bike. That's the bike we saw on the news, wasn't it? That is not shown anywhere in the program. I think that's Billy Ryan's tent thing there. But the 475, yeah, it was on the promotions as well. He's on our ads, but I don't know. I think it might be Brandon Burns on the 475, but I'm not too sure about that. Don't quote me on that, but we go around further. And it's a nice big pit area here at Griffith. There's a Davies Motorcycles marquee right near our start line area. So there's a couple of the officials just lounging back in the golf cart. Is that might be Fiona Ryan, the clerk of the course, sitting there in the golf cart. So it doesn't look like there's too much urgency at the moment.
No.
They're certainly not in position to get a start to this Pro 450 race. So
I'm suggesting that James, whilst we're not real certain as to what's going on here, and us trying to just waffle on and fill some time, we might just leave you with the live camera pictures and just tell our people to stay tuned, and we'll be back with the action as soon as we know what's happening.
Yeah, you'll be able to see on the live coverage here. And certainly, we're hoping that it'll be very, very soon that we can get back underway with the race.
We might just leave you with some live pictures and be back when we can give you something more concrete as to what's happening.
Yeah, thanks very much. It looks like we're almost, the bikes are starting up. The starter is in position, so we're ready to go racing for the Pro 450 final, brought to us by Davies Motorcycles. This is it, the big one, the final race of the weekend to cap off what's been a fantastic New South Wales titles for 2026. And great to have so many people tuning in. Set to go in the starter's hands. Away they go for the final. Who got away quickly of all? Was that Girdler on the inside? Oh, another couple of riders nearly got a touch there as they came out of the turn. Now they head onto the straight, and it's Billy Ryan. And getting chased by Daniel Wicks. Girdler back in third. Jordan Dowell got a bit of a slow start. He finds himself back in fourth placing, but there's going to be a battle between these two. Billy Ryan on bike 52 and Daniel Wicks. But what about the start from Neil Girdler, Ross, on the 28. He flew out, but now here's Dal on the inside. He moves up into third placing, and there's the top three riders on the track, but we've got plenty to go in this 8-lapper.
Yeah, well, Billy Ryan had it all. Daniel Wicks got wide there. He was very, very slow on entry speed, and with no entry speed, drifted out very wide and lost a lot of ground on Billy Ryan, and I think he knew that he needed to keep the pressure on Ryan if he was going to have any chance to break Ryan's stranglehold on this title. And Ryan now out in front, absolutely charging away from the rest of the pack. Went through there in a 23.2 second lap, and he's very, very quick. He's actually, it looks as if he's going to dominate this event, Joel.
Yeah, look at the battle though for the minors, Ross. That's where the interest is. Daniel Wicks is being chased by Jordan Dal and Reese Irwin back in there as well, back in the fourth spot. And Irvin looking to get onto the podium if he can. Has a little bit of a look on the inside of Dal as they came out of the turn. Ryan starting to run away with this one, but look at this battle on screen between the three riders in second, third and fourth spot, all looking to be on the podium. Daniel Wicks in second, Jordan Dal back in third spot, Reese Irvin back in fourth place. Can he somehow manage to get up onto the podium and top three finish in this title? But Wicks is under all sorts of pressure, and there's Dal looking for the outside. Irvin looked to try and poke through on the inside there and get up to third place. Girdler is still hanging in there as well. Oh, Irvin got a little untidy coming out the change of direction, and Girdler came through on the inside of him, and he goes up into fourth spot now. Irvin back to fifth, and here comes Dal on the outside too of Daniel Wicks, looking to try and grab that second spot away from Wicks because they're not going to get anywhere near Billy Ryan.
He's now careered out to a 3.6 second lead. He's actually doing around about close to a second a lap on the rest of the field. He's going to win this by a mile unless he has some sort of mechanical problem, would be the only thing that's going to stop him from winning it. This is a super impressive performance by Billy Ryan. Yes, he's just charging further. He's now 4.5 seconds in front of the rest of the field. It's almost a second a lap.
But look at this battle for the minor placings. That's what we're focused on here. Daniel Wicks is hanging on. Jordan Dal is trying desperately. 1 lap left to go. And as they head down the straight now, Dal in second. Here comes Reese Irvin on the inside. He wants to get up onto that podium. Tries to get up on the inside of Dal as they come out of the turn. Down the back they go. This is going to go right to the wire for the minor placings. Out of the final turn for the last time though, the New South Wales champ for 2026, Billy Ryan, takes the win. It's going to be close for the minors. Down to the line, Wicks on the inside. Irvin, oh, he got home. Reese Irwin got home right on the line for third spot ahead of Jordan Dal and pushes him off the podium. Neil Girdler was next. Tyler Davies on the 414, David Armstrong on the 117, Ryan New, Cooper Carney and Brock Gow. But what an absolute dominant performance from Billy Ryan. Billy the Kid, king of the Pines. He takes the victory and he heads off on his victory lap. And Ross, that was very, very impressive from Billy Ryan.
Yeah, that was a super effort. He was quick. He was very, very quick. He's won by almost 6 seconds on an 8-lap race. That's a great performance by Billy Ryan to take the checkered flag, to do the victory lap, and what a way to wrap up our live stream coverage of the 2026 New South Wales Dirt Track Championships, which have been presented by Davies Motorcycles with the support of the Griffith City Council and the Griffiths Ex-Servicemen's Club. From Motorcycling New South Wales, the live stream coverage has been supported by Holeshot, by the National Motorcycle Alliance, by the Griffith City Council and by Kennard Hire, and we've thanked those sponsors right throughout the day. We thank you people for watching us too as Billy Ryan goes to the concrete pad to do his victory burnout, which he's doing now, and it leaves us with a cloud of smoke to wrap up our coverage. Thanks for all you people that have taken the time to view us here at Griffiths. We've enjoyed the coverage and really looking forward to the coverage that might be able to continue with the success that you people that have been the viewers that have been able to make it as the success that he is. So on behalf of Joel, Thank you for being a part of the commentary team.
No, thanks, Ross, and thanks to Griffith Motorcycle Sports Club before I go for their hospitality this weekend.
Yeah, it's been
absolutely fantastic.
James well as on the camera.
Yep, James has been an absolute legend as always, a weapon on the camera. Big thanks to James and Skywalker Studios for their coverage this weekend.
We'll wrap it up there. We'll wish everybody a very safe journey back home.